Y'alls. It's the Solomon Project. It's not how much you make, it's how much you keep that counts. Y'all know who I am. Richard Burns. Yeah, I got two of them things. Two of them things I got. This is for you truckers out there. I think you should have at least two of them things. I'll show you something right here. Let me show you a little something. I got an app right here that serves as a trucker's GPS. Okay. So this is the app. This is the app. You see that? See that? Hold on. You see that? Smart truck route. They're not paying me. But I got this app maybe 13 or 14 years ago. I got this app. And it was referred to me by a safety director. Go figure. A safety director. Now, before I move on, I got to make sure that the sound is okay. Before I move on, I got to we're good. We're good. Sound is okay. Whoa. We still lower that. Two of them things. So I just showed you one of them things. I just showed you the smart truck route, which is a GPS. I was skeptical about it, but when the safety director said, "Oh, hey, Michelle, how are you? Glad you can make it. Hey. And the reason why I was skeptical was because it was a phone app. It's not a piece of hardware like the type of GPS that most people know that they put on their windshields and stuff like that. It wasn't like that. Being that it was a phone app, I was skeptical. I was skeptical. But it turns out that it works better than your classical window mount GPS. And when you have a truck and you're using a truck GPS, it's even more important. It's even more important. Is that too distracting right there? It's even more impotent. There it is. Studio atmosphere. It's more impotent that you get the directions right. About an hour ago, I'm following the typical GPS, but this one is for truckers. It's a truck GPS. And the difference between a truck GPS and a car GPS is that it's supposed to route you so that you don't go down restricted streets, go to underneath clearances that are too low. So about an hour and a half ago, my truck GPS, the one I have mounted on my windshield. That sucker took me off an exit. Get off the exit, I make the right because that's what the GPS is telling me to do. Make that right. There was a small truck stop, thankfully, because not to. Okay, so check this. Okay, hold on. Let's add a little something to that. I'm getting off the exit and I'm waiting my turn to make the right because there are cars coming across my left. And one of those vehicles happens to be a police vehicle. No worries. Well, I don't think it was yours. I think it was mine. I got glitched right out of here. Well, what I was saying was until I was rudely interrupted by the signal. I put some volume on this. See if I. Well, what I was saying was. Okay. So I'm checking myself out, and yeah, I don't look 100%. So going back to what I was saying, until I saw a sign that said no trucks. So I made the right according to the GPS, the classical one on my windshield. Then what happened? I made that right into the truck stop right away because that cop that crossed in front of me, I was watching him. And sure enough, he pulled into a lot, more than likely waiting for me to make the mistake of going through because the GPS is telling me to go through. My salvation was the GPS that I showed you on the phone. That was my salvation. Yeah, I'm not getting a clear signal on this thing, I don't think. So that was my salvation. That GPS on my phone that I thought was not a big deal. Turns out it is a big deal. Man, I wonder if I'm still glitchy. Michelle, come back. Let me know. So there's going on. A lot going on. A lot of noise. Hey, Professor. Yeah, I was just about to talk about what you think. Okay, I'll look to right now. Let me go ahead and throw up. Yeah, let me get you up here so we can conversate because there's one video you put up. Matter of fact, let me look for that video because that video was absolutely absolute. Am I glitching out again? What do you mean check my internet connection? What the hell? Oh my goodness, I don't understand these places where I go to. What do you mean check my what kind of fruit flavor is going on here? Well, see if this will help. I'm gonna have to do this because I don't know. I don't know about this bandwidth stuff. Here we go. So hopefully it'll be a little stronger. A little bit. Check this thing out. Oh no. I got a good amount. I don't understand. There must be some kind of interference. Let me see. Let me see. I got it this time. A little bit. No, I didn't. I didn't. Oh, here, there it is. Okay, now it. Oh, come on now, don't play with me. What the heck? There it is. There. What? There it is.
You're funny.
I guess you can hear me okay now, huh?
Yeah.
Oh no, this one video that you posted connected big time, big time.
Oh.
I was gonna put it up here, sir. Yeah. Oh, he's right. Oh, he's right. Let me if I can show everybody. You know what? I can't even do that.
I think it's better to do
So
your
you were
lives
talking
in the
about,
morning. What was I talking about?
yeah?
Yeah. Go ahead.
You was talking about a 10-year uncomfortable situation with an individual, right? It had to do with your peace, right?
Oh, yes, that one.
Keeping your peace. Yeah. So, man, 10 years of that. So
Yep.
that stirred up a whole thing with me going back to my childhood up until present day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it did. And because of my personality, I think I understand where you were coming from when you spoke about withholding for 10 years until finally, hey, that's enough. That's enough. And it's crazy
Yep.
how
This January, I reached my breaking point with that and said, you know what? This is what we're going to do now because I'm tired of it.
10 years.
But when you love someone, you'll put up with something for their sake because they don't see it at the time. It wasn't something life threatening, but it was one of those things where it finally started getting on my nerves. And I'm like, it's time for us to take care of this issue now.
Okay. Sometimes for me, it's very difficult for me to tactfully show the person what they're doing. Tactfully, without getting to the point where just blow your top and you just start saying things. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And one approach that I have is comparing whether or not I approach that person the same way or I do those things to that person. Because I find myself letting the person know, hey, you're doing this to me. I don't like it. And it's like it falls on deaf ears.
Yep. That's what was happening to me.
Yeah. So now I start asking myself questions. What's going on here? Are they ignoring what I'm saying? Or do they just not care? Or is there a lack of self-control? What is it? What's going on?
I can tell me you my situation if you like. I mean, it's no big deal. I was just talking an innuendo on the video.
No, I'm good if you wanted to. I'm here for it. Big time.
So you know I got the neighbors next door, right? This old couple.
Yeah, I suspected that it was about that. Yeah, go ahead.
So they had a line of sight to look in my house. And what happened is it's like I finally got a blind to close my house off. And then I'll intermittently still leave my lights off and on. After 10 years, I got tired of them doing it. So in January, I started testing them. And for years, particularly
neighbors for 10 years, and oh my God.
They have lived here for many years before that. I think they either built that house or the second couple, but anyway. So I put up the blind and told God, I'm done with these people. I'm not. Why would you tailor your schedule to be up when I'm up and sleep when I sleep? Why are you watching me like that? Guess what happened after I put up the blind? There's the opposite side of my house where the streets are. Sometimes I can see these idiots for real in their blue car parked right down by my darn driveway. Y'all are an old retired couple. Why the hell? And for years I'm like, no, it's not necessarily a race thing because the other white people here have no problem with me. But I feel like they're the type person. And then I look back on it. The husband is always in everybody's business talking about folk, no matter what their color. I'm like, these are nosy people that have to know everybody's business. Why are you parking? And the guy didn't know that I'm sitting right there at work because I still telework until Tuesday. I can see his car clean out by my patio and they'll just get out in their car and just sit there and be parked. I'm like, y'all are some first rank weirdos.
That's exactly what they are. Weirdos. What's that all about?
I never knew why they did it. But that blind keeps them from having a full line of sight to my house now. Stop watching me. I'm serious because back when I didn't telework, I would get up a little bit earlier. I kid you not, that wife in particular, when my schedule was getting up at 3 a.m, she'd be up sitting in her window. When I started to telework, if I'm up at 6, she's up at 6. I'm like, y'all are some weirdos.
That's weirdo status, 100%.
You're retired. And all of these free museums, like I told you, there's the Undersea Museum. I got to go back one of these days and film part 2. And then there's the walking trails, all this free stuff around you. And these people for years have just sat in their house all day. They hardly go anywhere. They only decorate.
Oh, go take a walk.
There was a time when they would
go take a walk, go take a ride.
That's what I'm saying. All these walking trails, you're in the Pacific Northwest and you're sitting up here watching me. What is wrong with you? And because they were nice to my husband, he didn't see it at first.
Go do something productive.
Go do something productive. Like, you don't have that long to live. You're old.
Go teach somebody.
So, and then the second part of it is, and I caught them finally doing it the other day, they'll sit there in the dark and watch me as I'm going somewhere in the morning. Because I've seen them move around because
That's
their window blind they will have up. And so they have their blinds up. I'm like, are you serious right now?
what's up with that fixation.
I don't know, but the second I put up that blind, I quit worrying about. I said, God, they're your problem now. These people are weirdos. I don't know what their problem is.
God's got his hands full with those two.
Yep. That's what I'm talking about. You
He's got his hands full with those two.
because I love my spouse.
I'm curious. Mm-hmm.
I put up with it. What are you curious about?
He's more tolerant.
He
I'm
is, and
curious about.
for some reason he also started to lose his tolerance for it around late January, and that's when he's like, okay, I see it now.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. You finally realized you were on the same page.
Yep.
That helped.
You can't keep the peace with everybody. From the time I moved in, those people gave me the creeps. And I'm glad to say this on a live because you never know what they're going to try. That way, there's a video saying I told somebody. Because this is the first year after I put up that blind that they started doing this stupid crap of getting in their car some days and just sitting down by my driveway. Why are you doing that?
That's a good question. You put blinds up, and all of a sudden their tactic changes. What
Yep.
the heck? So here's my curiosity, Professor.
Yes.
Why Washington State? Why Washington State?
For some reason, I'm at peace in this state.
You never thought? Okay.
I
Because you're
live
from
in
the South.
Yeah, it's just too damn hot down there. I've gone back and tried to test those waters. And when my grandma died in 2022,
Okay.
I tested that gangster and she died and we buried her in 103-degree weather in June. I'm like, ain't no way I can tolerate this no more.
Oh my God.
Yep. I was like, God, please let her go in the fall or winter. And she had to die in the middle of Alabama summer. It was miserable. Alabama's okay till like summertime. And then that's when, and because I'm a soaper, I would have to figure out how to climatize my house constantly to the humidity of that. Your soaping changes according. I know that sounds crazy. I'll give you a good example. There's a city here in my county that's only one above sea level called Seebeck. You would have to adjust your soaping and how you make it according to being above sea level. Because how
really?
you
Look at that.
Yeah, because how you chemically create something is based on its environment. Washington stays rainy and cold, so it's easier to make soap here. That's a good question. People ask me that all the time. Why Washington? Because Nikki P left Chicago. Yeah. She just moved to Vegas.
Washington has
issues.
To Vegas, yeah. That move, I would never move to Vegas, but
I couldn't.
I understand why.
I get why she did what she did. I wouldn't.
Some people think Vegas is a good move.
You're a little quiet. You froze on me.
No, I wouldn't live in Vegas.
Yep, that I wouldn't do. Just like I wouldn't live in Seattle, and I'm an hour outside of there. You couldn't pay me to live in
I'm living.
Seattle.
I've
Nope,
been
you
to
can't
Vegas
do it.
in the winter.
Oh, I heard it sucks too. I was stationed 5 hours from Las Vegas in Fallon,
My back.
Nevada as a sailor. Yep. Are you going out on me, Mr. Burns? You're splotchy. You froze.
And my back.
Yeah, I think so. Where is everybody? Is it anybody in the comment section?
Yeah. Vegas in the winter.
What about Vegas?
Oh my God.
Yeah, because you are, I don't know what area you in, but you are a little bit splotchy.
Absolutely disgusting. Like brothers. Am I more consistent?
Why did you ask the question, why Washington?
Because the mindset of the people in that region are different from the mindset of the people where you come from. Right?
How did I know that was going to come out?
Was I being polite? Was that
Yep.
politically correct?
No, it was just the truth. There are two different mindsets of a person from the South. But at that, you have to remember, by the time I got to Washington, I arrived here as a sailor, and I had already been around the world on one cruise with the Navy. So I felt more globally connected. So I felt like
Okay.
I could mesh into
Sure.
anything. Yeah. I missed Alabama, but I don't miss that heat. You okay?
How about now? I hear you typing away furiously. Can you hear me now?
Okay, I hear you now.
Can you hear me now? Good.
Yep, I hear you. Yeah, I get it. You got to be a certain type of person to live in the Pacific Northwest because people can be rude here.
All right. So,
but then yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's just a different type of living here.
A wider variety of cultures.
Yes.
that help.
I'm spoiled with certain things like the Asian
So
cuisine, and I can go
I
to
guess why.
Ethiopian restaurants. So that stuff ain't in Alabama. Now they're getting to the point where they're
Hmm.
opening Vietnamese places, but like Korean and Thai, that's not big down there yet. If I want Ethiopian, I have to drive an hour and something away to Tennessee.
Right.
You know how it's just like you being a New Yorker. Y'all are basically a big city that's got the world in that one big metropolitan area. Name any cuisine. I can name the weirdest thing and y'all have it. Y'all got the best plastic
Yeah.
surgeons. Y'all got the
Like
best. Yeah. Like what? What was you saying?
if you wanted a plate of rice with sautéed rhinoceros balls, you could probably find it in New York.
Find that in New York. Yep. Somebody's selling that in New York somewhere. And I know that's funny, but it's serious.
Somebody is.
Somebody's selling them rhinoceros balls. I wouldn't put it past them. Hey, look, it's the United States. You just don't know.
Professor!
Sauteed horse meat in a remoulade sauce. Yep.
Yeah.
Just don't. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's New York.
Yeah.
You can find a lot of things.
It is. It is. It's got such a huge variety of cultures. It's incredible.
Yep. Culturally,
Am I
there's no
glitching out
struggle
again?
there. No, I'm here. Culturally, there's no struggle because the food is there. That's why I understand why Lucy loves it. Now, New Yorkers can be rude as all get out, but I think what people call rude, I call
Yeah.
blunt. At least they'll tell you what they think.
I struggle with that a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I don't know.
because I had this conversation.
Go ahead. I want you to go say what you were saying.
I had this very conversation with one of my children. No, two of them. About yeah. So I try to explain that not everything needs to be said,
That's true.
and you should be tactful. Simply opining on something, I would have to ask myself, why would I offer an opinion about something? Is it to vent? Is it to teach? Why am I opining? Because growing up in New York, that was being opinionated was yeah. Being, being opinionated was expected if you were in the hood, you know. But I learned later on that sometimes it's best to keep your mouth shut.
Yep.
Sometimes. I'm pretty sure you learned that in the military.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because in the military, being that you're property of the United States military.
You are. People don't realize that's in writing. I used to have a copy of that to prove it. I don't have it anymore. But once you are active duty, even a reserve, you are property of the government. People don't believe that. But yep.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And the lower you are in rank, the more expendable you are.
Yes.
So if you're one of these people, well, that part of basic training is to break you out of certain things and mold you into something else.
True.
Of course, being opinionated It's one of the things they try to break you out of, right? You go in there with an attitude. Basic training provides you with an attitude check because you have to work as a union, as a unity, as a
united front. Cohesive, yes.
Yeah. And you can have your opinions about, and it's not that your opinion is wrong sometimes. Yeah. You might see where somebody's taking advantage of their position. Like, for example, if something's going wrong on a ship, the best qualified to go and handle that situation may not be the one to be sent. Why not? Because maybe somebody with a high enough rank is friends and they don't want their friend to be harmed with a potential situation. So they might send somebody else in their place. And in that case, yeah, you might be observant and realize, wait a minute, why are they putting this person in harm's way when the best qualified is that one right there? Oh, they're homeboys. Okay, I got it. But if you open up your mouth and express this, you can find yourself in a worse situation.
Yep.
So in that environment, yeah, being opinionated may not serve you well. You're property of the U.S.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say, if you're property of the U.S. government, it might best serve you to wait till that contract is over, and then you can run your mouth as much as you want. But go ahead, Professor.
The reason I've learned throughout the years to keep my mouth shut, like even on this current job, where I threatened to take my supervisor to the union almost a week ago. And now she's trying to do some old condescending stuff, which I'm like, I got 19 years. I'm not easy to fire from the government, ma'am. And considering that you are a new probationary supervisor, technically under Trump, you can be gone. So you might want to stop.
Like that.
Because he was getting rid of all probationaries, even if they were past their permanent, even if they were at their permanent status, which got Trump in trouble. Mm-hmm. So using my current job, what I'm saying is that when people sit there and complain about stuff, like they're complaining about the telework, they're complaining about Elon Musk, I keep my mouth shut. Like there was a Saturday when I was sitting here when you were out sick, I wasn't feeling well either, where my phone blew up because they sent out these emails, and people at 6 o'clock at night on Saturday, it was the week after Valentine's. And I'm looking at the email like, I'm not thinking about you all on the weekend because we have to be on the group text in case of emergency. Why are you texting me about an email Elon sent on Saturday night? I don't give a crap.
Right.
But see, the old me, because for a second I had to catch myself. I wanted to text these people and say, no disrespect. This is my Saturday. I'm off. I don't want to talk about this. But I'm like, you know what? My internship ends in December. And when Trump gets off of his high horse of a hiring freeze, I'm just going to apply for a new federal position and get away from these idiots.
Right. Right.
Because in other words, go ahead.
It sounds to me like instead of commiserating with these people, you decided to come up with a solution and just whatever.
They have no solutions. That's what I don't get. They get on there once a week on their soapbox complaining about all of this stuff going on. It's like Donald Trump, whether you voted for him or not, or whether you hate what he's doing, the man is consistent and he told you. Therefore, know what I'm doing? I got with my friend last weekend and I texted her and said, I need to start selling some of my vintage children's chairs and toys. And since you travel, let's make an arrangement. Common sense would tell you to just go get another income stream. Well, oh my God, what if we get furloughed? If you've worked for the government for years, every 4 to 8 years, a new president gonna come in with their own agenda. You should be prepared for that by now.
You should be prepared. Well, what's the common phrase? I don't know if it's throughout the whole military, but definitely one of the branches of the military. What is it that they say? If you fail to plan, you plan to fail, right?
Yep. I'm
So
starting a soap business. I don't give a darn about y'all. This mobilized me. Why do you
how
think I
can
make
you?
these videos? Huh?
How can you give a damn? How?
How? You don't
There's no
have
time.
the luxury. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have the time, nor yeah, you don't have the time to give a damn about that.
I was
Okay,
mad because I answered the messages before I let you get back to it because my dad has been sick too and hadn't been managing his diabetes and had been throwing up and almost had to go to the hospital. So that's who I thought was texting me. When I
okay.
saw all these idiots sending back to back texts, I sat here pissed off. I want to curse so bad, but I got to hold my tongue. I got to help my father. Now I know these people don't have a life. All they care about is that job. It's time for me to mobilize and get ready to go. And that's what I've been doing.
Mobilize.
Ordering more stuff for that soap and
Well,
get prepared. Yep. Go ahead, because that's all I want to say.
it sounds like you got off the hamster wheel, right? Or were you ever on the hamster wheel? I know most
Not
people
really.
have.
Yep.
Okay, well, I was on the hamster wheel, right? And I got shoved off.
Oh, wow.
Okay, because yeah, because there came a point in my life where I had to analyze myself and my environment and be honest with myself. And step number one was, if I start something, finish it, right?
I'm bad about that.
That's
That's why I'm saying with this soap, and I got to start it in late March and just keep going because I've registered the business now. So, yeah.
even if it's a tiny step, even if it's a tiny step.
And DeAndre taught me
Take,
that because he got my soap and he's been using it already. I'm like, wow, I'm
I
happy.
don't know if I don't know if you're soap or okay. So the address I gave you is my mother-in-law's address. So.
Oh, okay.
But no, that's fine. But the communications is not the greatest. I already asked, did you go check to see if it arrived or not? And I got a response one day, but then I had to do a follow up, and I got no response. So whatever the hell it is that she's doing, and I don't think my wife has gone over to her house, but um,
I'm not upset with you. It's just that for some reason, DeAndre, the way USPS is set up, DeAndre's address showed up in the system, but that one doesn't. The one you gave me doesn't. They tried to
doesn't
say
show.
that it does not show up in the way you wrote it. I'm like, oh, okay. Because I had to try to put it in 2 times. I had to fight the system to put it in.
Oh, that's weird. That's weird. But did it get shipped?
Yep, it didn't come back to me. So
Okay, so yeah, I got to keep calling. I got to keep calling to find out. Or I'm going to be home in the weekend, so I'll be able to go and just grab it. I'm so anxious to get that soap. I really want to put the word out, and I'm curious about the evolution of your business. I'm curious
yep.
because I'm that's I like to see that. I like to see how people evolve, how people progress and move on, stuff like that. I like that, especially members of my community.
And it
Better
came from you because you have already doing stocks. So it's not like you're just driving trucks, you're evolving. The way the
right.
United States is going, you're gonna have to evolve. And when I keep telling people this, it's going in one ear and out the next. I'm like, it's okay, y'all can keep playing the
Welcome to
game.
the 2%, Professor. Welcome to the 2%. You know where I got the 2% from? Did you ever listen to where I got
No,
the
I don't.
2%?
No.
So 2%, and this is for everyone else who's listening, 2% has nothing to do with your social status. It has nothing to do with your financial stat, where you lie on the financial scale, whether you're wealthy. I know people associate the 1%, the 5%, all that stuff with a person's wealth or their status regarding wealth. 2% has nothing to do with that. So when I came on board to this brokerage, I was basically cold calling, and I was studying all the material that was given to me to prepare myself for the exam so that I can get my broker's license.
Right.
So before, in orientation, they made it crystal clear. Listen, you're gonna be going out there, not literally, but through the phone. You're gonna be cold calling, and you're gonna try to get new customers for the brokerage, for the firm. And this is what you got to prepare for. And if you can't handle this, this isn't for you. You're gonna face a 98% failure rate in your attempt to get new customers.
Wow.
If you can't handle that rate of rejection, this is not for you. So what's left? 2%. So you're only going to get 2%. And it's true when it comes to influencing people. Out of 100,000 people that you reach out to, you're only going to get 2% that will actually put something into effect that you explain to them. Look, not too long ago, I'm having a conversation with my nephew. He sounds excited because he wants to get involved in the stock market. He sounds excited. But this isn't the first time we've had this conversation. We've had the same conversation now for years. He opened up an account and did nothing. He hasn't done anything. He gets to see his cousin's accounts, and he's amazed. Whoa. AJ, JB, CJ, those are all his cousins.
Wow.
And he's seeing the progress, and he's expressing this dissatisfaction for falling behind. But, okay, I got AJ, CJ, and JB, and I got a new one on board now. But that's after talking to, I don't know how many people, hundreds of people. And you're expressing something now about how you speak to people, try to wake them up. You're doing that on your channel. And I love that about YouTube. I don't have to invest emotionally in the people I come in contact with through YouTube. I don't have to invest emotionally. And I can come on YouTube and I can say what I want to say, hopefully enlighten as many people as I can enlighten. And they could take it or leave it, and it doesn't impact me either way. And it's helpful for me because I don't know if I'm an empath or not, but I do concern myself with other people's well-being in their future, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But that 2%, that's what you're going to get, Professor. I mean, this is scientifically proven.
Sometimes I think only you and Hook It Up Homestead are the only two people that really care when I say, well, Zeke does too. He's in Georgia. Y'all the only three, and I'm content with that. Everybody else want to be entertained. I'm fine with that. Now, when stuff hit the fan, you got these videos to go back telling you how this was going to happen. Because now there are lots of people making videos about the year 2030 when I started doing that in 2024. I told everybody this was coming.
Hey,
What you do? Oh, who it is?
From the sip. Hi, from the sip.
I from the sip.
That's a smart guy.
Why do you think I said that I'm going to build this community for people who want to do?
Mm-hmm.
Like I try to get DeAndre to see from it, for example, yeah, you're in a little town in Weir, Mississippi, but you can still build something online.
Yeah.
Because in them little bitty small back towns back in the day, if you got fired, it could greatly impact your life and things. Now you can get online and have strangers around the world empathize with you.
And giving you some solid advice.
At the same time, and I think I took this from you of all people, when you see me going to these markets, I have to get off of this turn out of the matrix, go out and make relationships to sell that soul.
Relationships. You're a business person, Professor. Relationships are very important.
People like you and I don't take this crap seriously because we're going to turn off this computer and go back to our lives.
Mm-hmm.
Some people can't turn off. And I learned that when these people were texting me and I'm thinking it was my dad, I'm like, if they lose that job, they're going to lose their minds because that's all they think about. And I think it's quite sad. At first, it ticked me off like these people, this is moronic. These people have issues. Now I feel a little bit of pity and empathy for them. Do you know we had a meeting at work and some of them got the fussing Thursday? Well, they normally let us have 20 hours a week of overtime. So in addition to working a 40-hour work week, you're now arguing to do more work. The devil is a lie. When they brought that overtime up, I kept my mouth shut. Nope, I'm enjoying my weekends.
Interesting.
If we get furloughed, and it could happen with mine, my husband, not so much because he's a mechanic on the submarines. So let's be honest, that type of job is safe because subs got to be out within weeks. Those people gonna lose their collective minds. I'm gonna be in here making soap and making contacts and starting a business.
Yeah. Yes, I mean, hey. And it's great that you're not just listening about engaging in business. You're applying it.
Yep.
That's part of when I woke up, when I said to myself, if I start something, I need to finish it. If I'm going to start some kind of, well, just like your case, I mean, I understand there are moments when you just don't feel like doing anything. You don't feel like doing it.
Today is that day because I got another headache and I'm going to go lay down. But other than that, yep, I'm ready to go.
So here's where I distinguish the difference between disciplined and self-discipline.
Oh, wow. Is there a difference? I want to know.
Yeah. And this was my objective was to move on from being disciplined to self-discipline. So being that I've been in the martial arts since the age of 9, discipline was always something that was front and center. However, I had somebody in front of me or alongside me telling me what to do, how to do it, when to do it. And my question to myself was, wait a minute, what about when these people aren't around?
Yep.
Am I going to do it? Or do I need them to tell me what to do so that I can do it? Knowing that when I do it, I've improved, even if it's a little bit.
Right.
But I'm improving. Am I going to need somebody around me all my life to tell me, listen, get started and do it? In order for me to do it without having anybody else tell me, I would have to develop self-discipline. Okay? So
Right.
the difference between the two is that one, you know how to follow orders, but what about when there's nobody to give you orders? Are you
Amen.
still inclined, right?
Right.
I'm losing you again? Yeah.
Nope, I'm here. I'm listening. I came because
So
you're on a roll. You're making a lot of sense.
I'm on an egg roll. So here it is.
Oh my God.
Here it is. I have an objective. Do I need people to get me from point A to point B? And do I need people to cross that finish line? There came a point in time in my life where I said, you know what? I can't rely on, because people aren't always going to be there for me to do that, to push me. You know what? I'm going to learn to walk toward my objective. I'm going to learn to move in the direction of that finish line. And that was an incredible hurdle, but I'm grateful that I learned that lesson. Self-discipline, self-motivation. I got a goal. I need to get to it. Maybe that's I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. In the military, when you cross over from being an enlisted to an officer, I don't know. But that was a major lesson that I learned. And it wasn't, it's something that successful business people, they got that going on.
Right.
They got that going on. But these people gatekeep. They gatekeep. I'm realizing, I want to say I'm realizing that right now about that very aspect of being
Right.
self-motivated and self-disciplined. They gatekeep that little detail. Do they? I don't know. I'm thinking about all these motivational speakers like Robbins and whoever else.
Yeah.
But that's critical. Self-discipline. That's critical. That's that line. You cross that line and you start to question certain things. You become hungrier for solutions instead of marinating in and criticizing. You know, I separated a relationship with someone because of the fact that all they did was complain. That's all they did. And they would always find their way to go back to whatever they were complaining to. If the topic was one thing, they would always come back to what they were complaining about. Until one day, I asked, well, listen, I was present when somebody offered you a solution. Did you try it? The response was, oh, but I hate this and I hate this. I just asked you a question. You couldn't even answer the question.
Deflecting, yeah.
You had to deflect. What's going on? And I had a conversation with my eldest yesterday about that. He was upset about something that went on. It was a political thing, but he was upset about a certain series of events that occurred in the political scene.
Yep.
And he also complained about a friend of his that's in that hamster wheel. And I don't think he got it yet, but I tried to explain to him that time is very precious.
Yes.
Well, these circumstances and these people aren't offering something that will help you progress and move forward. They're not offering that. And that's critical. I'm sorry, Professor. Go
No,
ahead.
no, you're right though, because you told me that long time ago. The reason that a lot of people don't watch my videos and my channel won't grow as quick is because people don't want the depth of information that I'm putting out.
No, no.
And you were right. I was not mad at you. I'm like, he is right. Some people don't. Some people would rather be entertained until they die. Some people would rather entertain until crap hits the fan because their plan is probably to steal from others anyway.
Yeah, and the whole purpose of me saying it uh was to maybe, I don't know, maybe like soothe uh soothe you in a way, because I have felt, there have been moments where I felt like, damn, I'm giving you some, some life experience. In other words, I'm trying to be an umbrella for you, so you don't have to get wet. And you're just grabbing the umbrella, you're either throwing it to the side or you're closing it, you're doing something. And I used to get frustrated about that. I don't get frustrated anymore, but
No, yeah, it used to make me angry.
yeah. And the whole point of me saying that is to help soothe you so that you understand, listen, it's not you. You're doing the right thing. But there are people that are just, they're going to be in their own world. They're going to be caught. That might be their drug. That might be their escape. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with escaping, but there should be a limit as to how much time you dedicate to escaping reality. But people want to escape it to the point that when somebody like you comes along, hey, while you're doing that, listen, you might want to take care of these things.
Yep.
Before the shit hits the fan. And
because with the way things are going, stuff will hit the fan by the end of the
year.
No,
it's definitely going to hit the fan. It's definitely going to hit the fan. Everything is being, well, if we're talking about economics, and it's not financial advice, but there's going to be a major shakeup. Question is, and this is something I realized back in my, when I was a junior or senior in high school. I realized, because when I was a junior or senior in high school, we're talking about 1982, 1983, there was some kind of economic situation going on, and I realized that the wealthier weren't losing out. They were doing better off, and
Yep.
everybody, hey, so look at that smile he's got. Look at that picture, Professor. Look at that smile on his face.
I see it.
Same here.
Hey, vegan.
And the thing was that I realized that even though things are tumultuous at the time, the wealthy don't get hurt like we do.
Sure don't. Mm-mm.
They don't get. So all this stuff that's going on, it's happy Saturday, vegan. So all this stuff that's going on, and this is the part that has me bugging out. You got all these people who are poor, working class, middle class, praising all these wealthy people, praising them. But what are you doing to protect yourself? What are you doing to last or survive the storm? What are you doing?
They
You doing
love praising
anything?
Warren. Yep, they love praising Warren Buffett, but don't follow Warren Buffett's advice. And see,
Not at all.
That's why Warren Buffett gonna continue to get rich, and you're gonna continue to get poor. Because the way this country is now, you still have time to do something with yourself.
You
I
got,
quit
listen,
arguing. Yep,
yeah, you can't argue.
I don't argue with them.
Can't argue. Yeah, that's using up very your most precious commodity, everybody's most precious commodity, which is time.
Yep.
That's like who was it that said it? I don't know who said it. It might have been Warren Buffett that said it. That it don't matter how rich you are, you can never buy another second in 24 hours. Everybody has 24 hours.
Yep.
You can't buy one second, no matter how wealthy you are. So the most precious commodity you have is time. So how you use up your time is, how you use up your time is, and Thomas money. That's why now I'm not doing nothing for freedom. Okay.
I will for certain charities that I won't list, but more than 90% of the time, if you want something out of me, well, not you, Mr. Burns, because of course I need you to get free soap for a while. But more than 90%, yep, and time is
I
money.
want to start buying.
Yep, it's time for me. Yep, it's becoming not a transaction out of being selfish, but a transaction out of reciprocity.
Right. No,
I
that's
became,
understandable.
I became that way last year. Yep.
And vegan, I understand 100%. 100%. Nothing for free anymore.
Segue. Yeah. That's the perfect segue. Stop giving stuff away for free because you diminish your worth in doing that.
And that's why I'm gatekeeping. I gatekeep because, and I don't know if this is a justification for gatekeeping or not, but this is how I'm perceiving it. This is how I'm interpreting what's going on. You see, you establish relationships with people. There are things you tolerate from some people that you won't tolerate from others.
True.
And that's because you have a relationship. Well, in that relationship, we exchange valuable information. We exchange. So, for example, Vegan has been sharing some valuable information when it comes to content creation and how you can advance on YouTube. Okay. That's, how can I say it? There are people that don't appreciate you, don't acknowledge you, don't demonstrate any gratitude, and will take what you got and run with it, and won't even stop to do the same for you.
Sure won't.
So why would you provide people like that with things that can perhaps enhance them in some way, shape, or form? There's no reciprocity. Didn't you use that word a little while ago?
Yep. That's my word, reciprocity. Most of the time, if I have something with you, it don't have to necessarily be monetary. If there's no reciprocity, we ain't friends. And that's what that is. If you want it to be transactional, let's just call ourselves associates, do our transactions, and go on about our way. But quit lying and saying I'm your friend. I'm not your friend, boo-boo.
No. Reciprocity is big.
It's huge.
So it has a value. When we exchange, it does have a value. And because of that, I gatekeep. I gatekeep because it does have a value. You know, to for you to come out for what vegan did, for what you've done, to come on these YouTube streets and share valuable information, and for people to just look down or whatever, that ain't right.
This is why when Vegan said he was going to start selling spices, if he already had, I said I would pay for them. Just because I like him, I don't have the audacity and the right to say, "Oh, well, we've been talking for a while. I should get a hookup." Because see, the black community does that real quick. Think that you should give them, particularly our people.
Oh my goodness, I can't stand that.
And it ain't just FBAs; it's across the board.
No, it's across the board. I don't care what culture you come from; they do it everywhere.
That's why I'm saying, like, you should
automatic.
Like, no, this person has a business. There's transportation costs, shipping costs associated with this stuff.
How come you can't give me this for free?
Yep. Now,
mother lover, because none of this stuff is free for me. What the hell?
Hell, yeah.
Oh my goodness. I blew up on that subject the other day.
Did you?
Yeah. With a family member. Again, with a family member.
They don't get it though. It just does not register to them. That's why when I sent soap to y'all, I sent some to my dad the same day. And he's trying to keep it on the hush because he does want it to sell. Because if it gets to certain family, well, you know how that works.
See that? Now, apparently, they want vegan to be a consultant for free.
No,
that's take away, right? Go ahead, say it, Professor. Say it.
No, that's just too much money. They needed to pay you a fee for that because there's other people on here getting paid for that. See, even I didn't ask you to get monetized because I don't want to get monetized on YouTube. But if they are, they should have been asking you for that because, see, people just keep coming at you.
And expecting it.
Oh, this is, I'm enticed.
And getting mad
at their lack of
when they're taking time away from you and what you're doing. They get mad because you won't stop, you won't interrupt what you're doing to keep giving, to keep milking, to keep providing that for free.
That's why when you got sick at the same time as me, Mr. Burns, I'm not saying I'm happy that you're sick. I was just happy that you were able to take time off away from here and worry about you.
Yeah.
Because most people, I only cared. I was like, okay, something is wrong, but I'm going to back off and let him tell me when he's ready. But the thing is, if you don't remove yourself from this and take time from you, most of these people don't care.
No, they'll keep at it.
They'll keep at it and then find somebody else to mooch off of.
You know, I'm pretty sure that vegan goes through. I don't know how often he goes back to Haiti, but when I go back to Dominican Republic, it's the same old same. Because I got some family members that are desperately poor. Okay, and it got to a point where, in my travels back to Dominican Republic, these people weren't even greeting me anymore. It wasn't, oh my God, here's such and such, oh, and the hugs and all that. No, they got their hand out. What did you bring me? That's the first thing they were asking me.
Oh, wow.
What the hell is this?
Oh, wow.
What the hell is this? Yeah, I mentioned that vegan because
since he was too. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I know how the situation is back home in Haiti. It's brutal. People have no idea. It depending on where you go. Well, I don't know if the whole area. But it's dangerous. I just started accepting who I was. I hate you, man. It took me years to fight that battle trauma from being a child. Mom telling me not to tell people who I was. I accepted it. Oh, look at that. See that? Mom was if I understood what he was saying, Mom was telling him not to let people know where he was, what his his origins are.
See, Alabama's one of them things that when I come to town, people don't know it unless they accidentally see me out. That's just how bad it's gotten. I just
Wow.
started accepting who I was. Okay. Yeah, you brought that one back up.
Hmm.
Because no matter what throughout life, if people think you good natured, they'll just keep taking advantage. This is why I told you at work when people, like I told you, like I had that parking space that I'm still paying for.
Hmm.
And it's funny how people got nice when they thought they were going to get a ride from me for work after being assholes to me there. And I'm silent and they
Oh,
got that. They got that list that's funny, right? And I won't put my name on that list. I want you
oh
to know.
man. No, that's insane.
What's up?
Brother,
Peace and blessings to you both. Hey, Professor, how
blessings
you
to
doing?
you,
Hey, how are
Brother
you?
Abdul.
The writing was crazy because I was speech writing, so I said, let me stop
Yeah, come
sounding
on
like
up,
an
man, because it's
idiot.
easier.
So what I was trying to say to you was that I have been Haitian for only 2 years of my life because
Wow.
for the 40 years, and this is uncomfortable to say, but sometimes us black folks need to stop and tell the truth.
Yeah.
I remember when I was a little boy, my mother used to tell me, "Do not tell people you're Haitian. Don't do that. Tell them something else. Make believe you're Jamaican." So
What?
for
Did she ever
yeah,
explain why?
she said that Haitian people are bad. They're no good. People try to kill
Wow.
you. They'll try to kill you. And so I never did. So I started to accept myself. I have to say at the age of 30 when I met my wife. 31 when I met my wife because my wife is Puerto Rican and she struggled with that also because she is an Afro Latina.
Oh
She's
yeah.
she's your complexion, a little bit darker, and they used to call her Blackie because they said you're not
They're
Puerto
brutal.
Rican. Yeah. So me and my wife with the same trauma. I'm Haitian, she's Puerto Rican. We both talked and seek therapy and assistance, and we learned to understand that Haitians are not bad. Puerto Ricans are not
I'm gonna tell
bad.
you
It's the
something.
people.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Hmm.
Right now, you're blowing my mind because I grew up surrounded by Haitians at some point in my life when I was in my early teens.
Hmm.
We had a large Haitian community where I used to live, and I never got the impression that these people were ashamed of their heritage at all. Not no, or at least not with the Haitians that I grew up with.
Hmm.
And yeah, they bonded with each other more often than with others because of the language, because of the customs and all that other stuff. I mixed in, and of course, I knew all the bad words, and but I never got. I never heard one of my friends telling another friend, "Hey, don't let nobody know." Okay, I never heard
Well,
that. It's interesting that you're saying
it's.
that.
I used to be ashamed to say it, but then one day I said it, and then others said it too. This happened to a
Really?
lot of us. Yes, this happened to a lot. It's a lot of colorism. Haitians believe that whiter skin is better.
Yeah,
I
that's the
grew up.
French.
Yeah, I grew up, and my mom used to tell me when she sat in the train station, she would rather sit next to white people than blacks because there was niggers and all. Excuse my French, and my mom, she didn't
French.
know because this is something that was put into her. It was
Yeah,
inherited, and it's like and my mom, I come from a big background. My background, my background is the Toussaint. I am in my family have acres. I'm talking about it's crazy in Haiti. So I come from a big background, but they were so ignorant, uneducated on anything because they thought that everything is about white, 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 white. I grew up being told not to marry a black woman, a black sister. I grew up being told. to marry a white person, and I was like, what? I would never
Professor,
do
you hearing this?
Yes, I'm listening to y'all because y'all have a different perspective.
Well,
that.
okay, I want to tap into yours because you're FBA, and you know, blacks here had a particular experience. Okay, I'm gonna let you tell me and tell Abdul how things evolve for you, the FBAs here in the United States, because what Abdul is talking about, that's still going on right now in our back home where we're from.
For me, it wasn't obvious, except one. The first time it was obvious was when I was 7 years old, and I was on a playground. And this dark skin, almost as dark as my cat right here that passed away, Pluto, was with some
Mm-hmm.
white kids. And the white kids were like, well, he's more civilized than you because he acts the way we do. And this black kid, FBA, wanted to be white so bad, he convinced himself he was white. And I was like, well, at the end of the day, and I was a little girl, you still black no matter what. And then I went home and said to myself and was like, people are ashamed to be black
Hmm.
because I've never felt that shame. That's the one thing I can say. And then over the years, I kept hearing about this skin bleach and stuff. I'm like, what are people
Hmm.
talking about?
Yeah. Yep.
I never had that shame of being black. I'm like, this is what God made me. If you don't like it, just don't talk to me.
Is that still going on in the FBA community, Professor?
Oh, shoot, yeah, where they do that and bleach their skin. And then,
Hmm.
like that African lady who sells a product called White Nicious.
Oh
And it
shit.
that's what it's called. She's a black African and she made herself darn near white selling something called White Nicious.
Wow.
And it sells huge in the United States. Tell these black girls over here who want to be white not to buy it. I'll give you an example. Remember that one girl in Connecticut, I think it was, black girl, Lauren Smith Fields, that was murdered by a white guy she spent the night with?
I'm not familiar with that one.
Because she was an
Yeah.
OnlyFans, she was some type of
Oh
model.
yes, yes, I remember that.
If you go look at her old tweets, you'll lose sympathy from her.
Oh, really?
Something, oh yeah, something to the effect of that she preferred white boys. I don't mess with Negroes.
What?
I don't mess with colors. Oh yeah, her tweets will blow your mind.
Yeah.
She's caramel skin colored like me, but I'll let you know that she don't mess with black people.
There's a lot of black people like that.
Like that
Last.
one guy just got killed by his white baby
Oh
Oh,
mama
yeah.
in that
yeah.
trailer park.
Yeah, and he
Talking
was
about
out there.
he'd rather sleep with a dog. I'm like, okay, you ain't gotta like black women,
Damn.
but good God, don't you took it too far with the dog
Listen,
comment, bro.
this is the thing. Everybody got a preference, right? But don't like disrespect the culture, the people. Like to me, that's just straight disrespect. But a lot of people are uneducated and they don't understand what culture is. And I have to say, I was one of them. I was one of them because I was brainwashed and I was things were put into me. And when I started to see it, the older you get, the wiser you get. You get to understand life differently, and you look back and regret half of the stupid things you did. And I
More than
didn't
half
know.
for me.
Yeah, I really didn't know. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't even know people hated black people until I moved to New Jersey and got called all types of ninjas, and and it's
What?
crazy. Yeah, I didn't know. I was oblivious. I'm being,
Oh, because of the community you grew up in, right? You grew up in
right.
Brooklyn?
I grew up in Brooklyn, so it wasn't about that. I grew up with white people, black people, Jews, all types of people. So when I moved to the Bronx, it changed a little bit. And I said, what the hell is this? Why is all of the Puerto Ricans here? And why is the Dominicans over here? And, it was just weird to me. And it was just like over time, even in school, I didn't get that. I didn't understand it. I didn't even understand racism until I hit the age of, I think, I felt like 30, but I feel like 40, I really understood it more. it was more enlightened, it was more understanding, and then I started to see that they do not want to see a black man with a family. If I told people I was married, they would ask me if I cheat,
They would
and
say
I'm
something
like,
stupid.
yeah, and I'm just like, I'm a very honest man. I've been married for 11 years. I don't believe in that. I'm very old school. And then when I tell people my age, it's like they look like, so people treat people that are darker skinned very bad in the community, and it's so obvious people are privileged because of certain things, and it's not fair, man. And it's like growing
It
up,
is painful to me. It is painful to me.
hmm
Okay, because
it is, bro. I ain't gonna
I
hold you.
understand. I understand that. Look, Haitians
They hate
are
it, bro.
part of the Latin American community. They are Latin American. You're distinct. That distinction is because of the language. Because you speak a Romance language, they speak French, and they also speak Creole because they blended the language from their ancestors from whatever part of Africa they came from, Western
Yeah,
Africa,
yeah,
and blended it. But because they got that French as a language, that's what makes them Latin. But they're never included.
never.
You never hear them being included. And it's frustrating to me when I'm around other Dominicans, and Dominicans always got most Dominicans, with the exception of the Dominicans that were raised here.
hmm
They always got something negative to say about their own brothers, because that's what we
Yeah,
are,
yeah.
honestly.
I mean,
It's
it's not only
disgusting.
it's yeah, it's not only the Dominicans, the Puerto Ricans do it, the Mexicans do it, the Hondurans do it. They all do it, and it's
They
like
all
it's
do it.
so stupid. This is something that was inherited, that's embedded in them, and they don't get it. That's why, who suffers the most? Biracial people, the people that have both black and
Yeah,
white, because
yeah,
they have two different cultures fighting inside of them, and they don't even realize it. They don't.
yeah.
They really don't. Like, I really feel bad for them. We got it bad, but they got it bad too, because they got two genes fighting against each other in
Nobody
their own
wants them.
body.
Nobody wants them.
Man,
The
it's
whites don't. The whites definitely don't want them, and the blacks criticize and
yeah.
and
I
and,
call
and reject
I
them
call for
too.
unity, bro. I call for unity. I call for love. I call for peace. I call for injustice, because that's all I care about, bro. Like, I don't care about anything else. I don't care about no army, Balenciaga, Louis Vuitton, all that bullshit. It's stupid. We are all dying. We are all suffering, and instead of us seeing that, we bleaching our skin. We destroying the culture. We just, man, bro. It's just
And
it's
at the
terrible.
core, I just want to say that at the core of all that is all this nonsense that we get pounded with, all for the sake of getting in your pocket,
Yeah.
all for the sake of that. Why would that African woman channel her energy toward changing her skin color and encouraging others to do the same thing? Why? There's money to be made. They want that transfer of power and the control. So long as you feel inferior, yeah, they'll try to control you and
Oh yeah.
succeed.
Brother, let me tell you something. I've been on YouTube for 5 years. Well, I've been on YouTube for longer than that, but for 5 years I've been taking it serious. And I think last year I took it to another level. And I have learned so much things. And let me tell you
Bro,
something. People on
I can
YouTube
see
is
that
full of
you're at
crap.
another level with this. I can see that.
Yeah, I went to another level because, bro, people been playing with my patience. I'm not gonna say things on here, but things happen. I hit you up on a side note. You're gonna laugh, and it's just like some people on here just use and abuse you and see what they could get from you. And when they ready, they just walk away, or you either just walk away from them. And when I didn't see you for a minute, I said, "Yo, where the hell is my boy? Like it's
What
Saturday. Like, yo,
happened?
what's going on?"
What happened?
Yeah, and then I said, "You know what?
Damn, they got him,
He's busy." Nah, I'm like, he's busy. He got a family. He be driving. And I think I
bro.
hit you up on Instagram. I think.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I got. Listen, I went to go.
No, I saw the video.
Yeah,
I was like,
the
"Oh
doctor,
hell no!"
the doctor was serious. The doctor was like, ready to call, ready to call, the ambulance to come pick me up.
Yeah, and you
Take me
said,
to.
"Nope, I'm gonna drive myself." I said, "What the
Yeah,
heck?"
yeah. And she said it was that serious. She said, I've never seen this before. I can't even explain how you're here alive. And I said, what? What are you talking about, Doc? What are you? No, 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 no. You gotta go. I said, nah, man. I ain't going. I gotta go do my live on YouTube. How's that?
Hmm.
But I'll tell you, because you see me popping in and out of other people's lives and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, always.
And you're always there. The very people that you've been mentoring, I see you there
Yeah, because they all monetize.
supporting,
Yeah.
supporting.
Yes.
I see that. Hey, listen, I'm cognizant of all that.
Yeah, and all of them got my wife got monetized. Ansel got monetized. Auntie got monetized. And Keisha's
Auntie's
about to.
taking it to another level too.
Yeah.
She got a
And
studio in the whole nine.
she
What?
got everything. Yeah. And Keisha's next. Keisha's gonna be monetized by Thursday. But after all of this, look, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. After doing all of these mother freaking lives, I figured out how to get it done in under a week. And
Damn.
yep, this thing really messed me up, but I was very, very focused and planned on making a difference because there's a lot of us out here who wants to be monetized. The first
Yeah.
thing Tora told me was, "How do I still don't have to? I don't know how." And I felt bad, and I was sitting here like, "Damn, I really don't know." I wish I could answer her, but I figured out what to do, and I started to do it, and I just went mad with it, and I had people join my family that ultimately said, "Okay, we'll follow the lead, but we don't know what's gonna happen." And I said, "Do you trust me?" And it was like, yeah, we don't know you like that, but let's see." And then they said, "You know what? Let's do it." And then next thing I know, my wife got monetized. My wife is timid, quiet to herself. She has a YouTube channel. She is monetized. She is making money from it, and I'm shocked. I'm married to this woman for all these years, and I couldn't believe that I could get my wife to do that. But through the strategies that I took and the teachings, the mentoring, the guiding, the support, these women became it's like I planted a seed and they became beautiful rose bushes and palm trees. And then
Oh
Ansel got
man.
monetized. Yeah, Ansel got monetized, and they're doing so good. And I didn't think I was able to do that. I didn't come on
You
YouTube for
discovered a
that.
skill. This
Yeah.
is what the professor had been talking about all along. Develop a skill because you're gonna need
Yeah.
something.
Yeah. And because look, I'm gonna be real with you, Solomon. I love people. I love the world, and I love the eagerness that people have in them. And I always want to help. And I did all that for free. And during that for free, I got to learn and observe different personalities, different people, and see how things work. In the end, I started this group with 20, and then I ended up only with three.
What?
So
Hey,
yeah,
professor, there it is.
yeah,
2%.
yeah. So everybody, is no longer in the group. Um, and it's okay. Things are gonna happen.
Am I in the group? I don't even know.
Yeah.
I'm just getting on people's lives. I don't even know if I'm in the group or not.
Well, the group consists of people being in the Discord, and then
Oh,
every
there's a
time we.
Discord? Look, I didn't even know
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I never really, because that's why I had asked. I think I asked her too. I said, "Do you guys want to be monetized? Because I could help." I was offering the assistance because I'm like, listen, I don't know y'all, y'all don't know me, and I'm trying to get to know y'all on a different level because this is YouTube. I'm here to make money and also teach and also learn as well. So, that's why I'm on YouTube. But some people take it
For a joke.
for a joke and they play with it, and I don't play with this because I have a family. I'm trying to travel and do the things that I love without having to work how I've been working since I was 10 years old. I'm 42 years old, bro. Like, I'm tired. I want to retire at 50. And this is what I keep telling myself. And I said I'm going to put my all, and I did. I put my all, and it was hard. And during that time I lost, my wife was pregnant. We lost a baby. My grandfather died, my cousin died, my cat died.
One
It,
right
and
after
then
another.
they demonetized me from YouTube because somebody in the group reported me and
What?
tried to get,
In the
yes,
group?
bro, bro,
Betrayal like a mother.
bro. When I tell you it's a Judas and a Buddhist for real, like, it was a very crazy 3 4 months, but in the end, I gave people an opportunity to do something they love, and that's residual income. And I said, now I'm going to use it and try to make money from it. And
Professor, did you hear
yeah,
that? Residual income? Did you hear
Yes.
that?
Yes.
That's what the professor's been trying to encourage people to do for the longest. You got to get
yeah.
your residuals up.
Oh yeah, I be watching. I saw her making the soaps and stuff like that, and I be there. I
Yeah,
be watching.
I
It's
saw her
just
making.
I watch her on the TV, so sometimes if I don't comment, but I be there. I still be there for everybody because I believe in these people. I believe in y'all. And when I didn't see Solomon, I was like, "What the hell's going on?" I know
They got him. They
the
got him.
I said the chickens got him. The
The
chickens got
chicken.
him.
The chickens. Oh man, stop plucking around. Ah.
So silly.
Man, so much has
Uh,
happened that, yeah, I don't say much. I just try to keep, because I'm not the type of person to stir up gossip. So I didn't say much. I was just doing what I needed to do for these girls. I wanted to just give them my all, including my wife. I couldn't believe my wife got monetized. It's just crazy.
how
YouTube
did
is
she
a
react?
business.
How did she react when it happened?
She was a little quiet in the beginning, and then she said, "Oh my God, honey." I said, "What?" She said, "I'm monetizing." She said, "I can't believe it. She's doing what she love." And I said, "Babe,
It
that's
happened.
what we here. That's what we here to do."
Abdul, it happened. Probably bugging out. Probably bugging out, wondering what the hell. What
Yeah,
happened?
yeah, yeah. Ah,
Listen. Well, congratulate your wife for me, okay?
Yeah,
And
congratulations, Miss Kings. I didn't know.
Miss
yeah,
Kings.
yeah, yeah. I'll let her know. I'll let her know.
Uh, yeah, and so is uh. Oh my God, I got a brain fart going on.
And so,
Ansel and um Mickey,
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Auntie Mickey.
Yeah, and then Keisha's
Keisha's
next.
about.
You've been there. You've been coming, and you don't even know when you come. You support, and just being there, it helps. So we've been
Well,
so happy. Like,
that's why
every
she
time.
tolerates my nonsense.
Nah, Keisha loves you. No, 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 Keisha. With all respect, like, she really loves you. She thinks you're an incredible person. And I told her, I said, "Yo, that's my boy, man." And I said, "I'm so happy when I see him because he comes and gives support." And I told him, I was shocked that you was live now because I was, I know you go live at night. So I was like, "Oh shoot, he's live." I said, "Let me come in and, see, what's going on, and say hello and stuff like that." And
Yeah, I
yeah,
switched it up. I got some time. I didn't want to
listen,
wait till the
good.
night. And I took my chances coming on during the day because the whole reason why I go on at night is because of the professor, because she's out on the other side
Right.
of the
Three
coast.
hours. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
she'll be out 4 hours. She's 4 hours
4 hours,
away.
right.
Mm-hmm.
This is a blessing because I didn't know. I was just something just it's crazy how great minds think alike, because we was just chatting on Instagram, and then I went on and I said, "Oh shoot, my boy's live. Let me slide through there. Let me
Yo,
see if
he's on
Professor's
here,
there."
yo.
I said, let
Yeah.
me slide through, say what up to Professor. I see you have cleaned the garbage. So I said, let me come through and just,
What?
say what's up. No, I'm just saying, like, I didn't know who was in here. So I was like, let me just come through.
Oh snap! Oh no, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Yeah, so I was like, let
Um,
me come show love because you've been coming through, you've been showing love. So I was like, nah, I gotta come through.
what whatever became of that?
Oh, I don't know. I just, bro, let me tell you something. I have a very bad temper.
Yes.
Oh,
I have a very, huh?
My bad. I was yelling at my husband. My bad.
Oh, okay, okay. I was like, damn,
yell
what
at
was that?
him.
I should
Yeah,
have put
so
myself on mute. I just need to yell yes
Oh,
right quick.
no, hell no.
yeah, so I
We
have a very bad temper,
inquiring
bro.
minds.
And I'm gonna be real with you. If I see people moving funny, I block and bless you. I don't have time to go back and forth, bro. I'm not into that. I'm into if you want to fight, let's tell me where you at. We both come together and I just block and just remove myself, bro. If I'm around somebody and I don't see something right, I just go.
What do you think is behind that? Is the consumption of something
I
behind that?
think so. Yes, that's one of it. Like when people do that, bro, they say things, weird things, and I'm just like, nah, it's not looking good. I'm not that type. I don't do that. So I was like, nah, I'm good. When you get intoxicated, bro, it messes with your mind, and I'm not. I'm good. I just wanted to remove
Oh
myself.
shit! Maybe that's why everybody's always asking me if I'm intoxicated.
Nah, you definitely not intoxicated.
What?
Yeah, you definitely not. But sometimes you are the company you keep. That's a real thing.
Yep.
And you got
Wow.
to be careful who you let around your frequency and allow their energy to stick to you. So you just got to be careful. And we don't know each other. All of us is on this YouTube playground, and it's only a amount of time until the person starts to show you signs that there is something wrong, but you just didn't know it.
Oh shit.
Yep. That is true.
These people on these streets is weird. Okay, we don't know them from a can of paint. They could be psychos, they could be narcissists, all types of mental illness, rapists, molestate, anything that we can call these people can be. But remember, this is YouTube. They show you one thing. I'm showing out me. I take y'all to meet at the supermarket. I do. I'm showing y'all, but some people don't show you, so you really don't know for sure what this person is and what they do. So I had to learn that. Because I
Wow.
am kind, but I ain't stupid. So I had to
I
like figure things
understand.
out.
I,
Yeah.
I understand. And the professor keeps stopping me from showing everybody me.
No, I don't. I
Well,
think people have seen
how
enough
about
of
how
you.
about how about that last time I tried taking my pants and my underwear off? What you
Oh
say?
Nobody wanted to
no.
see that. Nobody
You see what
wanted
I
to.
mean?
I
See
Nobody
what I
mean,
wanted to see
mean?
that.
I
No,
mean, you could go on OnlyFans, bro, and make some.
I
right?
want to show the world who I really am.
No, not really. Remember
But
we
you
conversated
gotta
about that.
you gotta be careful. And one person I always make sure I always check on is DeAndre, because he's always
Yeah.
sad sometimes, and he made a song the other day on his. He's a good man, and I'm just happy and grateful that he had you guys around him to help him out and stuff like that. So, it's the good ones that I stick around. I still go watch Nikki. That's my girl. DeAndre, Thick Kitchen, and of course my crew. But there's still people that I still go to because respect. I know they're good. But
Those
everybody
guys make me
else.
laugh.
Oh
Thick
yeah. Oh,
kitchen.
the
Come on
kitchen.
now.
Yeah, yeah. I have to actually go to them. I've been so busy because I gotta drive down to them. I've been so busy. That's why. And I told them, please forgive me. I'm so busy. And I'm gonna, cause for me to go to him, I have to have at least 2 days off. Cause it's a drive. It's like a good 2-3 hour drive.
Wait a minute. You have a regular job and you're putting all these hours into YouTube, not just your own channel, but helping others?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
And I just say wow because that's a wow.
that's insane.
yeah, it's not easy. So that's why I want to go see the kitchen. I want to go and cook for them. So I need to have like 2 days off that I could just go there, do the drive.
Those
You know,
brothers are
cause
super cool.
yeah, cause I do everything on my own, bro. Like editing, everything, editing, marketing, the whole channel. So it's not easy to just, So I just need a 2 day off. So I just wanted to make sure everybody was monetized. Keisha's about to monetize, and then I could take a break because I'm tired. It's not easy.
Hello, I just described everything you went through,
Yeah.
and it's a lot.
And then, I suffer from stress, and people's like, oh, that's nothing. No, stress is bad because stress increases your cortisone and it makes you sick. And that's,
Professor, is that what you were talking about? That's what you were talking about in your last video, wasn't it?
Yeah.
yeah, you gotta, so I do a lot of self healing, it is Ramadan also. So,
Oh, that's
Oh,
right. It is. That's right.
yeah, so it's like trying to be a little mindful of certain things and stuff and taking ashwagandha, black seed oil, and all these things because man, the state that everybody's in right now is crazy with all of these things, that's happening in administration, with all of the stuff with, the world just dividing the everything is just crazy,
there's
and
a
it's
lot of
like,
madness going around.
yeah, it's stressful, and everybody's cortisone is up, and cortisone being up, you got to take the necessary things to bring it down: antioxidants, ashwagandha.
I made a pill for that. I developed a pill for that.
No, you didn't. No.
Yeah, yes, I
Why
did.
are you not sharing it then?
What?
Why are you not sharing it? How you gonna make something new and not share? Sharing
I'm
is
Well,
about to.
give
caring.
it
I'm
to
about
me.
to share. I'm about to share it right now. What
Give
are you
it to me
talking about?
because, man, I got a lot, man. This
Especially,
stress.
hey, this pill. Okay, will go straight. Okay, so you put it under your tongue and let it
Dissolve.
dissolve. So it's called tridictamine. And
Oh, I've
Yeah.
heard of that. Yeah, I've
what?
heard of that. Yeah. It's called foolishness.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, it works, bro. It works. But you know what? I wanna touch upon what makes tridictamine. No, I want to touch upon uh the fact. Okay, because Abdul is Muslim, and here's something very interesting I discovered. And Abdul probably already knows this, but uh, the community that has the least amount of cancer cases are in the Islamic community. You know why?
Yep.
Because of the sujood.
What? What is that?
Sujood, because you pray when you drop on the floor,
Oh,
it does something to the
so
fasting.
there you go. The fasting,
Yeah, it's
the
true.
Ramadan.
Because the fasting that they do is extreme, but it's necessary to kill the cells, to rebuild the
It
cells, and when
purges.
you do that, it allows your body to live longer. And I have done it. I've been Muslim for 12 years. So,
Listen, traditional Christians also fast. Traditional
mhm,
ones. And
mhm.
when I say Christians, all right. So okay.
The non-religious, non-denominational sort. That's what you're
Mm.
talking about. The ones
So
who
check
don't. Yeah.
right. So check this out. Right here's something funky. I don't know how many people know this, but uh, Christianity is really a subsect of Judaism.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
The Catholic, the Catholic religion, not the Roman Catholic. Let's not confuse the two. There's a
Mhm.
distinction because the Roman Catholic Church was the one that was established by Emperor Constantine in the year 300
Yeah.
something, right? That's the Roman Catholic Church. That is not the original church. The original church is the Catholic Church, which is the universal church of God,
Mhm.
which was created by Jews. and went on that way. It was part of Judaism for hundreds of years, and there was uh, a huge battle between the two, between the Christian Jews and the non-Christian Jews. Huge. They were killing each other. What?
I mean, they have all the secrets. They have all the books. There's a book that they caught. It's called the Book of Barnabas. And in that book, it was basically a connection from Islam into Christianity about how that the next prophet to come, they got rid of it. And that's when Pope John the Third or something like that, he resigned because he said, wait a minute, this it was like more stuff in that book that just and they hid it. The Catholics, they the ones that have everything.
The Roman Catholics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I know that because I studied theology, so because I was gonna become an imam, but then
Oh
I
yeah.
was like, oh yeah, and then family happened, and then I was
Family
like,
happened.
I gotta work, I gotta make money.
Family happened. Yeah. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey. You know what? Oh my God, the struggles. There are some struggles out there with
Yeah.
families because of that.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something. I've been serving like as a counselor to some of my nephews, my oldest, and some other family members because my upbringing, my nephew can appreciate me for the way I choose to live my life, and I'm talking about the one that the professor was exposed to. He's in the Marine Corps. She knows who I'm talking about. Professor, talking about? Am I gone? Am I here?
No, I can hear you. I think she's on
Okay,
mute.
so
Maybe she's talking to her husband or something.
oh no, she's not on mute, but she might be busy. So Abdul, check this out, right? And should I call you by your name or your stage name?
Oh, I don't. You could call me Abdul, bro. I don't care.
Oh, so my it's funny because now that I think about it, the path he took through his life was something similar to the path that my father took. Okay? So my nephew was born under some harsh circumstances.
Oh no.
Let me explain. Let me start with my father first. My father was raised by a Roman Catholic priest and his grandfather. He didn't meet his father till he was 19 years old.
Ooh.
So he went off to a different town and was raised by a Roman Catholic priest and his grandfather. His grandfather was a child when he arrived to the Dominican Republic from Spain. His family was one of those families that were sent to the Dominican Republic by the Spanish government to retain and regrow a white population.
Oh yeah, you was telling me about that.
Yeah.
Oh, I have not heard this story. This is gonna be sexy. Keep going.
Oh yeah. Get your hot chocolate going. So
when he was saying it, you wasn't here.
Yeah. So my father, listen, my father's relationship with his mother, with my grandmother, was absolutely horrible. So bad that he made the request to us that when he passed, under no circumstance were we allowed to bury him next to his mother. No circumstance.
I remember that part.
Yeah, he wanted to be buried with his grandmother from his mother's side. Amalia, that's her name, Amalia. So here's my dad growing up separated from both his parents. And my nephew from the Marine Corps, Professor, now that you're here, You remember when I exposed you to him, right?
Yep.
So he was raised under similar circumstances. His mother, my sister, the way she got pregnant with him was kind of crazy, because here we are. We hadn't been in New York for very long. This was like 19. We arrived in 1968. This was like 1970. So she gets invited to a party. We're living in, I don't remember if we were still living in Washington Heights at the time, or if we had already moved to the Bronx. No, I think we were still in Washington Heights at the time. So the hostess tells my sister, "Hey, the neighborhood is dangerous. It's already nighttime. The best thing for you to do is to stay here tonight and then go home in the morning when it's safer." Makes sense, right?
Yep.
Well, she comes home the next day. All her shit is packed up. Get the fuck out of here, my father said.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Yeah, just like that, too. She's lucky she didn't get a beat down. She already lost a tooth because he knocked the tooth right out of her mouth one time when he sent it to the store. She came back. She's chilling with her friends in the front before she comes inside. My father sees that. He says, "Nah, listen, when I send you to do something, you get it done. There's no interruption." Boom.
Damn.
I
Yeah.
remember that too. Yeah.
Yeah. Knocked her tooth right the hell out. Lifted her off the ground. He hit her so hard. So her shit's all packed up, and she got to go. So she had to find a place to live. So she wound up at somebody's house. I don't know if they were friends of the family or I don't know what happened. But it turns out that the lady's son was digging my sister. I don't know to what degree. I don't know if it was love. I don't know what the hell it was. I don't know if he was just checking out her booty and said, "Yo, this is the booty." So and it happened. She got pregnant. And I remember visiting her at her apartment because, she wound up finding work and leaving because she wasn't in love with the man. But she had to do what she had to do. And she did it. And I remember visiting her with a big ass belly. I don't know how many months she was pregnant, but the belly was big. And she fucked up my head because I'm thinking she swallowed a basketball. And she ran with that. She's like, "Yeah, this is a basketball."
Damn, bro.
I'm 4 years old, and I'm looking at this basketball inside her. And now my head is all fucked up. I'm thinking, how the hell did you swallow that? And I'm looking at her like this and like that. I'm trying to stretch my jaw and whatnot. How the hell? I actually put a ball. And I'm saying, how? How did she do that? And she would just meme mug me like, you stupid little idiot. Like, yo. Needless to say, I never got the answer. So I didn't know about hot beef injections. I didn't know about any of that stuff. Of course, I'm like 4 years old. So
wow.
Yeah. So here she is. She had he's the first. He's the oldest. And I can't really speak on. I know that there were times where he wound up being in a boy's what do you call it? Living away from home. I don't know if it was out of necessity or if my sister was just punishing him. So she sent him away or something like that. I don't know what the case is, but now that I think about it, it was something similar to how my father was raised, where he wasn't, with mom and dad. But you see what he achieved, right? Abdul, in case you didn't know, my nephew went into the Marine Corps right after high school. Okay?
That's incredible.
Right after high school. Now check this out. So I don't know if this happened with the professor because the professor was in the Navy.
Yeah, that's
And
ROTC. They did that to everybody. They did that to us too.
oh, okay. So, this part, I want to know if they did this part to you. So, I guess at some point in time during boot camp training, I guess they have a sit down with you. The drill sergeants have a sit down with you to try to, I don't know. I guess uh, give you this idea that they're really concerned about your well being, which is a tough lesson to learn. That no, that's not the case. But in any event, they have that conversation with you, and in that conversation, they asked my nephew, "Hey, um, so how's boot camp for you?" And basically, he said, you know, it was fun because
Oh,
his mother, yeah, because my sister, oh my God, she's just like my father, a total disciplinary, knock your ass out. She used to hit you with cast iron skillets, man.
oh
Shit.
Lord. Cast iron.
What?
Yep.
Cast
Cast
iron
iron.
skillet?
I saw you in the video picking one up.
Yep.
So you already know, Professor, that cast iron ain't no joke.
Hmm.
Yep. It's heavy.
That
Good
that
night.
thing is heavy, and it'll knock you the hell out. So my sister used to have my nephew in such deep. I'm talking about deep check. She had him in deep check, and she would get mad when he used to hang out with me. Well, I was a bad influence. I'm not gonna lie. I was getting that kid into some trouble. Shit, we
Oh,
almost, yeah. Uh, we had to. We were doing some shit in the street. Yo, we had to do this running. Yeah, and he always brings that shit up. But he grew up under similar circumstances where uh but I don't even remember why I brought this shit up, but hey, there you go. A little bit of history.
There's nothing
Go
wrong
ahead,
with that.
guys.
It was, I think, because you was talking about him being in the military, and Cora Tora, she met him, or you exposed him or something like
Yeah,
that.
I exposed her to him, right?
Yeah.
And I forget why I exposed her. No, I forget why I brought it up. That's what I forgot.
Well,
I forgot
she's
why.
military background, so it was probably some in that effect, and then you probably just,
It had to be
and you trust her, so I mean, there's nothing
big
wrong.
time, big time. The professor, I don't know. The professor, I think we're biologically linked somehow. I don't know.
Right.
y'all are funny.
There's some kind of connection there. There's some
I'm
I
just
mean,
from
to
the
the point
she's
where to
real.
preserve.
She's
Well, yeah.
real. That's that's all I could say about Miss Tora Helms. Like, she's real. She's authentic, and that's that's probably what it is.
I gotta send her. I gotta send her my genetic makeup. I think somehow we're related.
You got to genetically get that soap if you ever receive it.
Yo, that soap is serious. You have no idea.
Yeah,
I
I
know
saw her picture.
DeAndre, speaking of, I'm glad he brought that up because I've been watching his channel and keeping up
What do you
on
say
it.
about it?
It's just, yeah, he said he liked it. He sent me a message about it on the thing I said on my channel on my post. But I be keeping up with DeAndre because between his diabetes and stuff and the way he be talking,
Diabetes? I didn't know he had diabetes.
or it
Hmm.
runs in the family, I think, or
Oh,
something.
okay.
It
Yeah,
runs
yeah,
in a. He has high blood pressure.
pressure. Yeah, that's what it is. So I sent him some more oils from healthy oils from Amazon.
Oils.
The thing with DeAndre is that I think he does get in depressive mood, so I have to keep an eye on it.
I wonder
Yes,
if he's going through that now because he's been distant from me. I mean,
he is. He
I
is.
mean, he's distant from me too. Yeah.
I talked to him. He's very. He's. I feel like he's probably getting bullied from certain people on YouTube too, and he's going through a lot in his life, and he doesn't talk about it much because he's very private.
Yep.
But he made a song the other day, and that song really, really hit me in the pit of my stomach because I was like, wow, he is depressed, and we all should definitely make sure, like, I feel so bad. I even helped him. I don't, because one day I said, let me help him. So I was like, I shared his stuff and I was able to get him 400 subscribers, and he was so happy.
What?
Yeah, and I did that.
Yo, vegan, did I ever tell you that I loved you? Huh?
I love you too, bro.
Ah!
So, and I did that because I saw him going down a little rabbit hole, and I said, let me boost this guy up so he
You
could
must
feel.
have sensed it. You must have sensed it
Yes,
because
yeah,
he doesn't say anything about it.
no, but I know, and that's that. My job, I didn't. We all don't know who we are until we figure it out. And I know my job on this earth is to help people and to use people to show them who they truly are. And I just wanted to, do that for him.
Forgive me for laughing, bro. I'm not laughing at what you're saying.
No, I know.
I'm laughing at a memory.
Yeah, it's just everybody in this platform has a purpose, has a reason, has a why. And I just want to be that person that y'all could point a finger and be like, yeah, he's the man that helped me. He's the one that, he showed me, and he didn't even ask me for $1. And I'm like, but now time has run up because now, bills. I lost one of my jobs that I had. That was the biggest winner, and it killed me completely. And I'm like, wait a minute, I could make money doing this. But now, when I actually tell people, they
That
just
was
look.
your motivation?
Well,
When you say this, are you talking about YouTube?
no, I'm talking about in general. I help people a lot.
Oh,
I do a lot of other things off of YouTube that
okay.
helps people tremendously as well. So
Okay.
this is just another thing that I didn't know that I could do, but I did do and did. I do a lot of things, man. I'm just about like helping people see their biggest potential and just use it and stop saying, "Oh, I don't know if I could do it." We all have that. We all want to do something, but we're afraid to do it because of finance or because of something because we don't know how to do something. And I just want to show
I'm
people.
not afraid. I'm not afraid. I just know I'll get canceled by YouTube if I do it.
Um, becoming yourself.
Showing myself. Like I said I
No, no.
would.
See, I already knew. That's why I kept quiet. We don't want to. We don't. There's some show and tell we
I'm
don't
gonna
need
be
to know.
honest with you, Professor. If this man was to actually do these things in a comedic way, people would freaking love that. I would. I mean, I think that's a
Wait
beautiful
a minute.
thing.
Do what? What do you think I should do?
Like do crazy stuff, like actually pull your pants down, but it's not really a pants down, and stuff, crazy stuff that was funny as hell and in a comedic way. I would definitely watch. I know you
Like
would
this?
definitely.
Like
Yeah,
this? Huh? 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 Huh?
yeah,
Showing my banana? Huh?
yeah.
Oh Lord.
People would,
Huh? Want to see it again?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, baby.
Oh my goodness. For real, right now.
You know how many truck drivers is on YouTube, bro? They making so much money on it.
Very
You know, I
true. They're making
tell you
bank for
something.
real. They're
I look
Yeah,
at
making
other
bank.
truck. I look at other truck drivers and the amount of subs that they have and the views and all that, and I'm scratching my head saying, "Yo, what the hell?" And they
Yeah,
don't even
like
have
look.
10% of my experience, and I'm like, "What the hell?"
Yeah,
imagine
like
if
mother
if I
trucker.
was to take you in my hands and
Mother trucker,
you
yep.
know, yeah, bro, let me tell you something. That's a very big niche because there's a lot of truckers out here that want to know what it's like to be a trucker and the days what you go through. All you would have to do is probably drop 2 to 3 videos a week, go live once a week or twice a week, talking about your life, built a community, built a network, built a whole Discord, people that want to know where you at, what you dealing with. There's a big community out here that surfaces around this. And I know for a fact you would blow. It's all about you just doing it if you wanting to do it, and I could help, in different ways more than some. I'm pretty sure you got watch hours because you always go live.
Oh, okay, that's big right there. Is that big?
Yeah, because in order for you to be you should be monetized, bro. Commercials should be playing throughout your videos because you deserve that and make money from it. You'll get sponsorship from big companies, all types of stuff. This is what I tell people all the time. Let's monetize what we put out there because they're using it anyways. Because when you're on YouTube for more than 2 to 3 years, they put the commercials in your stuff, so they're doing it regardless if you do it or not. You should just take a clip
Really?
of it. Yeah, they because I had commercials in my videos and I wasn't even monetized.
Well, okay, go back to when you said you got demonetized. Go back to that.
November 28th. After I did
God
that
damn, you
whole
remember the date and everything?
yes, because that was one of the worst days in my life. I just did the turkey live and everybody was there and it was brilliant. I was monetized. People was throwing money at me, and then to wake up to get an email that I was demonetized.
That wasn't recently, was it?
Yeah, November 28th last year, like a few months ago. Yeah. They
Are
just
you
gave me
serious? After you made
yes,
the turkey that
yes. I had a lot of Judas
but
in
that's
my
the
group.
second is that the second time you got demonetized?
Nah, it was just once. I got it happened once. It's not. It's never happening again because I know what to do now on the YouTube and what not to do. But
And
um,
you said a Judas did that to you?
hmm
What the hell? What okay. Uh can you say what they did or you'd rather
yeah.
not
So
say?
my channel was reported for reuse content and
Reuse.
basically yeah reuse content. You know how you put your head in the videos and you be doing commentary. Somebody reported it and said that that wasn't me, and then they also reported that my whole page was not real. I don't know who did that, but it had to be somebody that was in my yeah, and I was basically AI or something like that. And so
Oh,
they did
that fool accused you?
yeah,
And what's her name from being AI? What's his name? That knucklehead. What a knucklehead.
exhibit.
Exhibit.
Yeah, but I don't know what that was about. I don't know why I was put into that. But next thing
And
I know, I'm
Lushonda.
demonetized.
Lushonda was also accused of being
Yeah, yeah, and
yeah.
she's another one. But I was demonetized. I was demonetized, and then they asked me to make a video showing that it was me. I did that. They still didn't believe me. So then they said I was suspended for 3 months. So for 3 months, I was off of YouTube. No, nothing. Can't make money. Can't do anything. And for that 3 months, what I did was I said, you know what? I'm gonna do it my own way. So then that's when I switched it around and decided to make a group and started to help people get monetized and learn the algorithm, learn how to get the subscribers, what you need to do, how you got to do it, and then I figured it out. And then boom, my wife got monetized. Boom, Ansel got monetized. Auntie got monetized, and now my next thing is Keisha's getting monetized.
The real deal.
Mm-hmm.
What happened with Lushonda? Please, if you can. If you can't,
All
that's
right.
fine.
Listen, I don't care. I'm very transparent because I have nothing to hide. So one day, so we had a group, and in the group, we was in a Discord. And what we used to do, I was so disorganized. I didn't know what I was doing back then, but I'm more structuredly organized now.
Hmm.
We used to just go live at random. We didn't know what time to go live. So um, uh, team was live, and
Oh,
Brandon
okay.
team this one he was one of the members. Team was live and Brandon was live. So then I said, okay. So while they were live, it was nobody in their room. Now, in order for you to get big on YouTube and monetize, you got to have a certain amount of people in your live. A lot of people don't
Okay.
know that, but I figured out the strategy. So at the time, we didn't have nobody in the live. So LaShawna, she puts a message in the Discord and she says, hey guys, I'm about to go viral. Oh my God, check this
Ah!
out. Yeah. So my
She was
wife
accused
looks
of
at
being AI too by Kings.
so my
Yeah.
wife looks at me and she says, honey, we need people in these lives. And why she's there and she's not in the live. So I went in the Discord and I said to her very politely, I said, hey Lashana, how you doing? I don't know if you know, but the family is live and we all need the support. And she was like, what? I was supporting people all day. What you mean? Giving me attitude. And I was like, okay, like I said, oh, you pop. So then she came into Brandon's live. So while she was in Brandon's live, she's basically telling Brandon what I did, this and the third. So I kicked her out the live, and then she tried to come in, and because she basically said in the Discord, "Oh, I'm power tripping," and I was bullying her, and I said,
What?
"Yeah." Everybody was like, "How is he power tripping and bullying when all he asked you was to come support um
Oh my
you know
god.
yeah, so then I kicked her out the group, and then she started telling all types of things about me, that I was evil and I was a bully. And
What?
Solomon, yeah, Solomon, Let me tell you something. Bullying, like you a grown ass woman. Why am I gonna bully you? What are you talking about? All I said was come support. It's just like right now. If I send this link to the family, they all gonna come. How many times I came in your live and you see a whole bunch of people come and you like, where are these people?
Yes,
Yeah. I didn't
I've
do
seen
that
that.
today, but I do that. That's what I do,
Oh, you
so
didn't do it. You're evil. You're an AI.
I didn't even I didn't even know that I was gonna do
Everybody.
this. But
Um.
the reason I didn't do it is because today everybody's off. We all on a schedule, and I don't want to do that to them today. They all off. They staying up every day.
No, you see,
Mhm.
this is where the professor. This is where I feel her 100%. In that she's doing her thing, and she respects what everybody else is doing, so she's not worried about whether or not people feel compelled to come and and get on her channel. I
Mhm.
understand that. That's for me. That's like that's like that's big respect. You know what I'm saying? Instead of coming out and say you're power tripping. Why?
Right.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
I understand where you came from. Hey, we're in this together, right?
Right.
We all have the same goal, right? We're
Right.
supposed to be a team, right?
Yep.
So hey, we handed you the ball, okay? Are you gonna shoot it? Are you gonna pass it? You're just holding on to it.
She walked away
Is
with
it
it.
yeah? Is it wrong for a teammate to say, wait a minute, we all agreed to,
Right.
we're trying to score here. Where are you going? Hey, where are you going with the ball?
Oh man.
What you mean? You power tripping. What? No, that's bugged out. And yes, I've been on a couple of her lives, maybe two, and I do detect some kind of strange behavior patterns. Yeah. Did I lose you guys? You still
Nope, I'm
there?
listening.
Oh, yeah. So some strange behavior patterns there. Kind of plastic a little bit. Kind of bugged out. Abdul, where'd you go? Did you?
I don't know who Luciana is anyway, so I don't.
Well, the vibe that I get, and I don't know Luciana that well. Well, I can't even say that I know her at all. But what the heck? What is Abdul doing?
Oh, okay.
Abdul, what you doing? You're up here to. Oh, look who's here! Look who's here, everybody! Look who's here! Hey, vegan, say something. I don't hear you, brother.
Hey, DeAndre.
I can't hear you, brother. Brother vegan, say something.
Okay,
Brother vegan.
but while we're waiting, Luciana, who is this person and why?
Luciana. Okay. So I met Luciana at King's, not Vegan Kings, but another one that calls himself King's channel, who was I was exposed to through our girl. Hey, D, we were just talking about you, man. D, we hope you're well. Okay, we hope you're well. Your the song that you made is revealing. Let's just put it that way. Okay, you back, Abdul? Abdul, you back? Can't hear you, man. Is this the AI version?
He could have put himself on pause, but look, I need to know who is Luciana and what was that about?
So Luciana is one of the people that were following Kings, because Kings is like a YouTube motivator for the sake of YouTube, for the sake of starting your own channel and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
So that's what Kings is all about. And one day I'm in a live, and on Kings Live, I'm supporting the guy, and yeah. Oh, okay. So Kings is going on about Abdul being a robot. Abdul and Lushonda were both AI or robots or something, or chatbots or whatever the hell he accused them of. Yeah, D, we wanted to know how that soap is. Oh, how that soap is going. Whoa, hold on now. I want to show you. Oh,
Luciana. Wow, everybody's being knocked off this live today.
sorry about that, y'all.
Luciana.
Hey, you can hear me?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can hear y'all.
Okay.
So I'll let y'all marinate on that image of mine. So King's Vegan comes on to King's channel and alive, and so does Lushana, and he's accusing both of them are being robots or chatbots or something, right? Right, Vegan? What was he accusing you guys of?
That we was AI, we was robots.
Yeah. So that was disappointing, to say the least. Well, that's how I met Lushonda. So I've gone on Lushonda's live a couple of times, and I get this vibe.
What kind of vibe? Get to the vibe.
Yeah, let me get to the vibe, because the vibe was kind of awkward. It felt like I was on Hi, Mind Your Business. So I'm over here feeling like I'm at some kind of religious cult type of thing.
Yep.
That's the feel I got.
Yeah, it's true.
Forgive me if Lushana ever sees this. Forgive me, but that's
well.
The
I'm gonna call the family. I'm gonna call the family to come. Hold on, because this is getting too good.
It's getting delicious, right?
Too delicious.
Bust out the cutlery, baby.
We can hold then, because I don't know who she is. So I'm guessing I'm fortunate that I don't know who she is.
Yeah, she's crazy and weird. Like, she was going around talking bad about me too. So that's why when she saw Solomon, she got scared.
Let me find her. Let me find out. Let me find what the hell is the name of her channel?
Still got DeAndre. Did you ask him about that soap while we're waiting on him vegans to call?
Yeah. Go ahead. Where's D? Tell us about the soap, D.
I want to know how he doing. I ain't heard from DeAndre. Last I got a hold of DeAndre, I asked him about ASAP Rocky, since he keeps up with celebrities.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Because ASAP Rocky, from what I heard, should have been charged. And the fact that he got off on them charges, I hope he learned his lesson.
But money talks.
It sure does. I'm glad it talked for him.
Yes! Thank you.
For OJ. It talked for OJ too.
Yep.
Money talks.
His wife is a billionaire. She owns all that makeup stuff. Rihanna she got a lot of pull. So don't think, for a second he walked free. I don't think so. And allegedly, because let me not get into trouble.
Yeah, that's true because we
No,
don't know, but you can speculate though. The way
Yeah,
he leaped
this is
on
a
her,
speculation. Allegedly, you're right.
yeah, it's a speculation. Warning you watching it is a
Dis-
speculation. We don't really
Discretion
know.
is advised
Yep.
because I don't want to get sued.
Yep, me either. It was a speculation.
Speculation, family. Allegedly,
Mm-hmm.
allegedly, y'all.
because they
Here we go.
listening.
You ready, Professor?
Yep.
Here she is. This is Luciana.
What is
Yo,
that?
yo, who's laughing though?
That's funny.
Yo, check it out. Right there.
I feel
On a
like
journey.
I've seen her somewhere. She got that crazy eye. I don't know how y'all didn't see it. As soon as I see it, I see crazy eye.
Yeah, she a little yeah. Well, she really went in on me.
She did?
Oh yes, called me a bully and I was power tripping, all types
Oh,
of
that's
stuff.
right. You just finished saying, yeah, you power tripping.
Right.
What the hell? That's Luciana. Join the 1,000 content creator community. Wow. Y'all ready to join?
Nope.
She got that.
Welcome, Juice. Juice is here, y'all. So look, this drama, and Kings came out of left field. When he said that, he came out of left field. I didn't understand that. What was that all about? Why would he do that?
I don't know. Well, this is from what I could speculate. John had something to do with it too because it started with John.
What?
Yeah, they were saying John was not real. This, and now I'm starting to think it because one day it was a lot of things that was happening. John got monetized and then demonetized his whole channel, and then people was out here making songs about him. He was talking bad about me. It was a whole bunch of crap. I think I sent you the song. It was just a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Yeah, that song, right? And the song basically was like, "Dear John, silly John." Yo, the shit is.
Yo, who said that? Who sang that?
It was some dude. I don't even know who he is, but people.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it.
Yeah. It was just this man was just I don't know, man. These people on YouTube, they're weird. You just gotta be careful. You don't know who these people are. We don't. They could be rapists, killers, suicidals, on medication. We don't know. These people are weird. And everybody we encounter was freaking weird.
This dude driving by is being weird right now. This dude in a pickup truck, I think he's down with John and the crew. Where does John live? In Arkansas?
I don't know.
If he lives in Arkansas, I think they're down with him. This dude just drove by. Yeah. This dude just drove by. And I don't know where the hell he's going.
Be careful. These hunky-dory places with these Caucasus Mountain people, you gotta be careful with these people because I don't trust them as far as I can.
Yo, bro was just fishing, right? And he's driving by in his pickup, and he's staring me down. He's driving real slow, staring me down, and I'm creeping, looking through the. I'm wondering,
make sure you got something on you. I know you do.
Got a little something.
You ain't got no brass knuckles, bro.
Brass knuckles. They don't want to get hit with these natural knuckles.
I'm gonna have that. Right. I know your hands is licensed.
Yeah.
License
it's true.
That bear spray.
Listen, I got a little something just in case somebody needs some
Yeah, you gotta have
hamburger helper or something.
You're gonna have a pew pew because these people out here.
Listen, they're out there. Did I tell you what happened to me back in the day in the hood? Listen, at this point in time, where I grew up, Abdul knows because he's from Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
and Brooklyn and the Bronx were always back and forth about who's the worst.
Oh yeah, bro. Why they do that shit, bro?
I don't know.
That shit was corny.
What kind of competition is that, yo? You're worse than we are. No, you're worse. What the hell? Really? That's something to be proud about? Listen,
Right.
there were homicides left and right.
Burning
all over.
buildings. All
Matter of fact, yeah, burning buildings. Listen, the 46th precinct, okay, which was on, I think it was Ryer Avenue in the Bronx. The 46th precinct covers 1 square mile. And in that 1 square mile, we had the highest homicide rate for the entire country for 3 consecutive years, beating out every major city in the country.
Mm-hmm.
That's New Orleans now, but keep going.
Yeah. So they're following our footsteps, right?
Yep.
So I'm hanging out, and this dude, I'm not liked where I'm at. This is not my block. This is not my part of town, but I'm not liked because I'm associated with somebody. So in this association, so I'm alone. I'm inside a building, and this dude comes in. Doesn't look familiar to me, but I'm looking at his body language, the way he's walking. I'm thinking to myself, yo, this dude, he looks like he's got some bad intentions, and he definitely did. So he pulls a gun out on me.
Oh,
telling me he wants me to get out of here. And I did the stupidest thing. It's stupid. It really is stupid. I disarmed him quick, fast. Blah! Yo! I disarmed the guy, and it was so crazy. The gun falls. Luckily, it didn't discharge, but the gun falls. He's looking at me. I'm looking at him. Then I look at the gun. He looks at the gun, and we look at each other. And he just leaves. He said, "You know what? Forget it." Oh, shit. And in hindsight, that was stupid because he could just, yeah. But that's what happens when you watch too many kung fu movies. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And so,
yeah, but
I learned that
though. You trained.
Yeah, well, that was my confirmation that what I was training, because that was combat training. That wasn't
right.
Sport training. This was a combat class. It's different. Okay, all that MMA stuff, that's all competition stuff. When it's the real deal, you ain't doing all that. Okay,
right,
you're keeping it basic. You're keeping it basic, and you're committing to some blows. All right, no, all that Steven Seagal shit that I learned, that's all gravy. It's all nice. It looks pretty. But when it's time to get busy, okay, for people who don't know, what they see in Steven Seagal movies, that's not Aikido, even though he calls himself Aikido. That's not Aikido. That's Aiki Jiu-Jitsu. It's different. It's different in that Aikido eliminated 2,000 strikes. Okay? 2,000 strikes were eliminated from Aikido to create Aikido. That's when Ueshiba was in some kind of spiritual frame of mind, because he learned under Sokaku Takeda, and Takeda was no joke. Takeda was like 4'11" or some shit like that, and he took down 2 American servicemen on a train.
Oh wow!
Yeah, these guys were like 6'2", big, strong. They were the U.S. ambassador's security, right? So you already know they're trained also. But this 4'11" little dude, who they wanted out of the train, the ambassador requested that he be taken out of the train because Takeda was he was a little off. He was a little out there. He wasn't dressed for the occasion. He was eccentric. But he came from a lineage from the people, the two brothers that were considered the developers of Aiki Jiu-Jitsu, Minamoto no Yoshimitsu. Okay, and he's a descendant of yeah. So when you learn Daito Ryu taught from Takeda, Takeda was the man. Takeda was an actual samurai. Takeda would accept challenges in the street and kill you. That's how he was.
Okay.
Yeah. No, he was the real deal. He wasn't so whatever he taught was what survived throughout centuries in Japan. Okay, so whatever technique he was teaching were techniques that were used in actual combat that survived. Because there are a lot of people that come up with all kinds of funky new approaches and all this other stuff, but when it's when you go to the battlefield, if that shit don't work, it's dying with you. See ya. So Takeda taught Ueshiba, who was the founder of Aikido, but Takeda's dojo was known as Ueshiba adopted the name Hell Dojo from when he trained with Takeda. Hell Dojo. Yeah, you went through hell. And so when you approach somebody from a combat sense, well, that's I learned it. So I don't like getting into confrontation. I don't like that.
Yeah, me.
I'd rather make people laugh. I don't really like want to hurt people, but you find yourself in circumstances where you got to defend yourself. If you're in New York City, when Abdul and I grew up, you had to defend yourself.
Always,
you had to defend yourself. Even the nerds where we lived
knew how to fight.
Had to defend themselves. Yeah, they knew how to fight.
Oh, wow.
You saw some bookworm with his glasses and his all dressed up, button down shirt and everything. If you think for 1 second that dude ain't gonna pull out a knife and sink it in you, you got another thing coming. Everybody had to. You just had to. If you wanted to survive, you had to defend yourself. Period. That's all. So, yeah. So I had the opportunity to learn combat forms of martial arts along with the competitive forms. So when I'm out here, understand that, or I want you to understand that when you're in and the professor most likely learned this in the military also, because the military is all about efficiency, right? Yeah. They ain't got time to play games.
Sure don't.
So anything you're taught in the military is cut and dry and to the point, and you got to understand. And this is the same thing when with combat martial arts. You have to understand that you're training to be in an environment where it's not one-on-one. You got multiple attackers from different directions. So your awareness has to be, so you have to study your environment right off the rip. This isn't a pissing contest. You got to be able to get out of there. So your mindset is different. So when I'm out here trucking, I'm studying the environment. I'm looking all around me.
That's a New Yorker thing, right, bro? Because it's the same way.
Right? Yeah. Your head's on a swivel in New York.
Yeah.
Your head's on a swivel.
Tremont. Living on Tremont, bro.
Bro, Tremont and Loring. That's where I lived. I lived on Burnside. I lived on Tremont. I lived in the South. I lived on St. John and Southern Boulevard.
Yep. I know where that is. I used to be out there, bro. I was on Crotona and Tremont,
Park Street.
And Arthur too. You know Arthur.
Arthur, yeah. All day. Yeah. So when you're walking around, you're studying everybody's
Everything.
movements. You're looking around.
Because people will attack you out the blue, just out of nowhere.
Sucker punch.
You gotta be ready.
You got two dudes walking together. They're not talking to each other. And suddenly, as they're getting closer to you, one decides to start crossing the street. Crossing the street.
Yep.
But for some reason, he doesn't make it to the other side of the street. Right away, the warning signs go off all over the place. Warning bells. What's going on here? Oh, they're trying to do a pincer? What the hell is this?
I think the only reason I got more respect in New York is because I was Muslim. I always had my kufi on. I walked around. They already knew what it was.
Were you near the Ansaru Allah community?
Yeah, it was a lot of the brothers in the community, but everybody knew I was black. I'm black. I'm walking around with a kufi. They're like, nah, we ain't messing with that one. So it was always
because they know.
God. They already know.
They keep together.
They already knew.
They keep together.
Yeah.
Them, the Israelites, the 5%ers, all those people, they stick together. It's like an unofficial gang.
Yeah, it's almost like a cult too. Like
it's
crazy.
Yeah. I remember growing up with the 5%ers. I remember that. Yo, what's your daily mathematics?
Yo,
like
the God body dudes.
God body. What's up, God?
Yo, what's the
what
word
up,
of the day?
What up, what's the mathematics? Like what? Yo, I start spitting algebra. They're looking at me like,
yeah, this shit was so corny, man. But it is what it is.
The beads, remember the beads?
Oh yeah. That was back in
Professor, the beads. The beads used to identify what gang or what crew, because we stopped using the word gang. But what crew you were a part of. So you had beads. Yeah, beads with different colors. Yeah.
Yep.
And depending on the color coordination, that determined what crew you
They still do it till today.
Yeah. Well, the kings do that. The Latin kings.
Mm-hmm.
They got that yellow and black.
Yellow and black. Yep.
Yeah,
yellow, black, and white. Because I used to hang out with them. Because when I was a kid, I was, I used to hang out over, I ain't gonna say, but I was, I was doing what I had to do.
I want to make sure that my memory is intact. So I want to ask you this, Vegan. I remember growing up, and if you lived on a certain block, it didn't matter what gang you repped. You defended that block regardless.
Yeah.
You could have been king, nieta, whatever the hell you were part of, but on the block?
That's true. Because in my block, we had the Latin Kings, the Crips, the folks, the bunnies. It was a whole bunch, and we had to do what we had to do. So it's true. But I don't think they do that anymore. It's different now.
Yeah, I think there's a higher concentration of membership.
Yeah, it's about getting money, and it's about, just doing better things for the community. It's different because the OGs now, they pushing everything. So it's a little different now. It's not the same that it used
Are
to
you
be.
talking about the ones that have done their prison sentences and are back in the community? So now they're trying to. Okay.
Yeah.
So it evolved because as a child, we had the Savage Skulls, we had the Savage Nomads.
Oh yeah, I remember those. The
Black Falcons.
Yeah.
We had these there were more motorcycle gangs, the Chingalings.
Yes, I was about to say that, the bikers, because they used to roll through Staten Island, through Brooklyn, through all that.
Brooklyn had their own crew.
The Bronx by Arthur. They still got the ones on the Arthur.
Yeah, the ones on Arthur. Those are the Chingalings.
Yeah,
by Arthur.
They don't play, bro, and they still there. They have their own little park, and they took over the whole street. They got the bike.
Yes,
to say shit.
Right. So basically, with those motorcycle gangs, they weren't really about money.
Nope.
They were about their motorcycles, their drinking, their whatever the hell else they were doing. That was their thing. But the new generation, they were caught up in the money. my generation was starting to be used by mules in Washington Heights from the Cubans because there was a high Cuban population.
And Harlem too.
Yeah, in Washington. Yeah, that was more. What's his name's? Yeah, AD. We wanted to hear more from you, man. You want me to put up the thing? You want to come in
We
for like?
love you too.
Yeah, I'm
What's
glad.
up, DeAndre?
I'm glad that he likes the soap. It'd be
Soap
nice
up.
when it'd be nice when a certain somebody
DeAndre,
who's been waiting a year go get
right.
his.
Listen, that certain somebody is gonna record himself butt naked in the shower
No,
with the soap.
no, 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 no. I didn't ask you that. You could have just put your hands in the sink and got the lather. I don't need to see your whole body, man.
There are some holes that need special attention with the soap. Hey! Listen here. So, so going back to the yeah. So my generation were mules for the Cubans, the Dominicans in Washington Heights, and we were being used to transport stuff because we were underage.
Yep.
They didn't have to worry about us getting locked up for long periods of time or anything like that. So they had us going up and down in bicycles and backpacks and all that other stuff. But then stuff started to get real serious. Like right around I think 81, things started to get real serious because now, even though we were underage, we were assuming more. Listen to me, I'm saying we don't think that. Okay, anyway, now my age group was actually selling. It ain't about transporting anymore. We were actually selling, getting money. We're all in poor neighborhoods, watching our parents struggle, going through it every day. And here's my generation wanting the fresh new kicks. I don't think Nike came out yet but Adidas, yeah. Everybody wanted the shell top Adidas. They wanted all that, but they were too expensive for my generation. Well, with the new entrepreneurial direction that my generation took with the unprescribed medications, money started going in the pockets. And things were getting carried away. Then people were influenced by movies. Oh! You were in the cut. See, you were in the cut. Okay. Hey, D, when you come back, if you come on up here, we want explicit details.
Love you, DeAndre.
Explicit details, okay? About how you use
No,
soap.
no,
About
no.
where you dragged that bar.
No.
Did you use a washcloth? If you did, where'd it go? Okay,
No.
we need details.
Okay. No, we don't. We don't need them type details, DeAndre. He acting up. He cutting up. You don't know how to act. He's supposed to be acting right.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you a story, okay? Now that you mentioned that I don't know how to act, there are people. Yeah, there's a laundry list of people that would agree with you. Now check this out. So my ex-girlfriend,
right?
Her mother comes up with this brilliant idea because my ex-girlfriend was taking therapy. She used to go see a psychiatrist every now and then. So her brilliant idea was to take me along because she felt like maybe it could help. Well, I'll never forget it. I'm sitting there, I'm thinking, The hell I need to see this guy for? So here I am sitting in the chair in the couch with my ex girlfriend. This dude is weird as hell. So he introduces himself to me, and I'm like, what? The way he introduced himself to me, I said, nah, this guy. He goes, hello, my name is Dr. Ian Canino. So I responded by saying, oh yeah, my name. Listen,
I would have did the
that's
same.
that session didn't last very long. He finally got fed up and kicked me the hell out of there. What? Bro, you're supposed to be helping me and you're kicking me out?
Sounding
Listen,
like that, I would have took myself out.
you know what I'm saying? So, Professor, I think you hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, I'm making squash and onions because I feel like just eating vegetables right now, and squash can take a while to cook. But anyway, I was thinking about Vegan Kings because now most of my olive oil, I go on Etsy and I found people from like Jordan and all of that. I get my olive oils from the Middle East now. I'm just
That's the
weird about
best.
it. It
It's
is.
the
I keep
best.
telling people, people are sitting on that Middle
Yeah,
Eastern olive oil, but it's the
yeah.
best. I don't care what no Italians make the best.
Turkish.
Yep, I need to look into Turkish. Yep,
Yeah, it's really good.
yep. The stuff that you're getting at the store just sits in a warehouse for a while before they put it in a shit on a shelf. We'll see you later, DeAndre. People don't
See you
know
later,
that.
brother. Yeah, it's I love Mediterranean
Yep,
olive oil. It's better and it's more potent
yep,
and it has a better flavor in the food. So a lot of people always ask me, "What you put in your food?" I use grapeseed oil or olive oil, but at the Mediterranean, I go to the Muslim stuff, the Arab stores, and they sell the extra virgin olive oil there. But it's different. It's nothing like the Italian oil and all that. It's
it,
very potent. You know it's real. You try to freeze it, it don't even freeze.
that's what I'm. It's something about that taste because I've set it out in the cold and it doesn't really solidify. If you know
Yeah.
something about that olive oil is some of the best I've ever had. I'm cooking with some right now from Jordan.
Oh yeah, yep. The best, they say the best is from Italy. It's half of the Italian oil is fake.
Yep,
74% of it is fake.
yep,
It's just that they selling the brand because everybody's hearing Italy, and all that. But the best is the Mediterranean because it's 100% authentically real,
yep,
and it's good for your gut. You know, if you take a tablespoon with some salt, it could get rid of parasites, all
yep,
types of stuff.
yep.
You know, so yeah, you got a good palate because a lot of people don't like that Mediterranean. I thought it was only me. That's the best olive oil I ever had.
Yep. It's hard to do it. Once you have it, you get addicted. I get mine
Yeah,
from a particular farm on
yeah,
Etsy in from
mm-hmm,
Jordan. They
yeah,
can tell you what year and what time they harvested it
yep,
too.
yep,
What?
Oh yeah,
yeah,
because
yeah.
go
That's
look at the
serious.
grocery store stuff. You'll notice they don't tell you when they harvest that oil because they let it sit in a warehouse for
Yep,
long periods of time. And when it gets on the shelf, you don't know how long it's been harvested.
it's true, and you could taste the authentic. If you have fake olive oil, you're able to tell because the Mediterranean it does something to your palate and it teaches you a different taste of different types of oil and you put a little salt in there, some garlic, man, you throw that on some bread or crackers, forget about it.
Yep.
You know, it's good for you.
Oils.
It's good
Yep,
for
if
you.
you eat that stuff from Cyprus or Crete, which I think I got one from one of those too.
Oh
And
yeah,
if you
that's
get
good
that,
too.
soon as I ate that Jordanian olive oil, that's when I knew we were being lied to.
Yeah, professor, that the oil that they have over here, it tastes weird.
It
It
does.
doesn't taste, or it tastes like it's genetically modified in a way to try to
Yep.
taste like it, but it's just not quite there. The other day I because I didn't have any Mediterranean oil because I didn't make it to the it's like an African or Arab shop. I
Yep.
bought some from Wegmans. It did not. It was disgusting.
Oh,
It
From
was. It
Wegmans?
was. Yeah, it wasn't good, man.
a lot of
Even
that stuff ain't real, Mr. Burns. It's
yeah,
not.
it's not real. 74% of the oil is fake. It's better to get it off of these like places from Turkey, Jordan, Saudi Arabia, all these other places because they're doing it from the real olives. They're doing it from the olive tree. It's not, and it's manually pressed. Not through a machine. That will break down the compounds, and they do it the right way, the way that of the land. Like of the land, like so. It's way better.
I
Keep
was
it
gonna get it
alive.
from my I was gonna get it from my homeboy on the corner of Burnside and University Avenue.
I mean, if he has like an African store or an Arab store, they do have those a lot in New York. I miss that in New York because they don't have that
Nah,
in
this ain't
here.
a store. He's just hanging out in the street.
Oh no! Oh shit!
I'm telling you,
Why y'all get quiet? The
if
hell?
you eat that, because that Jordanian oil, when I started ordering it in 2022, that's when I knew we were being lied to.
Oh, and Torah, you could use it for your hair, right?
Oh yeah, that too. I might start putting it in my hair products. Yep, start
Yeah,
mixing it.
yeah.
Make some homemade lotions with it because I
Yep,
already got that
yep,
shea butter and coconut
yep,
oil. I'm ready to go.
yep. And
Shea butter, baby.
That's
and
what's in your soap if you bother to use it, boo boo.
yeah, yeah, and yeah.
They just don't know, darn vegan kings. If you eat that Mediterranean like Crete, Greece, and then you eat that Middle Eastern olive oil, you gonna know you was
Oh,
lied to.
oh yeah.
Oils.
That's all I cook with now are avocado oil in my house. The rest of it,
Yeah, they know good.
no seed oils. Leave all that alone. No
Yeah,
sesame, no none of that. Leave it
yeah,
alone.
yeah.
Mm.
I mean, all oil is bad, but the best oil is the olive.
Yep, just cook with that.
Yeah, the olive is the best.
Oils.
I'm telling this
Mhm.
Jordanian people are sitting on this Jordanian olive oil. I'm telling you,
Yeah, it's
I
sacred
get
to
my,
them.
I know what farm it comes from and everything.
Talking about farms. I drive past farms all the time.
Of course you
And and
do.
and, and not to change the subject, we'll get
Yeah.
back on the oils. Oils, but you know, I've grown to admire cattle.
Oh yeah.
Cattle got it going on because uh, there's food everywhere for them. Every, they find food everywhere, and it's such a free lifestyle. Well, until they go to the what do you call that? Where they killed them. Anyway,
Okay, go ahead. We don't. I get what you're saying, but I can't think of the word either.
right,
Yeah.
slaughterhouse. Until they get to the
Oh,
slaughterhouse. Before getting to the slaughterhouse, they have an amazing life. Listen, I'm watching them. Listen, all they have to do is raise their tail and just take a shit right there where they are, and nobody bothers them.
that's fertilization. Yeah.
The other, the rest of the cattle don't criticize them or nothing. They don't even. That's one hell of a lifestyle, man. I'm sorry, but go ahead. Back to the oils.
I'm telling you, Mr. Burns, if you eat that oil from the straight Middle East, from like Jordan
I gotta try that. I gotta try
and
that.
Morocco,
Oh yeah,
because I've had
Morocco.
I've had the Moroccan too. I'm telling you right now, you'll eat it, and just that oil, you'll realize you was lied to.
Yeah, it's
I'll know the
different.
difference.
You got
Did
to
you?
be careful with these main grocery stores. 90% of that stuff ain't good for you.
Yes, it's fake.
Why you think I'm waiting for my farmers market to come back open and I got to start growing food next year because I forgot to start this year? Because I know a farm out here right now that farms their food from the way it was done in the 1800s.
What?
Like the plow, like that walkable thing, because they claim that the way some new machines do it can't. They even show you their whole process, and I get my vegetables from them. I'm serious.
Those machines are expensive.
It's not just that, it's just they use those 1800s techniques and they broke down the reason, and I forgot. But you can tell that's some stuff that your great grandma would have fed you.
I would imagine that it's healthier for the soil too.
Yep, they brought that up. The way they do it doesn't erode the soil as fast.
Well, they need to go back to that.
Mm-hmm.
Oil.
Most Americans like convenience, and that's their problem.
Yeah, they're lazy. They don't want to do it. They don't want to cook it. They want processed stuff.
That's it. It's the laziness of it. People, yes, it is. There's whole people on here that's vegan and non-vegan on YouTube that show you how to make healthy meals in 30 and under minutes. You could cook if you wanted to.
What are you saying? Slaves to convenience?
Oh, that's a good one. Yep. You should make a video and name it that.
Slaves to convenience. And I'm gonna start the video off with a cow taking a dump out in the field.
Wow, thanks for that.
Oh shit.
Oh, thank you for that.
Hey, that ain't no bullshit. I'm telling you right now.
You so stupid. Food, I like talking to y'all too, because y'all are intellectual when it comes to food. Food has to be an intimacy. If you don't start getting back intimate with it, you never gonna understand the issues you have.
Right.
Can I ask?
Yeah.
And please, I want to hear from both of you. How would you categorize eating with your hands instead of utensils? Is that intimate?
Yep, because
It's better.
Ethiopians.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, because to be honest, we're not supposed to use utensils. It's better to eat with the hands because our hands basically sends a signal to our brain, telling our brain if the food is hot, how's the food feel, so that it could relieve stress. And this is a scientific fact. We're not supposed to use utensils, but we do.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
I suspected that.
Yeah.
I have to piggyback off what Vegan said. I realized this when I was eating vegetarian Ethiopian dishes on their flatbread called injera.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they still use the same wheat they used practically in ancient times to make that bread.
What?
Yes.
Yep.
This is why I'm telling you, it's a lot you got to learn, Mr. Burr, because when you're eating and breaking off like that, there's something about the dopamine in that. I'd much rather eat with my fingers too. That's just, and I be licking people. That's rude. I'm like, then don't look at me.
Yeah, it's true. You're supposed to eat. When I go to the mosque, I'm vegan now, so I don't do it anymore. I haven't done it in years. But when I used to go to the mosque for Ramadan, we would break fast, and it would be a whole bunch of us sitting in a big bowl, like full of meat, chicken, everything, turkey, and we would wash our hands, and then we would have to take our hands and put the food in our mouth. Like it looked. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, damn, what the hell was I thinking? All them germs. But then once COVID hit, a lot of things stopped. I was like, But we would literally put the food there, and everybody would just stick their hands in and eat. I would make sure I wouldn't even touch the other side though, because I have I'm a germaphobe. So I was like, But but it is blessings with that. You're nourishing the body. You're telling the body that the food is coming in. Utensils is not good. Utensils, you know what things in America did? They killed our feet and our hands. Utensils is not supposed to be used, and we're not supposed to use sneakers. We're not supposed to wear sneakers. Our feet is supposed to be like flat on the floor, because that's what it's supposed to be made from, because it's more natural and it's more secure, and that's how it helps you, because your feet is connected to your liver, your kidneys, your heart. Every little part in your feet is connected to some part of your organ.
Well,
but
look at
they
the Chinese,
that.
how the Chinese isolate certain types of acupuncture and massage that target your
Yeah,
feet
yeah,
to get
yeah,
to all those areas you were talking about, the liver, the brain,
yeah,
everything.
yeah. And some people don't know that. So wearing shoes and certain things is not. They have specific shoes and sneakers they sell. That's for what I'm talking about. Because we're not meant to wear these shoes. They're killing our arch. They're destroying our posture. They're destroying, our organs, and we don't even know that, but it is because it's removing the barrier from the earth to us. Because our soul is supposed to walk and feel the earth, but we don't do that. We wear these sneakers and boots and all types of stuff that messes it up for us, and that's why there's a lot of people that are sick in their gut because they're not in touch and in tune with nature. They not only not walking barefoot or wear what I don't. I wear
I heard
slippers.
that you're supposed to that you
Yeah.
should at least once a day walk
Yes.
barefoot on some grass to get grounded.
I wouldn't do the grass, and the reason for that is because they have hookworms, and they have what's that thing called it, the ticks and the deer ticks and all that.
Yeah, that's why I don't mess with grass. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mess with that. And there's a lot of parasites. So if you're gonna walk barefoot, it's better to like go clean up your house and walk on the wood. If you have tiles, just do that for, at least a few minutes, each day, to get your foot grounded to the earth, to understand that you're still a mammal, you're a human. These are things that keeps us grounded and helps our posture and stuff like that. See, I pray 5 times a day, and when I go on the floor, it's a form of yoga. There's things that was prescribed for us that we have to do, but a lot of us become lazy. Men have become lazy. We drive everywhere. We used to walk. We used to walk for years, decades, just trying to
I
get
feel
to
that.
one part. Right, bro. So it's like when I go walking, oh man, like I went to walk the other day with my sister. She's like, "Oh boy, you crazy? You're just going." And I'm like, I don't want to stop because the floor is so beautiful, so delicious, and these are things that our ancestors did for years, but it was taken away from us because we got vehicles, we got transportation, we do so much, and we don't take time to heal the body by walking 2 to 3 times a day, feeling yourself in the earth. Buy sneakers that makes you feel like you're walking barefoot, because that helps depression, it helps anxiety, and it definitely helps cortisol. So it's a lot of things that we got to do that we're not doing anymore, but I don't know.
The fact that she
Between that,
called you crazy for wanting to go walking is what we've been doing. Us being this lazy is fairly recent in human history.
Yeah,
You had to walk if you couldn't afford a wagon, and even cars were a luxury when they first came out.
still
tell
are.
me tell me about that because Vegan and I, we were in a city setting, but you didn't grow up like that, did you, Professor, in Alabama?
I walked.
Nope. Nope.
So it was different. So the availability of transportation, how was that?
Almost non-existent. That's why I stayed skinny and healthy for years. And then I also ate a lot of. I was a weird kid. My mom never had to fight me eating vegetables.
Right, I love me some veggies for
Me
real.
too. Even as a kid, like these kids, like my brother and sister would balk back, but me being the oldest, I just sit there and eat them. And she was shocked because one time she cooked pork chops, and even as a kid, I'm like, hell to the no, I'm not eating that. And so I gave it to my brother and sister. She was mad because we was poor, but then she didn't get mad when she looked up and saw I ate all my mixed vegetables. She's like, I ain't even got to fight Tara on these vegetables.
You got a
I
natural
ate
connection.
healthy. Yep, natural connection. I walked barefooted on the concrete in the times in Alabama when there was when it wasn't too hot to walk on concrete like Vegan was saying, and I ate a whole lot of vegetables. I didn't
Yep, me
fight
too.
it. Yep,
Me
didn't
too.
fight it.
I
I
love
didn't fight
greens, man.
Me
I love
too.
me some what arugula, some
Yep.
dandelion, some
I'll tear some
kale,
I'll tear,
spinach,
yep, kale and arugula,
some
I'll tear it up.
callaloo. Don't forget the callaloo shoot.
I need
Kalaloo!
to try. I've never had callaloo, but I need to
What,
try it.
Tara? You gonna fall in love? It's the best. Oh man, let me tell you something. It's so delicious, and there's no
So
way to tell you the distinguished taste. It's nothing like collard greens. It's nothing like any type of greens. It just has this very delicious taste, and if you make it with some stew, you can make it with stuff, with some meat or whatever, and just oh man, it's delicious.
Oh
Yo,
wow.
straight up yummy.
Yeah,
Oh,
yep.
you've had callaloo, Mr. Burns?
Hell
Of
yeah, he
course.
Dominican. I know he did.
Hell yeah. What?
We eat, man.
Yeah, we
We
don't play
eat
with
some.
that.
Yeah, we don't play. Like we eat some food. Like, but I love greens. I always love green. I love
Me too.
broccoli. I love salad. I could eat salad all day.
Me too as a kid.
It's
Because we would
that
go to Wendy's on Sunday after church, and I almost
right?
always liked the salad bar. My mom never
Yeah,
understood that, and she's like, "Okay, she don't want a burger, she want a salad." Okay,
right.
Shit, I was gonna change my name to Brock Lee.
no, you
Word.
wouldn't. As much as my mom was an emotionally abusive person, she connected with me on the vegetables. I gotta give her that.
What was your mom's history that she was doing that?
My grandma was got around. And the thing with my mom is we truly still don't know who her biological father was.
Oh
Okay.
man, I'm sorry about that.
Yep. So I think not knowing that threw her into turmoil to this day. Because my grandma slept with, but then my aunt gave me, remember back in the day when remember back in the day when hello, how are you, sir? Remember back in the day when black people
That's
couldn't
who.
keep jobs in the, huh?
That's who Vegan King is gonna go visit.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
what's up? What's up, bro? What's up?
That'll be cool. I can't wait. I'm glad for you. Remember back in the day when black people couldn't keep jobs, so they would jump from train to train?
Yeah.
Where
Yep.
a mysterious guy came into Alabama looking for temporary employment, and my aunt explains that she don't remember his name but suspect that he's my mom's biological father.
Hmm.
She never really knew. We thought it was a guy in Tennessee named John Wesley Bledsoe, but John Wesley went through phases where sometimes he claimed my mom and sometimes he didn't. And I think not knowing that, some people can live without that, but I think that always bugged her. So it was easy for her to try to keep me from and lie about my father, who I looked just like, kept his name till I married and knew all my life. And so it estranged us because my thing is, I'm sorry for what happened to you, but I know who my dad is and I want to know it.
Right.
That's where that comes from. But on the vegetables, though, me and her were like peas and carrots on the vegetables. Because other than eggplant, I ate all. I'm still not eating eggplant. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it.
Why not?
What? I
Egg.
love eggplant.
Oh,
I
I
do a
can't.
good egg.
That aftertaste though, vegan.
Oh, I take it out.
Oh,
Go
Cause
ahead,
that's
V. Take it
one
out.
of our main dishes in the Haitian cuisine is legume. Legume is actually legume, and then they put with beef or they put with seafood, crabs or whatever, and then you use the eggplant with coyote and carrots and all that, and you boil it, and then you blend it up.
so my question is, how do you veganize that recipe then? Because I know
Oh,
you ain't putting meat in it.
oh no, I did it. I did mine's on my channel, and what I did was I made seitan, made it into I made it into like lumbi, which is conch.
Yep.
And then what I did was I made some chicken using mushrooms, and it
Okay.
came out really good actually, with some sauce pois, which is the black beans,
Wow.
with the gravy. It's on the channel if you ever want to
Y'all are on
see.
the black beans too. You and the
Yeah,
Cuban.
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Ever since
yeah,
I was a little kid, I've loved beans. I was a weird
yeah.
kid. Now that cottage cheese, I wasn't eating that either. But
Nah, that's
beans,
not weird. You got a good stomach. That's good. That's not weird at all. You ate good because I didn't like junk food. You wouldn't catch me eating McDonald's and all of this junk food. I always ate real food from the earth, like real stuff, potatoes, yams, plantains, and all that. I ain't eating no,
Shit.
you know
I
what I'm
started a
saying?
protest. I started a protest in my house when I was about 6 years old. Yeah,
I didn't.
yeah.
Sweet
I wanted.
potatoes, I ate all that.
Shit.
Word.
I wanted some McDonald's, and my mom made me a homemade burger, and I looked at that shit like, yo, what the hell is this?
Yo, bro, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. No matter what you do, you could never get that burger to taste like McDonald's because they put so much crazy chemicals in it. It ain't even the
Yeah,
smell.
the
But
killer for
we was
me,
addicted. We was addicted.
the
I love that
the
shit
killer
too.
for me, the killer for me was the bread. I'm looking at
Bro.
this Wonder Bread, this white bread on my shit. I'm like, yo, what the hell is that? I'm telling my mother, what the hell is this? Where's the sesame seed bun? This ain't no. I don't want this shit. I caught an ass whooping for doing, but that was my thing, man. Yo,
in that part of Alabama, North Alabama, because it was so poor in the 1980s, it had just started. Even then, in the 90s, it was poor. If my grandma grew too many potatoes, she'd switch them out with a neighbor for squash. Does that make sense?
squash? Why squash?
Because we bartered things. Just
Oh,
like
okay.
if she squash
Just
was my
to switch things up.
oh yeah. You just bartered and said, hey, I got too many tomatoes, too many green beans, because up until her arthritis kicked in, there was a huge acre garden next to her house. Before the house burned down, then the new owner came on the porch and threatened to shoot us because we wanted to go get the
What?
Yeah, that's a whole nother story. But back when she owned that house, we had an acre garden. There was tomatoes, there was squash, there was green beans, there was peas, and then there was some other stuff, maybe onions. I don't remember. That woman was growing in North Alabama, because I know this now that I wasn't dreaming, because Judge Joe Brown went and saw it for himself. She
Is he
grew.
from Alabama?
No, he just visited many years ago. And watermelons, my grandma grew watermelons with red flesh inside, but she also grew the ones with yellow and orange flesh.
I didn't know they came in.
Oh
that big
yes,
of a variety.
yes, I remember that as a little girl. It tastes the exact same, only the flesh on the inside with seeds is yellow. To this day, now that I understand this genetic stuff, when I see watermelon with seed in it, I buy the watermelon with the seeds. I don't want no seedless watermelon. I don't.
Explain why.
Because that it had to be genetically messed with to not have them
Got
seeds.
it. Got it. Yeah, I heard that since I was a little kid, but that's what my parents were referring to me. There's got to be something genetically.
So silly.
Yo,
I was a weird kid. You know what my mom did? My mom was so ghetto, right? That you remember when Skittles only came in the red bag, there was just the standard Skittles.
Oh
In
yeah.
the 80s.
right.
She bought herself some grapes and didn't want to share them, and bought all three of us package of Skittles to try to pass off the Skittles having 5 fruity flavors. And I wasn't buying, and I wasn't buying that. So when she went to bed, I went to town on them grapes. My brother and sister tore them Skittles. And she said, Tara, you eat my grapes? I went, no. And she didn't want to spank me, because if she did, it would contradict her saying that I should eat healthy. So she didn't beat my ass, but she let me know you should have ate them Skittles.
Rough you up.
But I didn't want them Skittles. I wanted them grapes.
About to bust your hole.
Them white non-seedless. I was sitting there tearing them up when she was upstairs sleeping.
Juice dripping out the corner of your mouth, and you're denying it.
Oh yeah, that juice was there too. My hands was sticky because it's North Alabama. I remember it too.
And you denying it with all the evidence all over your hands, your mouth.
What was stupid for me was that I set the Skittles out unopened so she could tell I didn't even touch them Skittles. Even as a kid, if you put fruit in front of me versus candy, I was eating that fruit first.
Can't leave no kind of fruit around you.
Sure couldn't. Don't leave no fresh food around me. And they give me squash. Squash is one of the first things I learned how to cook.
Really?
Yep, because it's so easy.
I learned how to eat them.
Yeah, it's okay. It keeps you healthy. But vegan, right though, I was just that weird kid. I didn't fight you on eating beans. I didn't fight you on eating vegetables.
I love
And
me some beans, man. All
me
Yeah,
the
too.
me
time.
too.
Yeah, man, I tear some beans up. Them black beans, they make the best
What is it
vegan.
with the black beans with the Haitians and the Cubans? They love that.
They make the best like burger patties for vegan food, in my opinion. And I've had them several times. Them black bean patties, when you do them right, yeah. I'm telling you, ain't nothing like a black bean patty as a vegan burger. Don't let nobody else tell you other. Now you can add some mushrooms because I eat them mushrooms.
Tell
But
you what, I'm not a fan of lima beans. How's that?
now lima beans, I have a love-hate relationship for. It all depends
How
on
did you
who
develop
cooks.
that?
It because sometimes it all depends on who cook them because if they're not flavored right,
Yeah.
it's like eating mushed up paper, and I don't like that.
Or venison.
Yeah,
If they don't season it right,
I ain't eating it.
venison, I don't like it. It's too gamey.
But I'm like vegan. I grew up being a salad fiend and I was already naturally skinny. And so for me, it's like I'm okay with the fact. It's only when I got old enough and started eating junk that it started catching up to me.
Y'all's is green fiends.
I am. Matter of fact, I might get me some kale or some spinach and saute that for lunch tomorrow. I just ate a bowl with the Jordanian olive oil full of squash, onions, and mushrooms.
What?
Yep.
Y'all be getting down.
Because it's not hard to cook at home. You got to have an intimacy with food if you don't get intimate with that stuff. That's why I go to farmers markets and I have certain people come on my page. You paid too much for that, but you're paying a lot less to make yourself sick because you want a bargain and a deal.
Thank you for mentioning that because that was on this channel once. When you concentrate on your finances, you have the ability to purchase that well-grown food without all the chemicals and without all the stuff that you can go to the markets that you keep bringing up.
Amen.
Yeah, it is more expensive than what you get at the grocery store, but guess what? You save a hell of a lot more on the back end by not having to go and seek medical attention for some crazy ass disease.
Yep.
From eating all that crazy ass.
Remember that last year in October, my husband and I went to a butcher house and picked up half a cow, and we know what farmer was raising our cow.
Yeah.
Even I told you with the vegetables, how I can tell you what farms around here they come from. And you people better get used to that because with all this stuff going on, you have no choice but to eat and act local because transportation is about to become a beast.
Yep.
Stuff is going to get more expensive and I want a deal. I don't want to pay this. But I said, you could go to the grocery store and get bagged beans and let them soak for a day or so and then let them cook for hours while you clean your house. Y'all just lazy and don't want to heal your body. Just be honest with yourself. You just lazy and don't want to do it.
Lazy bum. Get your shit together.
Yep. Vegan kind of quiet.
Yeah, I think vegan is I think he's barefoot right now.
So am I. I'll be honest, what he said resonates with me. Unless I'm sick, I'm not even wearing socks. I walk around my house barefoot all day. I know it annoys my husband, but like
what? That annoys him?
I'm in my house.
Why would it annoy him? I don't get it.
I don't know. We'll talk about that in a minute. Hold up.
Well,
Are you feeding sugar? Okay. I need to be quiet because both of us might go take a nap in a little bit, and I know I can be loud.
What?
Oh, he gonna tell me yeah too. But I'm glad we're all having this conversation. Food gotta be an intimacy, man. People like, how can you keep going to them farmers markets buying all that expensive meat? I'm like, why are you in my grill like that?
Exactly. Back up.
Back up.
Because when you're in your 60s and 70s in that hospital getting treatment and all that stuff, I'm gonna be barefoot, chilling.
Remember, because I don't think Vegan was on that call when my dad finally told me middle to late last year that his sisters were all dying because they were told that they could preserve their health if they started eating healthy and they continued to drink sodas and eat high fattening food. And even after they got their leg cut off from diabetes, they still did it.
Mother, man.
You had to lose a leg and you still didn't learn.
Mm-hmm. What the hell?
What's up, Vegan?
Are you back? Vegan, you back? Can't hear you. Vegan's wilding out.
Food has to be an intimacy.
I just clicked to bring you in. Vegan, where you at? I got two of you on the screen. Professor, look at the screen.
Yep, I see it. Two vegans.
You got two vegans on the screen. What the hell's going on?
I'm telling you, Mr. Burns, if you ever eat vegetarian or vegan, the best vegan burger is black bean. I'm telling you, season that sucker right. It's delicious. I done had it.
I heard about. Okay, here we go. Now he's gonna let me put up the.
Is the other guy he's going to see still in the chat?
He might be like on the QT on the quiet tip.
Oh yeah.
I did a collab with them.
I got stuck. My bad.
What happened, bro?
I don't even know. It just clocked me out, and then I was like, "What the hell?" And I came back.
Bro,
I said, "You're stuck backstage."
We put out an APB out for you, man.
No, I was saying that. Yeah, Tor was right. You know, people don't know you're supposed to eat 70% of your vegetables,
Yep.
and the reason for that is because in our stomach we have all different types of things that break down the food, the enzymes. When you eat your salad first and you put in your greens first, you helping that enzyme create more enzymes to break down the food. So eating greens to me is one of the best things. I was able to fix my gut because back in the days I couldn't eat red beans because at night it would just be real bad. But I was able to fix my whole GI system, and by implementing more beans, not beans, greens.
Red beans? For
Yeah,
real?
I couldn't eat it, bro. It used to give me gas, like real bad. But I was able to fix it.
Okay. Thanks for that. Now I have something to blame the gas on now.
Yeah,
Blame the gas.
you could fix it. All you gotta do is get more probiotics, drink a lot of eat kefirs like cabbage, kimchi, sauerkraut,
Yep.
kombucha, um, yeah,
What about
different things.
McDonald's?
No.
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 Now you knew the answer to that. You stop being facetious.
Yeah, that McDonald's. The reason McDonald's is bad is because they put chemicals in it to keep it from going bad, and those chemicals eventually destroys our system because our body doesn't know how to break it down. And that's people don't know that our bodies don't know how to break down McDonald's and all of these fast foods because the compounds that they put in it is something that they learned from the military years. People don't know, but processed food came from the military. That's something that they did years ago, and they figured out how to do it, and then it blew up. And that's when people started to get cancer and get sick because when you're in the military, you got to preserve the food. So they came up with this processed stuff to help, but they took it to the next level, man, and destroyed a lot of people.
That high fructose corn syrup?
Yeah, that's bad. That thing is not good for you at all. It's killing your sperm count, it's killing your testicles, it's giving you all types of it's not good for you.
Yeah, my testicles be acting up.
Nobody asked you that. See,
Yo, I can't, yo.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, between transportation issues and stuff, you're gonna need to know people throughout the country.
Right.
And you're gonna need, this is why I go to all these shows. And this is why you're gonna need to know people locally.
Yep. You're gonna have to start growing your own food because
Yep.
I think I'm gonna start doing that because I'm gonna be honest with you, like it's gonna get real bad.
Yep. It's not gonna get any better when you tell people they sitting up here. Oh, well, long as they think they can run to a grocery store, they don't realize that that option may not always be there
Yep.
anymore.
Yep. Sure ain't.
With trucking companies going bankrupt and stuff, this is not a game. I brought this up because I keep telling people, for food to become an intimacy, you're gonna have to cut back on certain things, i.e. vending machines, which even I had to do. And you're going to have to start being willing to put more money into foods or grow the things like me, zucchini, because zucchini grows well out here in Western Washington, that you love. I'm going to have to start growing my own strawberries again. It has to become an intimacy. Until their mindset shifts, they're still going to do the same stuff.
But you know, when people's lazy and dependent on process and all types of things, they don't know. It's like me, right? When I became vegan, I had to learn how to use fruits and vegetables to my advantage. And I'm like, wow, I could really survive without meat. That's crazy. I could find different plants that can still give me the protein that I need. So I eat a lots of lentils because it has a lot of protein and stuff like that. Chickpeas.
Yep.
And people don't get it. And I'm saying to people, how you think cows are big? Because there's proteins in some of the things, the vegetables that we eat. So we got to learn how to use these things because ain't no gonna. What you think you gonna find a cow to kill to get your beef, to get your chicken, your burgers? We're gonna have to learn how to survive on our own with what we got around us, like using the farmers market to make a meal because it's
Yep.
about to be crazy.
Yep. I keep telling people that I say the same thing. And I'm like, you know what? Let it go on deaf ears. I'm tired of telling people who don't want to listen. You just gonna have to wait for stuff to fall. And you know what they gonna do? Steal from people who already did it.
I mean, look at us, right? We don't get right in shape until we get sick.
Yep.
So sometimes people have to fall on their face to understand how to stand straight and walk away. So
I'm different.
How?
I am in shape.
No,
Okay.
to a
Yeah.
degree.
No, I'm
To
in
a
shape.
degree.
Around shape.
Oh,
But I'm in shape.
you ridiculous. So the thing is that I've grown my food before. So it's no consequence to us to go get them standing things and put them in our house and insulate it and just grow stuff.
right.
It's not gonna get no better. When I watch the news, people I work with panicking and stuff. I'm like, y'all should have already been preparing. I got 3 years worth of rice in my house. I've already accepted that I don't, me and my husband barely eat eggs like that anymore. So when this happened, we're like, okay, so eggs, this is
Yep.
just the eggs, is just the start of
Yep.
it.
Yep. And guess
We
what? When I go to the supermarket, Tara, all the vegan stuff is always there.
You notice that too? They'll buy all the ice cream, the
Yep.
frozen pizzas.
Yep.
I go right to the produce, even during COVID, and it was plentiful. I said, y'all, they done dumb y'all down
Vegan.
big
For
time.
real. For real.
There's a section at the supermarket where I go to. All the vegetables are grown by black families. They're called produce.
Really? Or are you messing? See, you be
Produce.
yeah.
Produce.
You could start a company with that name. You need to trademark that. You and your son,
Produce.
yeah, you and your sons in your yard, or y'all can put up a little shed and grow some and call it produce.
I like that. It's like for bodybuilders, I got protein too.
Ah. Yo, I
He
need
met,
something, bro, because I lost all this weight. I need to get this muscle up, man. I lost a lot of weight.
So with the change of the type of protein that you're consuming, is that impacting your muscle mass?
I don't think so because I switched it up. I started to eat more lentils because I feel like I wasn't getting enough protein, so I switched it and started to feel a little bit different and a little bit better.
Vegan Kings got a point, okay? A cow ain't gonna just produce itself.
Hmm.
Therefore, just like a chicken, everybody don't have it in them to cut the head of a chicken off. So what is Tara saying? These people who think you can just go buy an animal, a piece of animal at the store, are about to get a rude awakening that if you didn't start making relationships with farms, you're going to have to eat more vegetables and fruits at the end of the day. It just
Yeah,
is what it is.
it's about to be bad.
Yep. People
With
think this is a game.
with a bag of lentils, I could make cheeseburgers. I could make beef. I could make oxtails. I could
Yep.
make ribs because I do it on my channel, and those are the things that I use. Lentils.
I tear some lentils up. I'm a bean. I could
Okay.
fill up. Yeah, I could eat a bowl of lentils by itself with a little salt and pepper in it and be full.
Hey, the old bomb lady made alive. Hey!
So yeah, like I say, vegan, that people ain't taking this seriously. When I look at the news, what I see is that the eggs is just the beginning of this issue.
Yeah.
And that ain't no yoke.
And everybody, we're going to the president. Well, why is this? And I ain't trying to make this political. I'm like, y'all do know he doesn't own the actual companies that
Right.
produce these
Trump
eggs.
has nothing to do with that.
Sure don't. I hate to tell y'all.
They
I
just looking
produce
And
for
my
like,
own,
somebody
man.
to blame. I went to the store and the guy was complaining. He said, "Oh, it's only one egg per person." I said, Good luck." I said, "Pass me that tofu. That's my eggs. I'm good. I don't eat
and
none
see,
of that stuff."
Damn.
my husband and I don't even buy eggs like that.
Hmm.
We maybe make a full breakfast maybe 3 4 times a year, no, probably 10, less than that. So when we found out us being meat eaters, it's like, okay, ain't no eggs. There are ways to, I like brownies. There's ways to vegan bake brownies and make them taste almost identical to having all that animal fat.
Yep.
And I got a crap ton of cocoa in here to make them. So why would I care about some eggs? And I'm not trying to be unsympathetic. It's just y'all need to start prepping. This ain't no game.
Yeah, it's about to be bad.
Yep. That's why I told you I got 3 years worth of rice in my house right now.
And you know what's good too? Flour.
Oh, yep, I'm about to go get that. I
Yeah,
forgot to get some today.
'cause you
If
can
you
make
got the
anything.
right flour, you can make just about anything.
Yep, that's a fact.
People
I can
crying
make
about, oh, the price of bread is gone up. There's ways to make no need breads now that taste better. Focaccia bread is one of
Yep.
the easiest breads to make.
and you can
Sure.
eat that with some Fremunda cheese.
I heard, oh, okay. See, you being sarcastic, and I don't know what you meant by that, but I know it wasn't good. But this is my
Professor,
thing. This is why I
want
like y'all. Go ahead.
me to break it down?
Because
Can we break it
when
down?
vegan talks, what he indicates to me is that he is going to farmers markets. You better go build those relationships now.
Yeah, I have one right next door to me. New Jersey is actually one of the best states when it comes to
They got plenty of
vegetables.
farms.
Yeah, the vegetables. Yeah, we got a lot. We could go in our backyard. You know, the soil over here is really, really good. We could go in our backyard, neighbors. They have fruits and vegetables, and we all come together. You know, Jersey is different. It's you know, being from New York, we wasn't taught all that. So coming up here and seeing it, I'm like, what the hell? It's a very
Very
community
different.
based, very different. Because in New York, you taught to like protect yourself from everybody, but it's not like that in Jersey, bro. It's a different. It depends on where you at. Remember, higher taxes, better living. Lower taxes, you gonna wish it was Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that's why I'd much rather pay higher taxes than just have a better quality of life. I'm sorry. I'll give up some Louis bags and all of those stupid stuff I
So,
don't
Yeah.
need.
so that was kind of like a part of my question when I asked you about why Washington.
Yep. Because they have some of the best farmers markets. To me, their farmers markets here are better than Alabama's. There's a better variety. You have to
Really?
realize the state of Washington per capita gets like 200 or more, what, like inches or feet of rainfall a year, something like that.
I brag about that all the time.
No, no, no. We didn't ask you that. See, I know where your mind trying to go. So what vegan saying is the city that I live in,
Yeah.
our farmers market goes longer than any farmers market in a given year. So when they open in March, they don't close in October like most of the other farmers markets. They close in December, a week before Christmas, then start back up the following year. People better get off their butts, go out here and build those relationships now.
Yeah, for real.
It's time to stop playing. This ain't a game no more. Why do you think I gave you soap for free and freaking what's his name soap for free?
You gave it to me for free because I stink.
No, I gave it to you for free because you're up in the New York area. And if you give one of them bars to the right person, my reputation could spread.
I love those soaps. I have
I'm a,
one of my friends who sent me some. They put sea moss in it and all that.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they good.
Soap is going to be something, it's getting expensive. Even now, that bar soap that you could buy in packs, which is really detergent, it ain't really
Like
soap.
$15. It'd be
Oh,
like
you done seen the prices too?
yeah, yeah. It's $15. Have $20 if you lucky. If you, I seen it. It's
see
crazy.
that the All Bomb lady, the All Bomb ladies knows about the farmers market out there in Ohio for the past 120 years, y'all.
Yeah, of course. Just like DeAndre is in Mississippi. And so in that part of Mississippi, if he could spread the word, then I know what I'm doing now.
I'm gonna spread your soap like it's peanut butter.
Oh
Good.
shit.
Good. I'll send you some more to do so then. I started
Now
you
the
with
all
4 bars. Go
okay,
ahead.
okay.
You said the
The
all
all the
bomb.
all, the all bomb lady, the product. Unfortunately, I can't use the product she has, but I'm pretty sure that I'll be able to convince
Vegan
Tony.
could.
Yeah,
Vegan. I
vegan could.
can't because I
Hey,
work for the
vegan,
federal government. I can't.
vegan, go ahead. Okay, let me show you her channel because you
The
need to
point
tap in
about
with
it
her.
is that the economy go bad, at least I know Vegan Kings, and at least I can go and buy his spices when I want Caribbean stuff.
Yep.
Do you see how this all cycles back? These people on YouTube arguing about what president ticked them off, why they
Right.
lost their job. Y'all better start mobilizing and
For
getting some
real. Getting
supply.
together.
Get
For real.
together and stop playing.
Oh, babe, they said congratulations on your monetization.
Oh, congratulations, Mrs. Kings. Show us the channel, Mr. Burns. Congratulations, Mrs.
I
Kings.
think
I'm
I
proud
think
of
it's
you.
called
I just
Dream
want to
Stream Games.
I want to make sure she's dressed in the video here.
We don't know how to act.
There it
But
is.
the point is you have got to start making.
Oh no, that's not her. That's
Vegan.
somebody.
No, that's her. You got to tap in. You got to tap in.
We're talking about all bomb. Oh, you mean your wife's channel because she
Yeah.
monetized. Okay.
Yeah.
He wanted
Yeah.
you to find Mrs. Kings too.
Okay, let me find it. Let me find it.
It's Dream Stream Games.
And don't forget, tap into the All Bomb Lady, vegan.
Okay, let me take a screenshot. I'll definitely go and check.
Dream Screen.
Yeah, Dream Stream Games.
Oh,
Use a Z at the with the games. GAMEZ. Dream Stream Games. She
While
has a
we're at it,
nice banner.
I just got my city endorsement yesterday, so I can now start selling my soap within city limits. I hope they added the alcohol endorsement because then I can put alcohol like beer in my soap.
Yeah, there she go
It,
right there. The Pink
this is
Panther.
it.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, that's so cute.
Thank you, Professor. I never thought you would call me cute.
Oh, yeah. You are cute. You are cute. You just crazy, but you are
Oh,
cute though.
I just subscribed.
Thank
But
you.
I'm crazy too, so it takes one to know it. But the point about it is that this is not a game. Rice and beans is not that expensive right now. You might
At
want to
all.
start.
You could go to the dollar store and get it.
That's what I'm saying. Just go get them bag of beans.
Yeah,
Go get that bag or two of flour. It's about to get stupid.
it is.
Look at these trade and tariff wars. And I love avocados, but I'm gonna have to cut back.
Yeah. They selling it for like $6, $7 a bag. I went to Trader Joe's the other day. Oh yeah, that's the channel.
I'm proud of
She's kicking
Mrs.
somebody's ass over here.
Yeah. We even I yeah, she doing her thing. She's teaching people how to play. Because there's a whole bunch of different people on you know, she's a gamer, so she get to show people she stream every day. Well, she's off on the weekends.
Wow.
And she's monetized, she's making money, she's doing her thing. She even got her
Wow.
own merch. I think there's merch there too.
This
I got
Does
merch?
merch
all
too,
bomb
finally.
lady make her stuff with make marijuana soaps?
Oh, word?
I said does she?
That's why I'm telling you, vegan, you gotta tap in, man. Tap
Oh,
into
because
her
I'm a
channel.
big cannabis, you know me.
Well,
I'm
hey,
mine right now. I'm smoking
That's
right
what we was
hey.
talking. That's what we was talking about. Vegan. You can order all bomb lady. I can't because I work for the federal government.
Oh, no, they test you. Okay, yeah,
Oh
I'm
yeah,
definitely going to
yeah.
have to tap into her
I
because,
get tested too, so I can't do nothing with that. But
nah, yeah, that's CDL. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to hit her up.
check it out. Jojoba oil.
Definitely
Jojoba.
going to have to hit her up. Oh, hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah, I gotta get some jojoba beads. Let me write that down for my soap.
Oh,
Thanks for reminding
yeah.
me.
Jojoba.
I got to get
I'm going to have
stop.
to hit her up.
You
I'm going to
stop
have
it,
to
Chris
hit
King.
her up. Thank you for sharing because I didn't know about her.
Bruh, I'm trying to tell you, man.
I'm about to get that for 20, dog. Stop playing.
This is what I'm
Wine
saying.
production and wellness? What?
Yeah, because
That's probably
now if she making wine without marijuana, I'll buy that to make soap with it. Because I don't drink, but I think I just got the endorsement to make soap with alcohol. So yeah.
Oh, and Tara, if you can share me your the website. I think it's on your page. I could put it and send it to people, share it so people could go get it.
Yeah. I haven't put up a website for the soap yet. I was waiting to get that endorsement, but thanks for I do need to get my website and start physically making the stuff I'm gonna sell, but I'm just giving the free stuff away right now.
Okay, well, whenever you get it, let me know. I'll definitely be, sharing and because that's what we gotta do. Maybe somebody's on my channel that might need it. So I'll definitely share.
what are you guys working on, Album? That'll be ready by April. What's gonna be ready by April?
Yeah, because that cannabis is good for the joints. If she makes the butter to rub on your arms, your elbows.
What? Yo, wine and wellness with Trippy Red? Trippy Red, y'all. Come on, vegan. Look.
Oh,
But can it ship from Ohio to Washington State? Because I'll buy it to make soap with it.
I think so. It's legal. It's just as long as it's legal in your state, it should.
You can ship out.
Yeah, it should.
His cat's making noise just like mine. Sugar.
You hear her, right?
Yep, Sugar. I don't think you can hear Sugar, but she acting up in the background too.
Yeah, they always act up when we live. I don't know what
Yeah,
it
that
is.
don't make no sense. She didn't even want to talk to me till I was like, man.
Yeah, and then when I'm praying, forget about it. She be screaming. I'm like, do you hear God or something? Like, what's going on? Maybe, yeah.
Oh,
I don't know.
tuning in.
I want to start selling my soaps at the Found Market that's coming up for the holidays around October.
You should, because
Yep.
those bars of soaps go for a lot of money, and people know that those soaps are better because it's natural. It's not made with the machine and all that. It's better. I seen you make it. I see you make all of it from scratch. I was like, yo, she wasn't playing.
Yep, I sure wasn't. I made a lot of it too. I was
A
not
lot.
joking around. Yep.
Yeah, I saw it. I was like, wow. I didn't even know that's how you made soap. I was real intrigued. I was like, oh wow, that's how you make soap.
Yep. Next time I will make the process go faster and use the heat transfer method.
You were saying that. You were saying that you wanted to do that, but you didn't do it. But you're gonna do it next time.
Yes.
I remember you saying that.
Because now I got my equipment, you know, that light that you use to make
Yes.
social media. Mine's just arrived this week, so I'm gonna set it up. I'm not playing that business is going up this year because I've already paid for the LLC and the trademark. It's time to go.
Make sure that the LLC is blind so nobody could Google and find out where you live, especially because you work with the government. So,
Yep. I'll have to look into that. Thank you for reminding me.
of course, yeah, because when you have a brand and when you're establishing a business, you're gonna have people out here because certain videos you make that people might want to attack. So you got to be very, very careful, especially with you. You give a lot of African educational videos, and a lot of people from these different cultures, if you know what I mean, the palm colored folks, they'll try to come for you.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
There are some. It's a few of them. They'll come make stupid comments. Okay, you're blocked, dummy. Next. I know what
I'm
he's
surprised.
saying though. But
I'm
see,
surprised.
the I was happy because my business isn't blind right now. And you know that company called Uline where you can order stuff
Yeah.
in bulk. I just got a catalog today. I'm like, oh yes, I need y'all's boxes to ship this soap. Thank you. Because I was about to go find y'all and y'all sent me a free catalog. Say less.
Say less.
But the point is the way that we're gonna all the ones who want to help each other need to start doing it now.
For real.
Quit
We
waiting for
gotta
us
stick
for a
together.
president. Yeah, look at the stuff with Canada and Mexico, and now they're saying people in what is it, Michigan, Minnesota, and I forgot the other state are about to have high electric bills.
Yeah, they said they're about to go. It's about to be bad, man. They're gonna
And
take our electricity from us. They're gonna take everything. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to spend a couple of dollars and get a bunch of stuff and start getting
yep,
prepared because I got stuff because I'm vegan. I'm stocked, but I need to get more stuff just in case. I
yep.
mean, I'm gonna be good, except for the people that eat meat.
I do eat meat, but I can go without it for
But you a
long
survivor
periods.
though. You a
Oh yeah,
survivor.
yeah. I don't need eggs. That's all I'm saying. And I know that might offend some people. I don't need them eggs.
I'm
Some people,
offended.
some people don't know how to cook anything from nothing. Like I could make stuff from nothing,
Yep.
and that's and I know you could do it because you're a very intelligent woman and you know about food and the process of it. So
Yep.
you know, I feel bad for people that don't.
Sure don't, because it ain't gonna get any better in 2025. And we're lucky and fortunate if it might let up in 2026. This ain't no game.
Yeah, it's about to get cuckoo.
Yep. And it just started getting cuckoo, starting everybody, like, I want avocados. Yeah, but you know what? Look at what's going on. You may not be getting them for a while because
Yeah,
Canada's,
avocados is $7 in the store. I'm like $7.
I'm like, nope, I can do without them then.
Yep.
It's
For
getting
real.
crazy out here. This is not no joke. And that's why I be on Mr. Burns sometimes. I'm like, I got to send you bulk soap.
Listen, I'll take soap. Shoot.
If you won't just get my email, I'll send you some.
Okay.
Right now, these are my free ones because sometimes you got to give some stuff for free. But then I'm gonna start selling.
I think
Uh,
she took me to Utah, like for real.
you got to
Yeah.
get with your local markets. And thanks to you, I remember I got to buy more bulk beans. I didn't know that bag I got on Amazon was that big, but I ain't complaining either.
Yeah, the Dollar Tree has beans. That's
Yep,
where I get my beans from. I don't care. You
yep,
just boil it.
yep. Them black beans are versatile. People just don't know. You can flatten them things and make black bean tacos. And there's one guy who was born, I think, in Guatemala on YouTube called Jose L. Cook. He shows you how from scratch to make them darn tortillas. Everybody think everything comes in a package and you just go to a grocery store and it's magically there. So when these transportation issues start happening, what y'all gonna do?
Right. People ain't gonna do nothing because they don't know how to. You know, it's never too late to learn. We gotta
Sure ain't.
understand that.
Yep.
I'm so happy that I changed my life from eating the way I was because it taught me more how to cook with just vegetables, how to get my protein, how to get the nutrients that I need, amino acids from certain vegetables, certain things, certain oils. This thing is gonna get real, and people
Yep.
just don't get it.
And my prediction is that we'll start to see it in action, I would say around summertime.
Yes, that's what I was thinking because it's gonna be bad. Because remember, summertime is more. The electricity bill's gonna be higher. Is
Yep.
we really gonna feel it?
Yep. People traveling gonna feel it not so much in the gas prices, but in the cost of hotels and food.
Yep, for sure.
It's gonna
Hotel
get
and food.
ugly. That's why now, why it's still spring, I'm going to get my flower, and so I ain't playing with this stuff. I know it's gonna get ugly out here.
It is.
I'm to the point now where I want to learn how to make my own cleaning products like I did once.
I think Solomon's Peoples came on my page from I think Homestead, and they told me that don't throw away the seeds from the peppers to just
Yeah,
and I was like, word. She was like, yeah, I love plants, professor, but it's just to do it, it's a lot.
it
But
is.
now I'm being more conscious. I think I'm gonna get some bins, get some soil, throw some of them in there, and just start letting them grow right now before for the summertime.
Yep. Hook it up homestead ain't no joke. I
You
shout her
seen
out
it,
on
right?
my page. Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
she's dope.
She is not playing. That woman knows how to grow some stuff.
Dope on a rope.
We don't hear from her because I think of the new grandbaby Pierre.
Oh yeah.
Pierre's kicking ass.
I think that's the baby boy's name. I might be wrong.
Took him up Homestead know how to make everything. She be growing stuff right in her house, in her living room on the floor.
What you want to bet she can make hot sauce with them peppers? I bet she
Of
can.
course, yeah. Yeah, she can. She show everything.
The point is, we got to start helping each other. I told people on my channel a couple of weeks ago, 2025 is not going to be a good year.
It isn't. It's gonna be that's why I'm trying to get, where I need to right now, so that I could afford the things that I need. Cause to
Yep.
be honest with you, like I wanna get a whole plant, make a whole plant house and have nothing but fruits, vegetables growing, and I don't gotta worry about no supermarket. Have
Yep.
everything in the palm of my hand.
Yep.
This
I
about
got
to
to
get
figure
stretchy.
out how to grow them blueberries without the birds eating them because we
Oh
had
yeah,
some.
and the worms, yeah.
Oh, them
Isn't there
birds are.
isn't there a mesh you could put around
Nah.
near them?
Them birds got around that mesh. That this one bird kept showing up every day pecking at my blueberries. I'm like, you little asshole, you. Ooh,
You
ooh,
ain't
ooh.
fuck them up?
No, because they can fly away fast.
She said,
That little joker was eating up my blueberries. I'm like, I didn't, and I had to learn a valuable lesson because I didn't realize birds just, and they said, because we grow cherries out here too. that you got to be careful growing cherries because birds will get at your cherries too.
Oh yeah.
Damn, that sounds
Yep.
personal.
I'm like, now that's just personal right there. And then I tried to grow figs a few years ago, and the deer would come in my yard and eat the tree before I could get them grown.
Oh, I kicked that deer right in the balls. I'm telling you right now.
No, not with them antlers. I ain't trying to die, but thank you.
Oh, you got the males?
Yep. They was the ones doing it, eating up the fruit before it could even ripe. I'm like, good night.
Nah, leave them alone. Stab you with the antlers. You gotta wait
That's
till
what
they fall off.
Yep. And this is why I said some stuff you can grow on your own. Some you better have built relationships with these local farms, or you're in deep crap.
You're gonna feel it.
Because come summer, that's my prediction. That's when people gonna feel it. And for some, it's not gonna be too late. It's just the stuff that you want because it was already there. It's gonna be harder for you to find it.
They're gonna go hungry.
This should stress me out, and in January it did. But now I'm more proactive than reactive because I know something is wrong.
Something is very wrong.
Very wrong.
You can feel it, right?
What? And especially because I think you carry refrigerated food on your truck, right?
Yep,
Or
I
you
sure
can.
do.
Yep. So you're right there in the belly of the beast. You understand that some stuff is about to get bad.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can feels it.
And as is, people have no appreciation for truckers. That's why a lot of them quit and go YouTube full time.
Yep, that's true. And then that's when they have me to help them build their channel.
There you go, vegan. That's what I'm talking about.
But we also need to, not only that, that's a wonderful stream of income, but also help the people that we know and buy stuff from them.
Exactly.
Oh, 100%. That's why in I don't know, maybe recent content that I've been putting out, I'm always talking about the transfer of power. I want people to be conscious of where they're, when I say power, I mean money. I want people to be conscious of where their power is being transferred to, because the corporations don't give a damn about us.
Sure don't.
You're just a cash cow to them. That's all you are.
Your metrics and a number. That's all you are to them. Who
That's all
produces
you are.
numbers.
That's all you are.
Remember, because
But
vegan wasn't here, but keep going. I want you to say what you got to say.
no. Go ahead. Yeah,
Because vegan wasn't here when I told the story of how my co-workers was texting back and forth on a Saturday night on our group text, because at my job you have to have everybody's phone number. I thought it was my dad texting sick. These people talking about how they worried about the email Elon Musk sent and what that signal to.
He's gonna fire people.
Yes, because I'm in the Fed, remember. What that signaled to me is that those people put their whole life on that one job and they're not prepping for this fire.
not prepping at all.
Whereas I'm sitting up here making a soap business and I'm reading my phone at 6 o'clock at night on a Saturday night. Like, the reason y'all are panicking is because you didn't plan for anything.
They didn't plan.
I turned my phone off after a while. They was getting on my nerves. I'm like, I'm not on overtime. What y'all texting me on Saturday night for?
Panicking. Because he did say that. He said if nobody answered that, they was gonna be terminated.
Yep. And I answered that email. I'm like, just answer the freaking email and keep it.
Oh, you got that? You got that email, Professor?
Oh yeah, I gotta answer another one from Pete Hegseth, because now he's the one that sends it.
Are you serious?
Yep, it said Pete Hegseth on the last email. Every Tuesday before noon Eastern time, which is
just answer that email.
Yep.
Listen, if you're gonna join the military, the government, whatever, just adhere to what they say. Because if you don't and you try to be funny, I mean, to me, it's very stupid and disgusting of him to
beat your ass.
You know what? Allegedly.
Yeah, some people just do what they say.
Yeah, just do what. Look, when you work, if you took the job, you have to do what they say.
Amen.
It's no, oh, I don't know about that. Oh, I don't just do what they say. It's just like if you're a cop, do what they say. If you don't, your job will be on the line.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter who you are and what you think and how much time you've been on the job. It's about when you work for
It
these
don't
people,
matter.
it don't matter at all. It don't matter at all.
It
Yeah.
don't matter
Because
what
if
your
he
name.
wants an inbox every Tuesday with 2 million emails, that's his issue. Because
Mm-hmm.
that's how many people are in the Fed right now. If you want 2 million emails every Tuesday and you're the Secretary of Defense, that's your issue. Well, maybe
That's
for
on you.
Pete, he might get only 800,000 of those. But the point is, that's his issue, not mine. Do
That's
what them
crazy.
people tell you because that's what you signed up for. That's what I do while I'm building my businesses.
That's
You
right.
know, when you work for a company, you just gotta follow their rules. If
Yep.
you don't want to follow rules, become an entrepreneur and have your own because
Build
you
your own
gotta
shit.
follow order. You gotta follow order.
These
That's why I
people
tell people.
these people complaining, oh, we might get furloughed on after March 13th when the government shut down. Y'all should have been preparing. I already got that meat in my freezer and all these beans and rice. What's wrong with y'all?
They're still waiting.
I ain't waiting. Shoots. I got one of
Uh,
them big old jugs of coconut oil that's so heavy, not jugs, big old pint, that my husband
mm-hmm.
had to carry that thing for me to make soap. I got enough
Mm-hmm.
shea butter, soap, and stuff to make soap for a month and a half. And by then be having it. Y'all, these people don't take this stuff seriously.
They don't.
They don't.
It's insane to
As
me.
a matter of fact, I got these gallons in my garage. I'm gonna go fill them up with water. It's like five. It's I got two of them. It's 5 pounds of like you could store water away and it doesn't affect it. Like it covers the sun and all that. Because sometimes you're not supposed to leave water out because it'll become contaminated. So these containers is not gonna do that. So I
Yeah.
think I'm gonna fill those up. Because these are things that I have in my garage. I got a whole kitchen, sink, everything. Because you never know what could happen. So you always gotta
You
think.
never know.
Yeah.
The point is that what's happening with these tariffs, okay? We now know some stuff is about to go down.
Didn't they pause it? I think he paused it. He was like, "Oh, he's gonna pause it for now because they was trying to
For a
get more
month for
tariffs."
the auto industry.
Oh, shit. So they got tariffs for that?
Oh yeah. On the
Listen,
big pickup trucks, heck yeah.
this is the main problem with the whole tariff situation.
I want
Tariffs
you to break it down. Yeah.
This is crazy.
tariffs are a viable tool when used correctly. Now, when is a tariff used correctly and when is it not used correctly? It's used correctly when it's done surgically, when you isolate one particular product uh, because you have an industry here that will be impacted for whatever reason. It could be lack of certain uh, commodities for you to be able to manufacture what you need because you don't have the access or because due to lack of abundance of that commodity. Somebody from some other country might have better access in larger quantities of that commodity, and therefore the cost of them using that commodity is far cheaper than what you have. So they use that commodity, sell it to the largest market, being the United States,
Yep.
and they're able to sell it at a much cheaper price. Labor costs are lower. The cost of the product, the commodity is lower. Okay. So in that case, you isolate that product and say, wait a minute, you guys got an unfair advantage. We got companies here that sell the same product but don't have access to the commodity. So therefore, we're going to try to balance things out. You can still sell here. You can still compete, but we want to make it a fair competition. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a tariff on your product when it comes in here, okay? Just to make it fair. Not to punish you, but to preserve our businesses here, okay? So in that case, the tariff is useful. However, I'm going to tap into the aid that Ukraine gets, right? I'm going to tap into that.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
So, finishing up with the tariffs first. So, what's going on here is that tariffs are being applied across the board, not just the product that has that limited commodity. No, everything across the board. So now, what that's signaling is that this isn't about fairness.
Nope.
Now it's about punishing.
Yep.
And that's what triggers the country off, that you're putting these tariffs. It's triggering them off. So now they want to apply tariffs to maybe not all, like the Chinese. The Chinese are targeting tariffs on products that are produced in the red states so that they could be pissed off at Trump, whose party is the Red Party, the Republican Party. So they're targeting farms in the red states. Of course, they're going to get pissed off, and that's going to cause turmoil here. So now the tariffs are being utilized for something other than creating a fair environment for selling products. Okay. Now with the stuff that's going on with Ukraine, somebody made a comment that Ukraine that it was more so about Elon, but I'll wait for that. Ukraine is not receiving anything for free. That narrative is out there, and that narrative is completely wrong and misleading. It's nothing free. Ukraine is getting nothing for free. Ukraine is getting stuff up front. Let's say, for example, the professor, somehow I get to get so many customers for the professor in my area that it's more convenient for her to just ship all those soaps to me in bulk. Entire pallet full of soap.
Wow.
And
Wow, I don't know about a pallet, but you will get a big old box. Keep going.
well now I'm telling the professor, listen, the soap is going way too fast. Now she gets the money, but because the demand is so high, I need a whole pallet of soap in one shot. She may just decide to send the whole pallet and then wait for her money. That's not unusual in business.
True.
Not unusual. So what's happening in Ukraine is just that. They're receiving munitions. They're receiving weapons. They're receiving stuff that the contractors here, the military contractors here that build weapons, or the Pentagon has a bunch of outdated weapons, or that are about to become outdated. And it's expensive to get rid of them. So instead of paying money to get rid of them, why not just ship it over to the Ukrainians, let them use it, and charge them for these weapons, which is what they're doing. Of course, the Ukrainians aren't going to be able to pay it right now But I wouldn't be surprised if the federal government ships these weapons out there. Listen, this is the price. It's got a price tag. It's $250 billion. That's the price tag. Now, where some people are getting confused is because of the propaganda. Oh, we're giving these people $250 billion. No, we're not giving them anything. They're just getting stuff up front. They got to pay for that. And when they do pay, guess what? Not only are they paying so that we don't have to pay to get rid of the stuff, we're also making a percent on the sale with interest.
Yep.
And now, not only that, now you got a commitment by these people. You got a commitment where when we say jump, you ask how high.
Yep.
Because now you owe us.
Yep.
That's the deal with that. Now, so there's a lot of confusion about that. No, nobody's giving anything to anybody. These are transactions that are taking place. Now with Elon, somebody defended Elon by saying that Elon was helping out the government for free. That everybody should be grateful to Elon because he's not charging. That's nonsense.
That's
Elon is not, he's not doing anything for free. It's tit for tat. Now look what he's doing with the aviation. Okay? Because now Verizon is at the verge of getting kicked to the curb to give Elon the contract that Verizon was supposed to get. That's not free. He's getting a contract out of this. He's not helping anybody but himself. And this is why I tell everybody, you got to be careful. The propaganda is crazy. The marketing is crazy. There's a lot of nuance. And nuance is the equivalent of going to a beach, seeing that the beach is all nice and calm on the surface, but the professor knows about this. I'm pretty sure you got something called riptides underneath.
Yep.
You don't see them, but they'll drag your ass out and drown, and people drown. Now, when you approach the beach and you see how relatively, a few waves here and there, you might think, oh, no big deal. We can go for a swim. Somebody who knows the area might come out and say, whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? No, we're going to go in for a swim. I don't advise you to do that. Nah, son, you don't want to do that. So what's the big deal? Look, I've seen bigger waves at Jones Beach in Long Island. No, you don't want to do that. Oh, man, you don't know what you're talking about. We're good swimmers. This looks okay to us. We're in there. Oh, yeah? Okay. That's nuance. When you can't see beyond the surface, when you don't want to acknowledge what's going on underneath, or perhaps even bother to ask why this person is warning you to find out what's going on underneath, you gotta peel the onion. You got to. If you don't peel it, you won't see what's underneath the surface. You won't know what the actual situation is. It's happening with Elon and his fanboys and girls. Absolute nonsense.
Yep, we're paying for geopolitics.
Yeah, all the time.
Yep, all the time. And you have to be prepared, not paranoid, okay? And that's just the key to all of this. And that preparation is about helping yourself as well as helping others, and working together and buying from each other and having our own mini economies, and not so much not keeping up with what's going on, but not letting it get to you every single day and being proactive instead of reactive.
You used the word. You used the word. economy. The what you're talking about impacts our economy personally.
It does. This is why I was asking all bomb lady, because if that wine ships to the state of Washington, I'll just buy some and make soap with.
Oh, exactly. Look at that. That's called networking.
And that's something that our people who live on this continent, no matter what, whether they're FBA, if they're Black American, meaning they came here later, that's a concept we don't understand. And by 2030, it's going to start causing issues if it hasn't already.
So what is it? We're far too competitive with one another?
Too competitive. And everybody else is seeing this. But I'm noticing now, even amongst poor white people, they're starting to panic. Because if you watch YouTube videos, it's set in that their upper middle class and higher class whites don't care about them like that.
No.
Just like now you got American born Hispanics saying, good, go send them other ones back across the border.
I just heard somebody say that last night.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? While y'all sitting here turning
like they're better than everybody else.
Yep. Y'all
understand? Yes, bomb. Too emotional. And I'm constantly mentioning stuff about that. Oh, look, my big deal is investing in the stock market. I've been doing this since 1996. I'm a former stockbroker. I know tons about investing in the stock market. Tons. And one of the main things I try to educate people on is this detachment of their emotions when they make decisions about investing. It's the same with business.
Yep.
As a business person, look, the professor and yourself are engaging in business. You have to make decisions based on information, and you have to suppress as much as you can your emotions. You have to suppress it. You have to be careful, because it is by way of your emotions that propaganda takes a grip, takes a hold of people. Marketing. When I was a stockbroker, I was in sales. And when you're in sales, there are tactics and techniques that you use to make emotional links to your decision-making process, right? I was trained to do this on the phone and in person. When it's in person, you look at what they're wearing. You make an assessment. There are 4 categories that we were focused on. What do they fall under what category? Are they the technical type, the athletic type, the relationship type, the security type? What is it that you can discern from their appearance, from their environment? If you have to go to their office, what's on their desk? Pictures of their family, pictures of sports figures. Is this person in an environment where they're dressed in sweat clothes? Is everything organized neatly? You make the assessment, and then you start pitching, and you're latching what you see with your pitch. If it's a person that's all about security, you want to talk about rules. What's that? Same with YouTube. Yeah. They want you to lean on people's emotions. Absolutely. I'm trying to warn. Yeah, go ahead, Professor.
That's why, before you get back, I didn't mean to cut you off real quick. That's why more than 95% of people on YouTube, I don't take them seriously, because they're in their emotions. If you're monetized, this should be about business to you. I get your investment in it and you wanting to help people, but when it comes to the business aspect, you got to take emotions out of that or it'll get out of control. Keep going.
If you want to succeed in business, that's what you have to do. If you want to succeed in investing, well, actually, when you purchase stocks, you're actually purchasing a business. It's just that you're not purchasing the whole thing. You're purchasing a very small piece of it. And with time, you keep building up those pieces. They're like little bricks until you build, whatever structure it is that you want to build. But the thing is, you will not succeed in business. You will not succeed in investing. You will not succeed in real estate if you allow your emotions to creep in and shape your decision-making process. You got to be careful with that. All this noise I keep hearing on social media about, we were talking about this one day. We were talking about the election, and I have never said that what the Democrats have to offer were good. Never said that. Never mentioned that word good in association with that. No. One is bad, one is no. They're both bad. It's just that one is worse than the other. That's all I said.
Yep.
So you got to keep it real. You got to be on. The worst person you could lie to is yourself. If you want to lie to everybody else, go right ahead. Shit, I lie all the time when I approach women, right? Yeah. But you can't lie to yourself. You got to be honest with yourself. When you see the information, when you see the data, forget about the personalities associated with that information. Forget about that. You got to see the information for what it is. And when there's nuance, you got to dig deeper. Simple as that. On the surface, it could be one thing, but once you start digging, get into that nuance. Wait a second now. Okay, nuance. Here's an example of nuance for other people who might see this video later on. If they get this far, it's pretty far. But here's nuance. And here's a particular type of personality that I've had to approach in sales. A structural person, a person that's big on structure. They're all about rules, regulations, and the law is the law, the rules are the rules. And so when I approach them a particular way. But this is what a structural person would say in this particular example. Let's say you live in a cul-de-sac, okay? One way in, one way out. And on your way out, there's an intersection. Again, one way in, one way out. 3 o'clock in the morning, you have neighbors that are far from you. Okay? Yep. And you come up to the first intersection. You've been traveling down this road for 10 years. You know who all your neighbors are. None of them have moved in or out. They're all the same for the past 10 years. Everybody's got a routine. Whatever. You, for the past 10 years, you've been the only person on that road, on that intersection at 3 o'clock in the morning, because that's where, when you go to work at 3 o'clock in the morning. You're the only person. You've been the only person for 10 years. And of course, in those 10 years, you develop a habit of not stopping at the stop sign. You yield. You never had a problem with that. This one morning, at 2:50 in the morning, this cop, for some reason, is parked on the cross street that you exit from because you're in a cul-de-sac. Here you go yielding because you don't notice a cop. You're driving ahead. Woo! What the hell? Okay, let's pull over. Do you know why I'm pulling you over, the cop asks? No. Hopefully that's what you'll say. Don't ever admit. You should never admit.
Yep.
But just say, no, I don't know. Okay. I need your license, registration, insurance. You give them all. They go back to their car. Listen, I'm giving you a ticket for running that stop sign. In my mind, I would say, wow, are you serious? Now, why would I say that? Because the stop sign is supposed to serve a purpose. It's supposed to be for safety. You've been going up that street for 10 years. At 7 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning, definitely the stop sign is something you got to look out for. Maybe school buses, whatever, crossing, more activity. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. You've been doing this for 10 years. Nobody goes through that intersection when you go through that intersection. But cop don't want to hear it because he's a structured personality. No, it's a stop sign, and the stop sign says you got to stop. Got to count 3 seconds. Bro, 10 years, and I've never had an accident. I've never seen anybody else. This is my first stop. Oh, but the law's the law. All right, that's nuance. There's a reasonable argument from your behalf because the stop sign is really not serving the purpose that the stop sign is there for. That's nuance. That's nuance. But with a structured person, there's no nuance there. That's a stop sign. You're supposed to stop. It happens a lot when you're gathering information for your business. Where are the products coming from? What's going on there? For somebody to come out of nowhere and say, whatever you need for your products for cannabis, we're going to have to set up some regulations because of this, that, the third, and you might sit there and think, wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. If you're detached from your emotions, that's what you would say. But if you're the type of person that's caught up on a personality, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's great. That sounds great. And you'll wind up going with the flow, with the wrong flow, and you shoot yourself in the foot. People do that all the time. But that's because it's an emotionally based decision from an emotionally based response. When you're in business, you can't do that if you want to be successful. If you want to be successful, you got to weigh your options. You got to find your options. You got to think outside the box. You thought outside the box, Professor, a little while when the All Bomb Lady came out. Now the All Bomb Lady, she has a specific product. You're a government employee. You can't use it on yourself, but you found a use for it. You found a use for it.
Oh, yeah. That stuff sells well up here in Washington.
I bet it does.
I mean, you can't go anywhere without seeing stores, and people get creative with it up here too.
I bet. Between well, the whole Pacific Coast is like that.
Yep.
So look how you didn't just reject the idea. Oh well, I'm a federal employee, therefore no. You found the connection. You found the use. One that you and the All Bomb Lady can benefit from. Both.
And,
I feel good about
and
that.
she told me about it.
Vegan is also, yeah. I really feel good about it. This is what I like. I like this. I'm so excited. Hey, listen. Can I take a minute right now and just pleasure myself because of what just happened?
Okay.
because of what just happened. I want to pleasure myself
Okay.
because it's a yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's not like I can see it. But I
No, I was
honestly,
going to show it.
oh, okay. No, we don't want to see it. I honestly thought Vegan knew who All Bomb Lady was.
No,
No, I never met her before. This is the first time.
And
this
see,
is network.
you use marijuana medicinally often, so that's
All the
gonna help
time.
you.
I'm
Yeah.
smoking right now.
Getting moked out.
Mooched out.
But see,
I'm so
you look at people based on clothing. See, I'm paying attention to what comes out of your mouth. Yeah, I don't.
whoa.
Yeah, forget that. If it ain't iron and magnesium, that natural stuff, other that old other stuff, I'm trying to heal naturally now.
Yep,
But
me
look,
too.
that's what I'm saying. Don't give me no Vicodin and all that stupid stuff.
Right, right.
No, I don't want no part of it. Look,
Uh I've seen footage where the All Bomb lady is at marketplaces giving samples of her product. And these people, as awkward as they look because they're not paid actors, they come back and reveal that, yeah, this thing really does work. Like perhaps they had doubts, but when the All Bomb lady hit them off with some samples, they came back and gave it to her straight up.
you know what I did at my salon, speaking of that, and I did this by accident, so let me put that out there in case somebody find this video. They get these variety of top level massages, and I
Mm-hmm.
picked a massage for something with rose or something that had CBD, and I didn't know that that was what was in it. So then it's the lotion, it's the balm for your feet and everything. And my
Right.
joints get sore, but for some reason they started to relax. And then I looked at the box. I'm like, oh, that's the type of pedicure I ordered. I'm gonna tell you something. I wasn't sore for almost 2 weeks for what was in there. Hook it up, Homestead. We was
Hook it
talking
up,
about you,
Tia.
Hell. There she
What's
Hook
up,
it
is.
up.
Homestead?
Vegan Wolf, there's our girl. Yes.
Hey, Homestead.
Listen,
That's my
I'm
girl.
so excited. I don't care if you criticize me, but I'm going to show it to you.
Oh, he's
Ooh!
so silly.
Show you my banana, y'all. I'm excited.
My point is, I don't mind helping y'all because y'all are doing well. You were saying that you look at people by how they dressed. I'm looking at them by what comes out of their mouth because the way you articulate yourself determines to me what you do and don't know.
Okay.
Let me give you an
So,
example. I was friends with that trucker back home. He's listing all these music and entertainment. And when I
right.
started listing off all of these people that I listened to about brand building, like Gary Vaynerchuk, he had no idea who I was talking about
Really.
because he'd much rather be entertained.
Entertained, yeah.
If I asked you who Les Brown is, do y'all know who that is?
Les Brown sounds very familiar.
Yeah, for real.
It's been a
Les
while
Brown.
since
You know
Les
what it is?
Brown was
Brian?
married to Gladys Knight. He is one
Okay.
of the highest rated African American, because that's the term he uses, African American motivational speakers. Guess
Yeah,
who?
okay, now, yeah. It clicked.
Which do you know who Eric the hip hop preacher is?
Yes.
Him, I don't know.
Okay, so you know if you go Google highest paid motivational speaker in the world, he's a black man, FBA, you'll see his face first. Do you know who Dr. George Frazier is?
Yes.
Okay, see, I like Vegan because he knows that. So we're on the same playing field. When you add black people talk about black girl magic and black excellence, but it's a lie because soon as you start having them break down what they really want, they go crawl in a corner and start competing again.
Hmm.
Quit creating gimmicks and get real and start helping people.
Right.
I'm not just buying vegan spices when I go find the page because he black. I'm buying them because he made a quality product. Sometimes you got to take, I'm not saying don't help black owned because I do a lot. But what I'm saying is sometimes you got to remove all emotions. That includes race. That's hard for black people to understand.
Right.
Look at what happened to Nipsey Hussle. He went back to that neighborhood, setting up a store to help his own.
And they took him out.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Your own people.
There was no Nipsey should be alive right now.
You know, he got a burger spot.
Really?
Yeah, called the Marathon. Him and his brother made it, but it was about to get off, like take off, but then they killed him.
And see, Kevin Hart closed down his vegan burger spots, and I'm still
Why?
trying.
I heard that. Why?
I don't know. I can't. I read the articles and I can't find a discernible answer. Hey, let's look it up. Vegan. I'm trying to figure it out because I was told that he wasn't going broke and that the vegan burgers were selling well. Who's a
Yeah,
hype
but I
man?
heard that he did that after the Diddy situation.
Oh, because he think, yeah. I
That's
bet
what
they
I
do.
heard.
Yep.
So I don't even know with all of this, because what I heard about Diddy is like, you know, he sued one of the biggest liquor companies that's owned by London, and because he did that, that's why they rained everything down on him, even though he was doing it. But they actually put it out there because it's just a whole bunch of stuff going on. I mean, they do it to all the black entrepreneurs,
They do.
Bill Cosby, R. Kelly. You know, these men have been doing these things for years. Look at this guy. He owned the Playboy. What's his name?
Hugh Hefner.
Hugh Hefner did it for years. Nobody said anything, but as soon as somebody else does it, it causes a concern. It causes a rift, you know. But this man, he basically was selling stuff for the liquor company. I forgot, Ciroc. And then
Yep.
Ciroc was like, he was like, oh, okay, sell this. And then he sold it out. So then he made his own thing. So he said, oh, I'm going to buy it out. And it was like, hold up. We let you put on a shirt. We didn't tell you you could keep it forever. Like when we, you know, it's just for you to rock. You know, you can't, you know what I'm saying? But Diddy was doing a whole bunch of different things. And allegedly, because we don't want nobody to come and, you know, but when you sue these big companies, and if you know who these big companies are, they're the ones that rule the world.
Yep.
So you can't go against these people. Like you go against them, you're done. And that's what happened to Diddy.
They still gonna get Jay-Z eventually too, I believe.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They coming for everybody. Everybody that did all these weird things in Hollywood that they filmed, they coming
Yep,
for you.
even if you ain't black, they coming for all of y'all.
And they was forcing people to do certain things, forcing them to sleep with certain people, forcing them to you know, lose, you know, certain things, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to say too much, but
Yeah.
it's crazy. It's crazy. The guy from Empire, I forgot his name. He was
Juicy
saying that,
Smoulier.
yeah, they said that he was forced to do a lot of things
I
against
feel
his
for it.
will. Yeah. So, and I believe it. The industry is weird. You know, they love young kids. I don't know.
Listen, like I
Earl
said,
Grey.
I was, yeah, Earl Grey. I was friends with his niece, Kitty Graves.
Mm.
Um, yeah, listen, I was a mule when I was about 15 years old. I was uh, I was going along with this guy who was taking me into Studio 54 about
Ooh,
15 years, and the shit that I saw in there was out of control. Out of
I
control.
remember
All
Club
you,
54.
huh?
I know 54.
Yeah, the entertainers in there. I'm talking about big names.
Yeah, doing some
These
weird shit.
weird shit. They
You
was
know,
on it.
when you get money, you get real freaky. These
Listen,
people are weird.
the freak meter was broken. It went all the way to the
Real.
end and then broke.
The freak meter.
Yeah, yeah.
People are weird.
Listen, I've seen some freak shit with some politicians.
I
Yeah.
bet.
Uh, I met a chief of police that was a pedophile.
I believe it. Yep.
They come in all shapes and sizes.
They real
All
too.
shapes and
I
sizes.
don't think the women don't do it either. Ghislaine Maxwell proved that.
Yep.
They get their freak on too.
Nah, that.
I have no favorite celebrity. I'm just gonna be real. Because
Me too.
although they were forced to do it, I think they should have just walked away. Remember that story I told you about the girl from Chicago, Mr. Burns?
Yup.
I don't know if Vegan knew about it. So I'm buddies with a YouTuber who's from Chicago, and a girl he grew up with went to Hollywood to try to make it big, and she went to two mansion parties. Well, the first one's just an initiation because they're watching you when you don't know.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
The second one, she went, and some white Jewish, and this ain't got nothing to do with Jewish people, okay? Some white Jewish guy came from behind her and pulled his stick out and came on her jacket, and she turned around, being from Chicago, cussed him out. And she didn't know he was a big time producer. He looked at her and said, "You ain't gonna ever make it in this business." And she,
Bottom
she
line.
Yep. And she's like, "Well, I sure ain't," and told and called him everything under the sun, and got on the first plane back to Chicago and told him, "This is how you in that industry." After the second house part, he did it in front of a big audience of people, took
Yeah.
his crap and came on her jacket as a signal that it's time for her to be a sacrifice.
Shot her with the white ink.
Sure
Yeah.
did.
Bust the clouds on her balloon.
Yep,
Busted.
did it out, did it in the middle of the party in front of people. You have to do the sex rituals to get as rich as you are. That's why I don't trust no. Look at how bad Denzel is looking now.
Oh yeah, he be saying that he leave. He go to the parties and leave early.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like
Is
I
it getting
think
any
he
more work?
He basically was saying that he don't be down with that stuff.
I don't believe him. Look at how quick he done aged in the past few years. And then everybody, well, he's 70. I think he wouldn't got baptized because he feel guilty for what he know.
He had to do stuff. You see the
And
role
what he did.
had? Come on.
Yep, he did something.
In the industry, no, you know, you gotta do stuff, man. There's no way.
Hey, in the industry, you got to network. And when you network, you're going to do some shit. Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
literally.
I think Eyes Wide Shut wasn't lying.
No, that was real.
That was real. That's what them people do. And then Stanley Kubrick dies less than a year after that film. Who y'all think y'all fooled?
Got to get
Listen,
rid of them.
we live in a world that there's people that eat people, there's people that touch kids, and it's okay. And I mean, this has been going on since the time of. Look, I ain't trying to be funny, and I'm not trying to get religious, but
Yep.
how old do you think Mary was when she had she was with Joseph? He was about 70, and she was 9 years old. You understand? So at the end of the day, this has been going on for years. You know, the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon to him, his wife, one of his wives was 6 years old.
Aisha.
Yeah, so look, I'm not, and I'm Muslim, and I'm saying the truth. This has been going on for years. It's just under a different name. In fact, they found it in New York that you're allowed to marry a 9-year-old. It's in the Constitution. I forgot where they found it, and I was like, what?
In the state of Alabama, 13. I knew a
Yeah.
white girl at school was cool when they found out that she was 13 and her mom emancipated her. Now, this is a white girl now, her white husband, to marry a 22-year-old. She was popular for having a grown husband. I'm like, y'all know this is not right, right?
Mm-hmm. Imagine a penis going into, that's just, to me, is
Oh, that's
just
disgusting.
disgusting.
Yeah.
That's a baby, bro. Like, I don't even know how you get turned on. Like, I wouldn't even
Me
be
either.
erected at all, bro. Like, that to me, it's a
Yeah, that's
child.
weird. That's weird
Yeah,
shit.
that's yeah, but there's people out here, bro, that actually do it. They love that stuff. It's part of, like, that's what they love to do. And I'm like, nah, you're crazy. Get that shit away from me, bro. Like, you know,
I
there's a
feel
lot
the
of things
same
that's
way.
going on.
I feel the same way when I'm
Just
standing
like,
in front of a mirror.
no, nobody wants, nope, let it go. When you say eat people, I'm not trying to be funny, but there's a guy from the Maori tribe, I think, in New Zealand, who swears up and down. Now, this is a rumor. I read the story in the Daily Mail, so take it with a grain of salt. That Queen Elizabeth II was known for eating the flesh of dead babies.
I
to
believe.
rejuvenate herself. And he said he saw her eat that baby because
That is,
that's what them high level people do.
That
man.
is so ridiculously dangerous.
You know what?
There's a protein that we
That
human
could
beings
kill you.
that when another human being consumes the flesh of a human being, that protein
That could kill you.
destroys their nervous system, destroys
Yep.
their brain.
Yep. Because we're not meant to eat each other.
And
Cannibalism
there,
is,
yeah,
is
and there's no way to kill that virus, that protein. No way. You can't even burn it.
These
Just saying.
people doing just like Justin Bieber. They say he been worried for more since Diddy got arrested. It's like, what did Justin do?
Justin
These
took it. He was the receiver.
yeah, he definitely was. He took it.
You
You heard
really
that
like y'all
lonely
really
song?
he
Shit.
received more than he gave?
Man, listen,
What? I don't think he gave it all. I think he just received.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
they took his temperature one time too many.
yeah, it's messed up what they do to people. But you know what? When you go into the industry, they bring you to a level that you have no choice but to do what they tell you to, and that's
If
not good.
if you want to become rich and famous, because I had this argument before. Listen, all these people. Yeah, that's a good question, Alba. Hey, nuance. Okay, we're looking underneath the surface.
I
That's
don't
what it
know
is.
how we got here. 5 hours in. Look at this shit.
That's true.
Well, let me tell you something. This is why I got into this. I got into a debate with a young lady who was defending the victims of Weinstein.
Mm.
I don't think they're victims.
I don't
They're
think
not.
all of them are. I think some of
Mm-mm.
them willingly went to that old man and then they're
I think
ashamed.
they all listen. I think they went to this dude. I
They
think they
like
all
it.
did. I'm
Mhm.
not. Nah, because I think they all went up there. See, Weinstein didn't tie you up and just force fed you a salami sandwich. No, I think that all these cases, what happened was they went there. They want to be rich and famous. Okay, and Weinstein
Because
said,
it's
"You want to be rich
easy
and
money.
famous?
Yeah.
No problem. I can make you rich and famous." And that's when he was like the man from Gazana who learned to play the piano. Down came a zip, and out came a hairy banana. That's just the way it was. The banana came out, and he said, "Listen, okay, you see what I'm saying?
Me.
That's a play, exactly, Albom. That's a play on words. If you accept the deal, you're not a victim anymore. If the hairy banana's out, and he's saying, look, take care of this banana with the curve, take care of this banana, and you're gonna get rich and well, I'm gonna make it so that you can try to get rich and famous, right? I'm gonna put you out there so you can do your thing. But you gotta take care of this damn banana.
Right.
Now, what does that mean? It's your choice.
Choice. Yep.
It's it. No. You're good, all bomb lady. That's why I knew you were playing. That's why I put it up there. I said,
You
you know,
I
think you
think
think
the
that's
point
what happened with Justin
with who?
Bieber?
Justin
Yep.
Bieber.
That banana came out
Okay,
and he was like
the
50.
banana came out,
Oh,
and he
heck.
bent over to tie his sneakers, and all of a sudden, somebody took his temperature.
Damn.
Remember, he grew up under a single mother poor in Canada. He couldn't go back to that probably. So
There you go.
So they was
There
like,
you
it's
go.
either eat this banana or go back to eating peanut butter.
Yep.
That's right.
Oh, hell's no.
And look, the all bomb lady said it. If I could ever, yeah, there it is. Everyone has a choice. Exactly. If they stayed and took care of that hairy banana, or went to tie their shoes,
And accidentally dropped the soap.
and dropped the soap, the one that the professor sent, right? Dropped the soap. He was only 9. Hey,
Yeah, that's fresh meat for them. That's what they do.
That-
That's
That
I
what
that
they
think I
do.
think
Yeah.
they take the kids under 13. If they're not under 13, it's not good for them.
Unless his mama put him up to it too, or
She
tried to
said,
talk him down. You just don't know these parents. They pray. Remember that
listen.
one girl from Disney Channel, iCarly, named Jeanette McCurdy, when
yeah.
she wrote that book called "I'm Glad My Mom Died,"
Hmm.
because it was her mama who was pimping her to that industry to feed the whole family.
Yep. Even Coco Jones, she's from the Disney Channel also, and she stated that it was the same thing.
Oh wow!
She's
Because
on the Fresh Prince of Bel Air now, the new one.
yep,
Coco, yeah, it's a shame. It's
it's what it plays into what we've been talking about money, because it's the path to least resistance. Just have sex with this person,
and you get whatever you want.
you won't.
Hmm.
It's
I'm
the
good.
easiest. Yep, I'm good. I'd rather be broke.
Hmm.
Yep,
I'd
There,
rather
Jeanette.
do it myself,
Yep.
because it's. I feel like it's like that everywhere though. You have to do something for something. It's just disgusting.
there's a case like that last year or 2 years ago
Yeah.
in the Dominican Republic with a rapper, a Dominican rapper. He got himself into some trouble for being
Mhm.
with a minor. So they
Phew.
conduct an investigation. It was the mother.
Always.
Always.
It was
Always.
the mother that got her daughter to do it for the sole purpose of having something on him so that they can get money out of him.
Oh wow, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
That's sick.
The mother was thinking about herself, pimping out their kids.
Yep, what hooking
She
up with
pimped her daughter out.
that's Satan. That's just evil.
Satanic.
It is, but that's those are rituals, right, Homestead? Those are rituals that they do with these kids. Oh my God.
This is Jeanette McCurdy. She said that she never really wanted to be an actress. It's just something that her mama pushed her, and that's how she was good. She needed to
Right.
be good to help pay them bills. I
Right.
said, now that's a messed up position to put your own child in. And the only reason it came to a stop is because her mama died of cancer. I said, that's pathetic.
Instead of protecting her.
Because, see, my mom tried this with me because she wanted me to be famous, and she would have me rehearse Whitney Houston's when I was a little girl. I want to dance with somebody. And I knew something was wrong with this. I'm like, what would I want to feel the heat with folks for? I was a kid and I knew it was nasty. I'm like, I'm too young for this. When you listen to the lyrics of that and you're a kid in the 80s, I'm like,
Some adult content in the lyrics.
just like that actor Corey Feldman said, you wouldn't catch my son in that industry.
Even Usher said that.
Yep. You notice you don't even see Usher's kids at all
Hmm.
now.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that till you said it. You don't even see
Yeah.
his kids in photo. He's smart because I think Usher was great.
And you know what's crazy? I don't mean to say this, but the same thing is going on with Kanye's kids, and he said it. And that's why they had to do what they had to do. She only went with that man to get his seed. You feel
Okay.
me? So she could use
Okay.
that kid and
With
put
two
that kid out
hands.
in the industry.
Yep.
You never see his son though. It's always the daughter. Why is that?
Yep. And then now it's coming out that that whole family became high level witches years ago.
Oh, they've been doing that.
Well, yeah, they was doing that before they got famous. If you look into it closely,
Oh
but
yeah, all
yeah,
of
but
them. Her
all of them.
father was the one that helped O.J. Simpson win that trial.
Yeah, Robert Kardashian Sr.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
then died of cancer in less than 10 years after that. You
He
can't
died
trust.
dead.
I have no favorite celebrity because I believe all of them, especially these days,
They all doing
did some
something.
stuff.
They
Or if they were kids, they were manipulated and they can't
Mm-hmm.
talk about it.
Mm-hmm. It's a weird industry. I remember there was a guy I knew. He worked for Wegmans. He was a manager. He was tall, And I was like, yo, bro, why you ain't never become a model? He said he did. And he said that they tried to rape him in the industry. And he
Mm-hmm.
was like, He said that it's not for him. There's some weird stuff that they do. And it's true. I always heard that. And whew, no, and the crazy thing is, not for nothing, us being YouTubers, we're part of the industry.
We
And the
are.
same thing is going on in this industry with all the big YouTubers right now. There's things
You
that
know
they
how
did to.
that works, right?
Oh
Because
yeah,
I
with Mr. Beast and all that. Come on, they coming at him right now.
Yeah, remember
They
before him there was Pootie Pie. They
right.
let that
Oh
dude get
man.
big, and as soon as he got big, they started exposing it.
Yep. Anything they could find, anything they could make up, they're gonna expose, and that's what they're gonna do.
If you grow your channel to 80 plus subs, you know YouTube is gonna have a handler contact you, right?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yep. So if you get that high in YouTube, that's when they start
To eighty
controlling you.
thousand.
Yep, 80,000.
Damn, I was trying to get 100 by this end of the year.
Just know that you may get a call from a handler.
Oh, hells no.
Because I know
Listen,
somebody
I
who
gotta,
know YouTubers. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I gotta confess. Uh, when
Yeah, he got to say something funny.
when I was younger, I wanted to be an A list, not just some whatever actor. I wanted to be an A list. Okay, up there, like uh, all the actors that everybody knows. There are not that many people that go into acting that actually make that level. I wanted to be a Samuel Jackson or something. I wanted to be big, and I did go on an audition and everything. And I had to get naked.
I believe it.
And they said no, you'd be good. You'd be real good as a comedian.
Yo,
No, no, you messing.
I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to be an actor. I actually was in some shows. And then I stopped doing it because I got scared. I was like, nah, I ain't messing with this industry. I'm gonna pull back. I did a lot of stuff. I was going for my SAG card and everything. I was gonna go in, but then I got so scared and fell back and said I'm gonna become a YouTuber instead, cause ain't nobody touching me. This is an exit for sure, for sure. Like I was like, It was just something about the industry, but Professor, I mean, I know what you're saying because I was watching an interview the other day and they was talking about that there's certain people that come to you when you get to a certain level on YouTube because there's certain sponsorships you get.
Yep.
I'm at 7 now. I didn't get the 10 yet, but they say when you get the 10, YouTube shifts. And I'm working on the 10. I'm trying to get the 10 before the summertime, um, or before that. And I feel like you're right. It is a shift. Somebody is gonna probably step to you.
I'm ready. They approached me. I'm ready.
Shoot, you got the banana open.
I got the banana ready with the curve and the whole nine. Look at that.
Think about it. Every person on here, even there was an Arab guy that was a comedian called Fusi Tube.
Fousey Tube, yeah, the Muslim dude. I know what you're talking about.
If you go look him up, he
He went
disappeared.
crazy. Yep.
No, but what Fusi is saying is this is what Fusi's claiming is that after he got famous, they started setting his butt up.
Yeah.
Because Fusi didn't seem crazy to me before that.
Until
Until he got to that 80K plus and then kept getting sponsorships. And after that, they started setting him up. You got to be careful with this thing.
Shit.
shit, I'll tell them to kiss my hot 98.7 for real.
You be careful. They might want to do that for real.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
Damn. Damn.
I
Yeah,
mean, it's all about this platform is a business,
it is.
and they use you like nothing else, and that's scary.
You.
It's scary. I just don't take it personal. I just realized if you get too high, they're going to give you a handler, and that's what it is. It's a business to them.
Because
Mr. Beast is
your
worth
name is
money.
attached to it. I had
Yep,
to. My wife, um, her license, her ID just expired, and we had to run to DMV because they was, in order for you to get monetized. People think that becoming a YouTuber is easy, but
it's
it's
not.
more to the, you got to give all your information. These people know everything about you, and you have to give stuff that you don't want to give, and it's really irritating because it's your privacy, but they look at it like this: it's a business.
Give it up. It's a business.
Yeah, yeah, you got to give it all out, all the bananas and peaches.
Damn.
The peaches too. I love the peaches shaped like a booty sometimes.
Like a booty.
But the greater thing is we segued because I think what you were trying to say is that not all money is good money. That's what I
No,
think. That's what
No,
I
yeah,
think.
it
that's
isn't. It isn't.
People
You
are
know,
gonna take the easy way out,
if you're transactional, you'll take it.
but I'm not. Ain't nobody going up. Ain't nobody messing with my booty. Nope.
You know what's crazy? I got to the level that I had money and I knew what it felt to have money, and I learned that when you have money, you can't overspend because then you got to stay to the same at the same level, because if you drop down, you ain't going to have it to be able to take care of it. So I learned to put myself in a position that I know I'll survive if I have just this. You know what I mean? And I don't go over the limit. I don't go buying Bugattis. And to
Yep.
me, when you do that, it's worse for you because they could just snap their fingers and everything is gone and you can't pay for it. Why not stick with things you could pay for and stay in a way that you're good? You don't need a house with 10 bedrooms. You
Nope.
don't need like 4 or 5 houses, one in New York, one in LA, one in Florida, one in Japan. Bro, come on. You're one person. That doesn't make any sense. We have to manage our money better. Money management was not something that they taught us, and this is on all colors, all sides. Because at the end of the day, all we are is a dollar sign.
Yep. They're not gonna teach you the secrets to make you as good as they are. You gotta go learn that. Now keep trying to tell people.
Ah.
Yep, I keep trying to tell
It's
people.
true. They don't teach us financial stability. They don't teach us how to save our money. They don't teach us the codes. They don't teach us anything. They just teach us to, oh yeah, go get a credit card. No,
Nope.
a credit card is a business. A credit is to use to gain more businesses. Is to get more things in life. It's not for you to just go spending and buying a whole bunch of shit and just they're winning and you're losing because they give you 100, but in actuality, they didn't give you 100. They gave you more than that, and you paying more back, and you don't even know.
Yep.
So people think credit cards is good. Yeah, they're good for the time being, but when it gets to that point that you know what it's for, use it for what it is. To help you build, to help you build, so you could be able to get things that you want to get to keep your life sustainable. You know what I'm saying? Because why you buying a house when some of these people, they get these big ass house. I'm like, bro, why you buying a house that if something was to happen, you can't even afford it? Buy something that you could pay for, you could stick in and be in, and have some type of stability, not just buying something random to show off on YouTube, to show off on all over Instagram because you
And
trying to.
then ain't no food in your
Right,
refrigerator.
bro, you don't even have a
Dumb
pantry.
as hell. Dumb as hell.
Yeah, like come on, where's your pantry? Show me your pantry. You know, like come on, let me get some type of money like that. I'm gonna build a in-ground home on top. Man, listen, I'm gonna have food in there that's gonna last me for years because you never know what could happen. People don't think when they have money. People just go crazy and start buying all types of foolishness. Educate yourself, learn how to do stuff, learn how to, live a
Oh,
sustainable life
the
off
professor's been
grid.
going on about that on her channel. Oh my
Live
god.
off grid. Listen, if I know how to live, if everything comes out, I know how to make fire. I know how to protect
Yep.
myself. I know how to keep a lot of things right. Because I was in law enforcement. So I know what it is, and I understand how certain things are, and how we got to be careful. Like, people are not thinking nowadays. Everybody's so worried about the wrong things, and they don't even have beans, fruits, or vegetables. you know they buying all these candies for their kids, Burger King, McDonald's, all of this bull crap. We killing our children, man. These are the children that's going to be in the future, that's going to take care of all of us, because all of us is between the ages of 35 to 45, or 50.
Yep.
And we need these young generations, because they're the ones that's going to be there to take care of us for the future.
Man, listen, I'm
But
giving my boot.
That's the thing, though. Everybody gotten so entitled now. Well, how dare you fire me because I work for the Fed? And my thing is, I do use credit cards to buy the stuff for my business, but I pay it off quick. But when I want clothes,
But that's
I
different, Professor. See
yeah,
that?
that's different. I'm talking about buying stupid things.
Right.
oh okay.
You're borrowing money uh to make more money.
Right.
So
Because my
That's
balance
different.
is zero. My balance went zero on that thing a few days ago.
I'm
I don't
talking
let
about
that.
people just buying unnecessary cars,
Yep.
unnecessary things, buying all their spoons in their houses is gold. Their whole furniture it has diamonds, and I'm like, bro, you
Oh,
could
them
have just bought
gold
a
plated toilets.
right. That's It's just
That's stupid.
unnecessary
Why would you want to
buying.
shit on gold? I've never.
Right. The freak, like, these people are so
that's some
uh
special shit.
right. Because listen, shit stinks. It doesn't matter if it's on diamond or gold.
Gold. Yep.
Can't tell me nothing. Like, it stinks, and it's
Good
not
night,
gonna
Miss
stay.
Bomb.
Good night. Good night. Yeah, it's just we gotta be better. I'm not gonna lie. I've learned so much that we know how to live. We could, right, babe? I remember, like, we had to do things that we didn't think we had to do because of COVID. And I'm like, nah, we gotta get on it. You gotta be able to
Yeah,
live a sustainable life without even worrying about going to the store,
Yep.
worrying
I
about
gave
getting
up that booty.
anything.
Yep.
I gave up that booty.
No, you didn't. No,
But
you
now Miss
didn't.
Tora got me a little, like, cause I'm like, damn, I'm trying to hit 100K, and I remember the stories about the YouTubers, because again, YouTube is another cult. It's the demonic forces is the one controlling YouTube. I'm just trying to be a YouTuber so I could be to work, have a residual income coming to me no matter what, teaching the world stuff. But in the interim, you already know what's gonna happen. Once you get to a certain level, you're right. They will come at you. They will tell you have to do certain things, and if you don't do it, you're gonna practically lose everything. And I remember FuzzyTube going crazy. I remember this. There's
Yep.
a there's another YouTuber by Tila Tequila. I don't know if you remember her.
I remember Tila Tequila.
You remember?
She be
Yo,
dropping some dimes because
she said it.
we're about the same age.
Right. So me and you is on the same vibrations, Miss Tara Helms. That's why you know, we understand each other. Because we on the same vibrational being right now. Like, if you know Fuzzy Tube and all that, because I'm 42, you
Yep.
know.
Hey, what kind of fucking name is that?
Yeah,
He was an
it's
Arab guy that did skits. I like the skit
yeah,
where he pretended like he was a
yeah.
sheikh.
Right,
That one
right.
was funny, and all of a
Yeah.
sudden
He vanished.
he just vanished, and
Mm-hmm.
then he let it slip. They're making me look crazy.
Mm-hmm. And the same thing happened to Tila. She vanished too, and then she said that they was coming for her, and then she went left with it. So I was like, man, what is going on? Like, something's really going on. But
I
do
was
I? But
freaked about with Tila when she finally resurfaced and said she never really wanted to do that gay stuff. That's what they put on her.
hmm,
That scared me. I'm like, I thought she was really bisexual. No, she didn't actually choose that.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. There's a company I was working for. They was trying to get rid of me. You know what they did? They started dropping. You know how they said that COVID came from whatever.
Yeah.
All right, they was dropping those things to get me out of the position. literally
Oh,
buying it because there's people that sell those things. And we living in a very dangerous world. Even for me to say this,
yep,
if they hear this, they could come for me and my family. Like we live in a very dangerous world, and people love money and people love control. And if they,
yep.
they it, and all of us, all right. If I upload my videos to my channel, the same videos, do you know that's considered a copyright? Because as soon as you drop something, YouTube licenses it and copyrights it so nobody else could use it. And if somebody else is using it, it becomes a copyright strike because they control us.
That's true.
Everything that we do, and just like right now, this whole conversation is sealed and controlled by them. So if somebody takes it and try to talk about it, they have to say, "Oh, it's commentary." They talking about it because you could get into trouble. It's certain things because now you're using that content to blow up, and that person already got paid for that. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy how they use and control us. I'm just trying to become a YouTuber like I am so I could take care of my family because as a black man in society, it has been hard for me in every position that I have been. I worked for the post office, I worked for the police department, I worked for every single company in the world. And if I tell you I have videotapes, recordings of things that they've done to me, you would never know that these things was being done. They don't want you to be successful. They want you to stay on the streets. They want you to go to jail because at the prisons is a it's a business. It's a money pit. And too many people now everybody now is becoming an entrepreneur. Everybody's becoming big. Everybody has a business. So they trying to stop that. They don't want us to do that because they want us to depend on the world. They want Look at the other day when we did the boycott. They said that boycott they lost over $12 billion or something like that, a trillion, because of the little 1 day boycott that we didn't buy anything.
Do you know my aunt sent me I didn't mean to cut you off real
No,
quick.
go ahead.
She
Yeah.
sent me something from a social media. I forgot which one, saying that this boycott is actually a tour. That every couple of weeks now they got a list of companies you're supposed to boycott.
Yeah, and they said that Amazon is next.
Yep.
Yo, so this is, and I'm like, what? Come on, man. It's just,
Getting us from all angles.
The thing about it is, though, is that you got people like Spencer Cornelia who exposes fake people getting rich.
Oh
Ain't
yeah,
no telling what these people are doing. Look at Sam Bankman Fried.
and CoffeeZilla too.
CoffeeZilla ain't no joke. I mean, his evidence will just, you be like, dang, it's this many people trying to rip people off for easy money. Dang.
yeah, everybody,
It's
man.
bad out here, y'all. I keep telling people, don't and hook it up homestead, right? She enjoys being separate from the world, but you got to still have you a circle. Hook it up. I hope you got a circle
Mhm.
of people. The point about it is that all money ain't good money.
Yeah, it's not.
She got me when I go to San Antonio to pick up cabbage.
I'll be brutally honest with you. The last time I stepped in a Walmart was 2021, and that's because they were the only ones that had a particular extension cord. Before that, it was probably 2016, and before that, I don't remember. I don't fool with Walmart that much like that because I don't like
Yeah,
how they treat their employees. I haven't been
yeah,
to Target in years.
yeah. I don't like Walmart either.
I don't mess with Walmart like that, and I got three in my general area, and I don't shop them. I don't. I can count on three fingers how many items I have in my house as of recent from Walmart.
Can't count that high.
I'm not knocking you if you do shop there. I want you to understand I'm
I
not
don't.
judging
No, no,
anybody.
no. I don't shop there. I don't shop at Walmart. Mm-mm.
That boycott was easy for me because I wasn't going in there anyway.
Yeah,
So
I don't shop Walmart. I do not shop Walmart.
but what
I
makes me mad about this blackout, and I'm glad you brought that up, economic blackout, is like what took our people so long? Because I'd already been on Etsy and other independent shops, like you told me about that one shop to get Caribbean spices that I don't think is on you Amazon. I think vegan. I forgot the name of that company where I got my Caribbean spices. It's an independent website.
Elchulo.com.
Right.
Y'all really needed a boycott. I mean, I'm glad the boycott happened.
Yeah, me too. It taught them a lot. It really did. Why is this open?
Elchulo.com. Word.
See, Hook It Up was smart. She created a close knit family situation, so she don't need a lot of people. See, me, because I'm owning a soap business, I need to get out here and network. It is what it is.
You got to go to them farmer markets too, and
Exactly.
definitely supply because that's where I used to see those. That's a big thing, especially when I used to go to you know where you could do. Look, I don't like Amazon right now or Whole Foods, but Whole Foods will let you put your soaps in their store,
Yep.
so you could definitely do that.
Don't think I ain't thought about it either.
Yeah. You should because they do that. I'm not gonna lie, Amazon do let you do that. Because Jeff Bezos owns um
Whole Foods.
yeah, they own it. He owned it now. He bought it. So but they let you put the soaps there because they into that. And I think Sprouts too. Sprouts, they let you do that too.
Yep, and we have a Sprouts market.
All right.
This stuff ain't no game. People better wake up. And if you ain't up by now, I don't know what to tell you, boo boo. I'm serious. I mean, it's getting bad. It's bad out here. It's not getting bad.
We
It is
enjoying
bad.
you too, Homestead. Thank you for being here. I
Thank you,
appreciate it.
Homestead.
Yeah, she said she enjoying it. She said I do enjoy my time with all y'all. We was just talking about you, Homestead. I was
Sure
telling
did.
her.
Yep, before you jumped on, we was talking
Yeah,
about how people need to learn how to grow and save seeds and stuff like you do.
yeah. Cause you said something on my page about don't throw them seeds away, and I was like, oh, okay, I might have to do that.
I was keeping seeds for a while and don't know what I did with them. But I got to start keeping my bell pepper seeds when we make chili and stuff. I
Right.
ain't playing no more. Nope.
But
Don't play with those seeds, girl.
I'm just saying this transportation stuff is coming. It's inevitable. People doing this, it ain't applicable to me. Oh, you about to find out, boo boo.
Boo Boo's gonna know.
Yeah, boo boo. Just like when I make cucumber soap, because I'm gonna make like a vegan like cucumber soap. And you know that you can technically use fresh cucumber juice to do that.
oh
So
wow.
then, yep,
Well, it's made out of water, so yeah, definitely.
yeah, because of the natural water in it. So I'm gonna go to
Right.
these farmers markets when they open. I'm gonna go to the people who have cucumbers, and then I'm gonna buy their cucumbers, use the skin and the juice that I sieve out, and I'm gonna make that soap that way. You gotta know these little things. If this thing falls apart tomorrow for a few years, I won't be funky because I know how to make my soap. I ain't gonna starve and I'm not gonna be funky.
I'm debating whether to be funky or not.
No, you don't need to. That's why I sent you 4 bars of soap. You keep laughing, you gonna get some more too.
Hey, I'm gonna bathe with my clothes on. How's that?
Yo, solid, like
Got issues.
yo,
He a comedian, man. I'm
for
glad Hook It
real.
Up Homestead's got that nice tight family because my family and I are not close like that. So I had to network with other people.
Yes, Homestead. I'm gonna definitely plant. Actually, Homestead.
Yeah, let's
I need to know like what type of soil you can, cause I know my son told be messing with our soil, so and the seeds. So I don't know. I have stuff in the back, but I'm gonna have to bring my like make something else, cause that soil that we have in the backyard, they be coming with the plant doctor. He comes and he puts stuff poison and all that. So I would have to make it on my own little plant pit, and make a little plant house or something like that. Cause I'm not planting in that ground. I'm gonna make something.
Have you ever Hook It Up Homestead used recycled coffee grounds to grow stuff? Because I know Starbucks, you can get packs of their used coffee grounds and use as fertilizer. I know some people do that. I've never tried it.
Oh, you potting soil?
You can use a mixture of that in coffee grounds some type of way.
Okay. Cause we got plants. I'm gonna make a video. We got a bunch of snake plants. We got the Christmas cactus. We have a lot of stuff. What's that pomatus? I forgot what it's called. It's a plant that just don't die for nothing. We got a lot of plants in the house, but I'm gonna buy some more soil, and I'm gonna start planting some stuff.
Soil.
What I'm definitely gonna do, one of the easiest herbs to grow, and I wish I had kept my plant because that sucker grew high, and it can last through snow, is rosemary.
Rosemary. Oh, I love rosemary. That's
It's
good for colds. You put that in some soup.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the herb. It's an antibiotic. It's very good for you.
She
I'm gonna infuse,
cool.
I'm gonna infuse it in some olive oil, and then I'm gonna make some soap with it too, boo boo.
Greens. What's microgreens? Oh, oh, the sprouts. Don't that come from black chia seeds?
Ooh, ooh.
Because I know chia seeds is a seed. 4 packs for $1. Oh, word. Okay, I might have to go over there because I love me some Dollar Tree. I be
Okay.
getting my beans over there, my dry beans.
Yeah, you gave me food for thought. I'm gonna have to go to my dollar store and look for them beans and stuff too.
Look for the
I
Yeah,
beans.
need more. It's getting real out here. People better wake up.
it is.
They're not paying attention.
Nope.
I'll
Go
cook a
get them beans. I mean, he gave. Yeah, I'm sitting up here writing down stuff that y'all say. Y'all cracking me up. I got a lot to do.
For real.
This preparedness ain't no joke. And I'm looking at this stuff. I'm like, I appreciate that boycott, and I'm glad y'all did it. But you gonna have to do a
I
little
did. I
bit
did
more.
it too. I didn't buy nothing. We didn't spend no money. We stayed home, and if we did buy something, it was from a black owned business.
Which I've been telling black folk, y'all should have been do. I've been shopping black owned for years.
Right.
man. I made
Now I
some.
gotta now I gotta start buying from my Latin owned because of Mrs. Homestead.
Gotta get it.
Right.
Gotta get
I
on it.
made. I made some soup.
I only
Whole
shop
hot dog. Bun.
minorities only. So Latinos, Africans, everybody, Asians, they all under the, because we all being persecuted.
I do help poor white people though.
Is there
I,
such
I
a
get
thing?
I get that there's such thing as white privilege, but I still help poor white people.
Poor is poor no matter what, and
Yep.
that's the thing. It ain't really about race. Race is just a
Yeah.
distraction.
But I
It's
see what Vegan is saying with what's going on right now. They are attacking ethnic minority races of people and messing with their money. There's some truth to that too. Especially with them, I'm like, you trying to get rid of people in the country. I'm just saying, why do Haitians have to be the first on your list, boss?
Right, because we was the one that freed the slaves. We freed everybody.
And that's where it's coming from. Don't nobody see the subliminals to Saint Louverture and
and
Des. I can't
And
think that other
Bookman,
Des
yo,
Deline or something. I can't say that dude's French.
Desalis,
That's his
Desalis.
name, Desalis.
man, they hate him so much. The U.S. was the biggest attacker of Haiti after that
They were.
with the sanctions
Thank
because
you,
they were
Clinton,
so
President Clinton. He was part of it.
they were so
Yeah.
afraid. They were so afraid that that revolt would reach the United States. So they felt like they had to take them out. So they applied them along with the French and the rest of Europe. They applied some ridiculous sanctions. Ridiculous, man.
Crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Let's make our own and buy our own. You
For
got to
real.
give to these micro economies and leave these corporations alone. Like I said, that Walmart boycott was easy peasy, boo boo.
Oh, that's just crazy.
I ain't got no use for Walmart in my life at this point.
Yeah, I can't stand Walmart.
Me
Oh,
either. And people go in there just to act a fool. I mean, if you just watch videos of people on YouTube that shop at Walmart, that's entertaining if you need entertainment for a
did
day.
you ever see the guy walk around farting in YouTube?
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Oh, that is hilarious. White guy walks around and he farts, and people, and it's just hilarious.
I did see the chick that got fired from Walmart and she went through aisles destroying stuff
Oh wow.
before she got, and that was like a week or two ago that I saw that one, I think.
And I think she hit the TV.
Yeah, that.
I saw it too, yo, man.
Yep.
Yo, Tara, we be watching the same thing.
I'm like, girl, they fired you. Just go on and walk out of there.
Right.
Go on, girl.
Just go on up out of there.
Bounce. What you waiting for?
That's why I have no qualms about just helping people that I can help now. I'm not sitting up worrying for no corporation to save me. Ain't nobody coming to save you.
Nobody.
I said that in my New Year's Day video with the Harriet Tubman.
You did.
The,
I remember that.
the Underground Railroad is gone. That's history. Ain't no saviors. Look at all these people. They're two sides of the same coin.
I didn't wait for Candace Owens to come save me.
There are Candace Owens or there are freaking Barack Obama. Them folk ain't coming to save y'all.
They do not like us. They all for themselves.
That's all it is. They sold you out. Oprah Winfrey, they
Yep.
all them people sold y'all
Yep.
out.
Yep. Tyler
They
Perry,
get
all of
paid.
them.
Yep,
They all
especially
booming.
Tyler Perry. Why he
Oh
keep
yeah.
making these stupid movies,
Right.
getting black
Showing
women
people.
to
Right.
emancipate themselves from black men? Tyler got something against black men for
He
real.
messy.
Yep,
This sassy ass.
yep.
I used to like him. Not no more.
Nope. Because when I realized he kept pushing this get away from a man,
Agenda.
you don't, yeah.
Yep.
You notice Denzel Washington ain't never made a movie with him.
Yep. Never.
Never. Samuel L. Jackson, Idris may have. Idris
Uh,
made one with him and complained.
oh yeah, he did. He did make that one.
But I think Idris said he'd never do it again.
There was a couple of people that said that working with Tyler Perry was crazy,
Yep.
and one of them said he tried to touch him. I forgot the guy's name.
Me too. But yep.
Allegedly.
Tyler Perry, messy. He always pushing that the black man is holding the black woman down. BS.
Yeah, I'm over that. They need to
Me
just
too. I'm way over that. Not all black men are holding black women down. Like,
right.
what is this?
Shit.
All of them messy. Just like now, they're trying to make this big deal about the Oscars that they just had. Like, don't nobody for real watch the Oscars. Stop.
Right. I don't watch it.
No, I don't. Just like Zoe Saldana, right? They've been getting on her butt for years for making black people look bad or making Afro Latin. Some movie called Amelia Perez. I ain't never seen it.
Me either.
Don't nobody care about them people like that no more. I don't have a favorite celebrity. I know what they're all capable of.
Yeah, you know what, Professor? I don't mean to say this, but these people are evil.
They are.
They're evil.
Can't trust none of them.
I'm
We need to build our own micro economies and let them go off to their evil devices and do what they do.
That's how the wealthy became wealthy.
How?
Microeconomies.
Yeah, but see, if you stay in that economy and quit trying to be so big, I don't want no celebrity endorsements.
No. This is community building.
Yep.
It's just the reason why certain communities are so strong is because the money keeps circulating within that.
It don't in the black community though. Black folk hard headed in this country. We're a stiff necked people. We can see that the Titanic is sinking now. We just gonna go on and sink with it. Not me, but a lot of black folks.
That cold ass salty water just engulfed you.
That's what I'm saying. They'll just suck up all that freezy goodness and just go on right down to the depths of the sea. I think it's a sad state of affairs, but the ones who want to sink, let them sink. I choose to be on that lifeboat so I don't even have to swim.
I'm with you on that.
I'm telling you, I've been like that for a number of years. I'm gonna help you if you want help, and if you show like all bomb lady, hook it up, homestead, and all of y'all people who don't genuinely want help. I'm not wasting my energy on you. And it's not because I don't care or I lack empathy, it's that I'm not going to be drowned with you.
The most precious commodity we all have is time.
Yep, and my time is precious to me.
There you go. It's supposed to be precious to everybody, but apparently
It's not.
people don't honor their time.
It's not.
They don't want to learn. They don't want to listen. That's all good. Hey, 2%. 2%.
See, y'all are inspirations for me because at the time I met y'all, I hadn't started a business yet. And y'all two already have lived so much life and know what business is that you're inspirations for me. Try having this conversation with people who work regular jobs. Well, you should stay here because it's safe. This is a good place. There's a girl now that helped me get my job, and she still be trying to talk me up. I just got to where I don't tell her nothing now. I'm like, okay, you want to be a slave to this system? Have fun.
Yeah,
Now,
but being an entrepreneur ain't easy at
It
all.
sure ain't. That's what I want to say. I don't knock people who work a 9 to 5. I think that's a good and honest way of living. And I even made a video saying, quit knocking people who work those jobs.
entrepreneurship is not for everybody, and if there aren't people who would much rather work, who are you going to employ as an entrepreneur?
It's just you have to know that when you work for somebody else, that most states are at will and they can fire you at any time.
At any time. And you could go from making 2,000 to 1,500 a week to making zero.
In a snap. And yep,
And it don't matter what kind of title you got.
that's what I'm saying. And I tell people both of these things have trade-offs. If it's me, I'd rather start working for myself eventually. That's all I'm saying. Save my money, like Vegan said, live very low and slow, cook at my house.
Yep.
Stay low. I'm not even taking trips unless it's to go fly to Alabama to see my dad this year and next year. After that, I ain't getting on no transportation for a
Right.
while.
Right. Because that costs money.
That's what I mean. These people going to Dubai and then don't tell you the real reason they over there.
Mm-mm. I ain't traveling nowhere until I feel like I'm capable of doing it without it disrupting what I have.
Exactly.
People going to Dubai, doing all these trips, they can't even take care of their kids.
That's what I'm saying.
Going to Mexico, I'm like, what you doing? If something happens to you back there, how you gonna get out this country? Like,
Nope.
nope, I'm good.
Now there's a thing with people getting stranded in countries and asking for GoFundMe because they stranded because their money ran out.
I'm not laughing, but what?
Yep.
Ridiculous.
I thought y'all knew about these people on YouTube making their videos talking about I didn't take enough money with me. No, you did some piss poor planning and now you want everybody to rescue you. No, it don't.
It don't work like that.
It don't work like that, bro. Sis.
That's like, I don't know if you heard about this lady. She moved to Africa, sold her house, sold her car, and then when she got to Africa, they treated her so bad to Ghana.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, you know,
Ghana has to figure out how to get the hell out of there.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to get everybody to move to Africa, but Africa don't even want you because they don't like foreigners. And I'm not trying to be mean about it, but let's stick to what you know.
Yep. Just like that stupid black woman that went to Pakistan and then went over there to Jamaica.
Oh my God. Is she on the spectrum or something?
They said they can't find her.
Yeah, because she done disappeared. Now I don't know where she went, talking about y'all owe me this much. How you gonna go to Pakistan demanding money. And the guy was gonna marry her, but his parents found out and stepped in. Thank God, because she ain't playing with a full deck of cards, y'all.
Right.
I'm telling you.
And I'm not trying to be funny. I don't make fun of people's mental illness because to a degree I have that with my depression. But she's on a whole nother spectrum that man, his parents did the right thing.
Shit, I was born with that.
Because something wrong with that woman. And I'm not trying to be funny.
Well, he was 18 years old, right?
Yeah. He was practically just grown, and she gonna go over there
He's a
making
baby.
a baby talking about some y'all need to fix these roads. Sweetheart, the roads are jacked up in the United States and we got more money than Pakistan.
Sure do.
She moped out.
Yeah, I think she went to Dubai, and Dubai don't play.
Yeah, don't go over to Dubai doing stuff. These white girls from the United States took their stupid butt to Dubai and went on a balcony and all got butt naked and posed in a picture.
Beautiful. How much
And
time did they get?
I don't remember what what their sentence was. And to my knowledge, I never got that. But I know they did get locked up because some people went and told that these stupid foreigners were naked on a balcony.
Butt ass naked.
You can't do that in Dubai, boo boo.
Hell no. Well, this one chick, I think she's a trucker. Uh, she went out there, I think rented a car, and something happened where the I don't know, the price or something was wrong, and testy with she got testy with the guy at the rental center. And in Dubai, if you're a woman, you can't be yelling at no man.
Nope, not there.
Yeah, those are Islamic states.
They don't play that. They beat her down. They locked her up.
They don't play over there, people. They better wake up.
They think it's a joke.
Yeah,
Funny. They don't play that.
they don't play over there.
Her butt got locked up. Her.
Mm-hmm. All money is not good money, though. That's the lesson from this.
Everybody trying to get views on YouTube.
And that's the problem. They'd rather go viral than to take care of themselves. Virality is temporary. It's 15-minute fame. That's all it is.
For real. I'm good. I ain't doing nothing crazy.
Yep.
Boo boo. Yeah. What are you doing, boo boo?
Yep.
Okay.
That's why I've been encouraging people to go to Hook It Up Homestead and learn. You're going to have to grow some of what you eat from now on. Ain't no getting around that.
For real. I got a couple of seeds I'm about to start growing. I'm going to go get me some soil. Because I got soil, but I don't think it's enough. I got some soil for the plants now, aquarium soil. So I'm going to go get some soil.
See, the thing is, my biggest fear is that Washington State is right there by the Canadian border. So how much does that affect me? You see what I'm saying? See,
it's going to affect you a lot because you closest to all the shenanigans.
That's what I mean. And now people pissing China off, and Seattle's biggest trade comes from the east because we're closest to it.
Right.
You got three major import docks.
Yep.
Two of them are in California and one in Washington.
Yep, in Seattle.
Yep.
People don't realize the only good thing we got going, and it's still expensive, is that seafood that comes down from Alaska, because Alaska ain't too far from us.
Oh yeah, and I heard they got the best seafood.
But it's still expensive though.
Yeah, Alaska's expensive though. For a burger, you paying $25.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, because my wife's family lived out there for a little bit and still does. She has family out there, and she told me that they used to say that it was expensive, like extremely expensive. Like a pizza costs like $30. Like it's
Yep.
it's it's
Well,
like
Alaska, yeah.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, and you gotta in order to go there, you gotta take a plane and then a boat.
Yep.
What's weird about Alaska, because I worked with a native Alaskan at my last job, and he finally went and got another civilian job, is that he told me because his house was powered by gas, you have to pay them before they pump the gas into the house once a month. And if they show up
You heard
and
that
you
too?
didn't have that money, they don't care. They'll let you freeze the whole month.
Wow.
It
Oh,
cost
that
$900 at that time to heat his house a month.
damn. Can you imagine now?
I bet it'd be like 12, 1300. He said, I ain't going back to Alaska and I'm a native. I'm not going back.
Wow.
You know how much pressure it is, especially when he got sick and had had a heart attack or stroke up there one time and couldn't work for a while.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's insane. $900 a month for them to come out, and you better pay them first before they pump.
No, I'm good.
I'm good. I'm glad I got that wood stove downstairs. That
Oh
way,
shit, you got a wood stove?
I got a stove. Yeah, if we lose this electricity, we got a generator and a wood stove. I ain't got time for that.
Wow.
I got to be able to cook if this electricity go out. I need to get one of them induction ovens that vegan got, but
Oh, you,
I wish they had the cordless ones though.
oh, they do. I got one of those. You could use propane.
That's right.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I got a lot of them. But it's always good to use for the camera because sometimes your actual kitchen be noisy, and
Yep.
so it's always good to get the best. Yeah, I got like I think four inductions, and one is it takes propane, and there's one that I want to get one that gets heated with the sun. The solar ones, they have those. I gotta look for those.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then you could make your own thing. Just go in your backyard, throw some a little bit of tree trunks, light it up, and that's it. Like live off the land. I love living like that.
My
The food
husband
tastes better
already
anyway.
made my husband already made one of those. I'm telling you, I'm ready. I'm not gonna starve and I'm not gonna freeze, boo boo.
It's fun. It's fun because
Yep.
you find new ways to do things, and it's very much fun. Like, and the food tastes better. It's not coming from the stove. Sometimes it's just better that way. Now that I'm sitting here thinking about that, I'm like, oh, I gotta get some more propane, some charcoal, some wood chips, something, because this is about to be crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Eventually, he's not gonna be putting all these tariffs are gonna go into effect for real. That's why while I was on the phone with y'all, I was on Amazon ordering shea butter and pumice olive oil for my soap. He ain't playing with these
Shit. Get your
tariffs.
shade, girl.
Yep, I got my shea butter on, boo boo.
Yo, you're right. And you know what? It's funny because that's what a lot of businesses are doing. Exactly what you're doing right now.
Yeah, you got to start bulk stocking that stuff because he ain't playing out here. Just like when vegan, he gave me the ideal. I'm gonna have to go to the Dollar Tree if it's open tomorrow because I know where it is and stock up on them
Dry
dried
beans.
beans. Yeah.
Yeah, they got and it's $1, and it'd be a nice bag.
Yep. Before they go up to $2 to $5.
The other day, I made a bolognese with the lentils, and it could feed up to 6 people with some pasta. And you season it real good, make some tomato sauce. So good, and
And
high
because I
high in protein.
yep. See, I can eat them beans with just some salt and pepper by themselves and be full. See, people better start learning to improvise.
Right, because you're not gonna be able to do the things you want to, especially when everything goes out.
Yep. Because I feel like that thing with with Michigan and Minnesota losing their power, that's a warning, boo boo. They better be glad it's spring. And if you live in Michigan and Minnesota, you better be praying that that power come back on before fall.
Hmm. It didn't come on, right?
No, I think aren't they negotiating that to keep those electric houses going because their electricity comes from Canada some type of way.
Damn.
And the Canadians are saying these three states are in Minnesota and Michigan are two out of the three states that are about to be affected with their electric bills being astronomically high. See, we're all paying for the stupidity of a few people running the world.
This is crazy.
Know what I've been reading? For the first time, I'm still reading that book called Animal Farm by George Orwell.
Oh, oh, oh.
And I can see parallels. And guess which book I'm going to read next? Niccolo Machiavelli's The Prince.
Yeah, yeah. That's some grimy shit.
If you read those two books, you can see parallels with what's going on. The Prince is like 500-year-old book. And then Animal Farm has been around for only like less than 100 years, but still. George Orwell wasn't playing.
No, he wasn't.
This stuff is going down. Yep, this stuff is going down. That's why I've been saving money. This ain't no game, y'all.
Ignore it if you want to.
See, this is why I do stuff in secret. And I think that one neighbor be nosy. I'm like, you being nosy is the least of your problems. And now they're talking about the stock market could take
I think it crashed. Didn't it crash yesterday? Or no, that was Tesla, right?
Tesla's getting hit.
I took my stocks out last year, so
that's good.
I never bought a Tesla stock.
I was a big fan, but I am not a fan anymore. I took my stocks out since last year, right, babe? I was like, I'm taking my stocks out. He was not doing good. It just out of the blue, he started doing good, but I don't know if you guys know, he went bankrupt.
Yeah, but they're covering it up, and that's why he hiding under this Doge stuff. And Doge is technically not legal.
Well, what he does, he borrows money off the value of shares. So he's cash poor, asset rich.
Yep.
And here's the thing with Tesla, it never made any sense to me. And another thing is, with this Doge, it's all nonsense because if anybody needs to get cut, it's him because he's the biggest welfare queen in existence. Right? He made his fortune by getting government funding for businesses. That's how he makes fortune. So for him to come out and try to cut whatever from anybody is absolutely disgusting. Total hypocrisy. Total nonsense. So he needs to. Okay, so going back to the Tesla. Tesla doesn't make any sense to me, and this is why. Okay, first of all this praise that he's getting for erroneously calling Tesla first electric vehicle company. Absolute nonsense. Electric vehicles were the first vehicles commercially used in the mid to late 1800s, around 1880 or something, right? Or 1860 something. Those were the first electric vehicles. They were used commercially in London and Paris. So the idea that Tesla is the first is nonsense is a lie. Another thing is that, okay, I'm going to ask you, Professor.
Okay.
How long has it been, or how often have you heard about grid being in bad shape. Our electrical grid being in
Oh, I
bad shape.
hear that often, and I'm wondering when that collapse is gonna come. Is that not true?
Hmm.
Okay, so then let's make the correlation between that, because that's what everybody hears. Whether it's true or not, that's what everybody's hearing. That's what a lot of people are repeating and believing. Okay? So if you're repeating and believing this, where in your mathematical equation do electric vehicles in large amounts fit when they have to get charged? How does that work with a grid that's on the brink of destruction?
Oh, wow, I did not think about that.
That's crazy.
Because somebody in some state hates Elon so much that they just went to some Tesla drive-through and just burned some of those, and an arsonist, and they still trying to figure out who did it.
Oh, word?
Oh yeah, that just happened. I saw it a few days ago on the news. Somebody went to some Tesla charging station and burned most of those chargers up.
How
It's a
did they do
huge
that? They
recall.
set it on fire?
Yep, they set it on fire. Some of them you ain't gonna be able to repair them. They gotta make some from scratch. Somebody mad.
What?
There's
Well,
a
yeah. I
huge
mean, look
recall
what he's doing.
against Elon. And
Oh,
huge.
I don't know if you guys know, but his mother was actually part of the apartheid in South Africa.
Yeah,
His
May
mother,
Musk.
his
Yeah,
Yeah.
May Musk.
father, his grandfather, they were all in the gem industry in South Africa.
Yep. She moved there in 1981 or 71, something like that. So the apple don't fall far from the tree.
No,
It don't.
that dude's a racist.
And the apartheid is something real big. It separated everybody. What's his name? He has his own show. He talked about it.
Noah.
Noah, right. He said that he went into a deep depression and it was hard for him growing up because
His
his mom
his
had to hide him.
yeah. His mother could have been arrested
Mm-hmm.
and convicted for having an interracial relationship.
Hmm.
That was illegal in South Africa.
You know, us black folks go through stuff, but the biracial African Americans in this country, they go through a lot
They
because
do.
they have that different culture inside fighting each other. You know, it's they go through it because they got to get accepted. They can't get accepted by the black people because they too light. They can't get accepted by the white people because the white people don't like the fact that they mix. So they stuck in the middle. They only got themselves. So I notice a lot of biracial people are coming together to just be with themselves because a lot of people do not, you know, remember that lady? I forgot her name. She said she was black, and she come to find out she was white, but she did pass for a black person. We thought she was just light skinned, and she went for the NWACP.
Yeah.
Damn, what's her name?
Rachel Dolezal.
Rachel. Yes. You know, there's people that look like her, and you think, oh, they're black, they're light skinned, you know, and these people go through a lot, man. This whole world is
It's
just
crazy.
it's just crazy.
That's why most of humanity got wiped out with Noah,
Yeah,
because humanity is bugged the hell out.
yeah.
They're bugged out.
You
Guys, I'll be
just
right back.
gotta. All right, you just gotta know that you can't trust people.
You can't, Professor. You cannot trust because you don't know who people is, man. And it's like when you actually, you know, I give people a month for me to find out who they really are.
Yep.
You know, and then when I find out who they really are, then I gotta like remove myself from them.
Yep.
Especially on YouTube, you don't know these people from nothing, and they just want to follow you, be your friend, and you gotta understand that when you're in a position, certain people see, they try to say, "Oh, let me get close to that person to rip them down." Sometimes the devil be sending people after you, and you don't even know it.
Yep. I'm to that point. Like I said on my current job, I think some people they'll do this thing like ignore me and act like I'm not there. A few of them, I'm like, that's exactly what I want you to do. That way, you're preoccupied with your stupid clicks, and you don't know about me building my businesses outside of work.
And you have to, and you can't tell them.
Yep,
You can't tell them nothing. You never tell the left hand what the right hand doing. It don't matter
yep,
if it's on the same body,
yep.
and people you gotta move like that. You gotta move like that.
I don't tell them nothing now. I don't even eat it. When I made that video about potlucks, that's what I was referring to. If I don't trust you, I don't eat off you. Mm-mm,
Because you don't know people be washing their food and they.
mm-mm.
I'm not eating from nobody.
Nope. And they just be making face. She never eat at our potlucks. And they got to where now they just ignore me like I'm dirt when I say certain things. I'm like, I don't care because this is an internship. And in December, you're going to pay me my highest rank of this internship. And then I'm going to go find another job. So this ain't matter to me. People get to acting up when they think you need them. And if Trump is gonna furlough us, he's gonna furlough us because he has the right to do that. We'll get back pay, but he has a right to do that.
He said that too. He said he was gonna. Yo, this man. Oh man, this
I
is
don't trust any of them. You know, even if she won, we was in trouble.
yeah. But this demonic force is like looking like it's real bad. Cause
Yep.
I fear for my federal workers, because we need you guys. You guys do so much for the world, and he's trying to prove a point. And what is he going to do with the taxes? He said he was trying to eradicate that. He's still doing that, right?
That's what I'm wondering about. I'm still paying taxes this time. You just don't know.
Right.
Just like with that new small business thing that they just eradicated, that BOIR. I still paid into that just in case. You ain't coming after me with no $10,000 a day fine. Screw you.
Right. Because they gave so much people money and they penalized them. So you can't trust them.
Yep. Like my newest video I'm gonna make is gonna be about them PPP loans. People still getting arrested. I thought they forgot about me. No, they're letting you let your guard down, and they're gonna get you when you least expect it.
People still applying for those?
Nope, they're still getting arrested for not paying them back though,
That's crazy.
because they have until 2030 to prosecute you.
You know what's crazy? The time that it happened, because we got a business.
Right?
So I said to my wife, damn, we should just apply. And I said, but we can't because we don't have the employees anymore. It's just us. And she said, babe, we ain't gonna mess with that stuff. I said, you right, because then messing around, people start getting locked up. And oh, and behold, yes, it did. People really started getting locked up. But I have an actual, people was lying. They were saying that they have 8 employees and they got this, they got that. Lied. Man, that all came back together.
Yep.
You can't be lying to the government because they're gonna find you. And this is
Yep.
something that affected the government, so they want that money back. I think that was their way of doing that to get people to go to prison.
Yep, because that's what I said. That prison industrial complex, you just add more people to it, and you get your labor.
Right.
And everybody ignoring my video. I said, y'all are just you're just easily walking yourselves into them penitentiaries now to do free work for these people.
Right.
They're gonna let you do it to yourself so that you can't back yourself out that corner. Why do you think they let these flash mobs go in stores and steal?
Yeah, that was all a setup. You can't
That's
tell
what.
me that that was actual. That was all a setup.
Yep,
Those are
because
paid actors.
yep, they're either paid actors or somebody was paid to infiltrate that group to give up all the names. That way, when they start rounding you up and arresting you, you can't say you wasn't involved because they probably got the text messages with your number and to prove it was you.
I mean, all they had to do is send a signal to grab all the signals from everybody's cell phones that was in the same area. They could know who it is. Come on, you can't tell me certain things as you military, but I know they know how to get certain things. Everything
They
has
do.
an order. They know how to get things that they don't tell us. So that was all the setup. Don't be surprised if they wasn't in on it.
Yep. That's one scenario, but I also think they sent agents in to infiltrate those groups, and those people don't know yet.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to go into an interrogation room and they're going to look at somebody with a badge that they didn't know was a cop. That's what I think going to happen.
Oh shoot.
And then they're going to be like, we told this person this stuff, so we can't lie about it.
Hmm.
Your
Uh,
scenario, I never thought about it. I think they could all be paid actors. That's why they hadn't been arrested,
yeah.
to make
But
black people look naturally criminal.
right, cause there was a there was a video that they had released on YouTube, and you saw them running in and doing everything. So we was like, what the hell? And then there was black people there. They was like, yo, what are you doing? Like, this is not what we was trying to do. We was just trying to boycott. We was just trying to protest. It wasn't about breaking in and doing all of that. So they took it to another level. There was a video out about that, but they run the YouTube world too, so they took that down. I haven't seen it.
Yep,
Everything
I
is
noticed.
yeah,
Suddenly,
everything
them
is fake.
flash mob videos have disappeared.
And then I don't know about you, but ever since the office changed presidents, my electricity will keep getting clocked out. Like there'll be times like my like the whole house will go out and then it'll snap back on again.
Yeah, that's happened to me a few times.
Yeah, more than now. Like normally that happens in the summer because all the AC and stuff like that. But it's happening more frequently in the winter than it ever did before.
Yep.
It's just I don't know. They messing with stuff. All these natural disasters, the fires in Cali.
Yep, that
It-
thieving thing, I'm telling you, that's all a setup.
right.
Even if them flash mobs are real, like them three black chicks that just got arrested in California
Oh
because they
yeah,
changed that law, and come to find out the cops had put a tracking device on their car.
and
How
that's
would the
illegal.
Yep, but how would the cops know unless somebody previously called them for some reward and snitched on them? Somebody snitched them girls out because the cops let them go in one store and steal and then followed them. And then when they attempted to do it in a second store, why not arrest them at the first store? Because they wanted to build a record to keep them locked up. Somebody that they know done set their butts up. Because what I think is going to happen is that people are going to start getting rewards for snitching on folks.
And that's when it's gonna get treacherous.
Yep. Because they're going to take those rewards and just turn you in.
Wow.
Even if they're involved, they're going to turn into Judases. A thief is the easiest person to remove from society because they're one of the easiest reasons that prices go up. I'm telling you, it's coming. They let you get by with stuff because they know they're going to come after people.
Right. Like them PPE,
Yep.
them loans. They got
They're
everybody.
just they're just letting you think that you're living free. They're watching how much you spend on that money because of your bank accounts. It's gonna get to where when they get your bank records from a court order, you ain't gonna be able to lie about it. One woman is about to go to prison out in Florida because she lied and made up a business that's worth 90,000 that she never even started, and used $18,000 loan to buy herself personal stuff. You about to
Say
go to
what?
prison. Yeah, you about to go to prison over 18,000. It's easy to pay off 18,000, boo boo.
Is that from the what do you call it?
PPP loans.
Yeah. During the pandemic, people started acting stupid with that money, and they were very specific about what that money was for.
Brand new houses. People was bugging out.
What I told Vegan is that from what I read, they can prosecute you up to 2030. People are still getting arrested over those loans.
Yeah, yeah.
And it comes out of nowhere. I thought they forgot about me. No, they didn't forget about you, boo boo.
Hell no. They
They
just
was
gave
just
you some slack.
yeah, they just gave you time while they built that case.
Yep, they gave you plenty of rope.
Then these stupid people getting on TikTok, well, I got them PPP loans and I know they gonna come after me. I'm like, how dumb can you be? You know somebody gonna send that to the FBI.
Dumb as all hell.
That's just dumb.
They're about to feel it though.
And that's another
Especially
thing.
now.
Now these people are self snitching. I did something stupid and I'm gonna get on TikTok and tell people I did it.
Yeah. Look, everybody.
Look at how stupid I am, y'all.
Wow.
Me and Vegan were talking about how you got to be careful of trusting people. And he was telling me at work, don't let the left hand know what the right hand's doing when it comes to my business building, which I'm not. Them folk don't know what I'm doing.
One of the most hated people in the world is entrepreneurs. When people know that you're an entrepreneur, they look down on you. And you work hard. Like being an entrepreneur, you work harder than you work a job.
Yep.
You work longer hours than an employee.
Yep.
And they do so because they deep down get it in your head. Oh, she trying to leave because she thinks she better than somebody. And I'm quiet at work. And I told Vegan I don't eat at them potlucks no more. And I told him how when I log on to Teams, they try to act like I'm not there. And I don't be caring. I'm like, okay.
Different mindsets.
I'm like, oh, well, I got 19 years. You can't fire me from the Fed like the civilian world because you don't like me personally. It don't work like that. Care about y'all on a good day. I wish you all good health and I don't wish the worst on you, but we ain't friends. This is a transaction. I'm here to get work, collect that check, and go home.
To get paid, mother lover.
Do you know it's so bad at my job that I have to every day before I leave write an agenda of what I'm gonna do the next day? Because soon as I get home, my data dump. Yeah, I don't think about it. I have to write an agenda to remember what I did the previous day. I don't take that stuff. I can't even think of my jobs right now as I'm speaking to you. Like, what do I have to do on Tuesday when I go back to work? Can't think of it.
Wow. Wow.
You can't take that work home. Them people, don't let them get to you like that. I was for a little while, and I said, screw these people.
Yeah. Yeah, just say screw them.
Yeah, I'm like, my internship coming to an end in October, then December is when they'll, because it takes HR forever in the government. As soon as they post that darn next higher grade, I'm already got my resume. I'm gonna already have it out ready to go.
Baby Jesus.
You just can't trust a lot of people anymore.
No. There's no unity.
Yep, and that's what I mean. And now they're selling this false unity. Like I told y'all about them texts, but we're all in this together. I said that's funny because for the first few years I've been here, y'all act like I don't exist. And now that you need a ride to work and you know that I have this parking pass, no, you ain't getting in my car. Not because I'm a hateful person, but because I don't trust you and I don't trust what lie you gonna go back and tell.
Bootlickers.
Yep. And that's what a lot of them do. And then now, like I said, that supervisor I told you about that I threatened to take to the union and they trying to gang up on somebody. I'm like, I've been here longer than you. You ain't gonna make me look that bad that fast. And now when they split the teams, to me, she lined her team with sycophants that kiss her ass. I'm like, good for you. They need to kiss your ass if they're gonna stay there, but I'm not, so I don't care.
Cray.
By the time this internship ends, we're rolling into January 2026. And guess what's going to happen January 2026? I'll have 20 years in the Fed. And that's including buying my military time back to add to my retirement. That's all paid off.
And And they're
Now,
sucking ass.
yeah, and I think the reason she's sucking up is because there are certain aspects of our job that I'm an expert at. And because the government could still furlough certain people, she still need me around. I'm like, we ain't playing this game, ma'am. I don't care what you say. As soon as I get close to the end of my internship, them resumes are going out.
Y'all can kiss my hot 93.7.
That's what I mean. Because you already showed me that you're vindictive. What would I stay working for you for? No,
No, that's not a safe place.
it's not.
Not a safe
But I signed
place.
up for that internship, so I have to stay to that time. After that, I'm putting out applications and I'm gone soon as humanly possible. Good night. We've been going for 6 hours.
Oh Lord have mercy. I can't. It didn't feel like it. I'll say that much.
That's what's crazy. It feels like only 2 hours. And then the clock goes back, goes ahead an hour, I think.
When?
They like say it's supposed to go an hour ahead, like what, tomorrow?
Oh, okay.
They
You mean
like
tonight
say,
and tomorrow?
yep.
Or the time goes back.
Or it goes back or something like that.
No, it goes
Spring.
forward. It goes
Oh,
forward.
yeah. It goes forward. It only goes back in November.
Right. Oh, I'm kind of happy because it's gonna get. It's not gonna get. It's gonna take a while to get dark.
Yep. And I have to start going back to work on Tuesday. I don't get to telework anymore unless it's situational for obvious reasons as a federal employee. So when I go into work and I'm leaving at night, it won't be quite dark yet.
Mm,
That's what I'm concerned. And I can get myself acclimated and accustomed to it.
get acclimated.
To me, the telework went away don't bother me. It's the fact that they're doing this one size fits all. Telework wasn't hurting nobody.
What was the deal with that? Did they notify you or something? What happened?
What happened is because the way the DOD had done it,
Mm-hmm.
Department of Defense, if you were in the union, my local union already had something in place that the supervisors had to go back early, but that us employees, whether we were in the union or not, we were covered and didn't have to go back before the 10th of March.
Right.
So the union stepped in.
Ah,
Tesla's garbage at this point. That man couldn't even run Tesla. Why are you having him help run the federal government?
hello.
That's what I'm tripping on. And people texting me, oh my God, that email from Elon. I don't give a crap about Elon Musk at 6 o'clock on a Saturday night.
That is
We ain't,
the most ridiculous. He's not even. Look, the
yeah,
dude is an immigrant. Why aren't they shuffling his ass on a plane and sending him back to
South
South Africa?
Africa. That's what I'm tripping on. And then Trump, like, I'm going to give refugee status to white South Africans.
That is ridiculous.
And then they played a video on the Daily Mail showing that Trump was down on his knees kissing Elon's feet. What he doing that for?
That is ridiculous. And his citizenship status is doubtful because of how he got it.
I don't care for politics anymore. But if in the primary, and I forgot when the primary happens,
Mm-hmm.
if the Democrats take even one of those, the House or the Senate, Trump is in trouble.
Yep.
All it takes is for them to take one of those back. And the first thing they're probably going to do is ask for Elon to be gone.
Hell yeah, they are.
Because he's low-hanging fruit for them. They're just playing this game and buying themselves time.
That's all they're doing.
See, Biden, I didn't like him, but he had a point. Why don't we just sell some of these federal buildings and turn them into something else?
Right.
Why are we congesting and having traffic to force people to go to work? They're doing this because of control. Them Republicans are making their money off that real estate, so they need people like us to go back in the office so that they can sit and make money.
Commercial real estate was in really bad shape.
And
And the
yep, and
thing,
they, yep.
uh-huh.
Oh, they're talking about some, y'all can go back in the small businesses. Y'all don't give a crap about them small businesses.
No, they're trying to get rid of them. That's competition.
Yeah. You just use that as a guise to make people go back in the office. If the
Mm-hmm.
job can be done from your house, why not let people? I mean, I don't mind going in, but for people, it was saving on daycare and everything.
That was huge.
Now my job, oh, we can start back having our potlucks. Now y'all can have potlucks. Tara's staying out of it.
And y'all ain't getting no ride in my car, so
Yep. Because then I can invoke the union and say, according to the union, I have a 30-minute unpaid lunch.
yep. Yep.
See, I think they're tiptoeing around me because they want me to give certain people rides, and I'm not going to do it. And I refuse to put my name on that list.
Well, behind closed doors, they're probably saying, "Listen, be nice to her, okay? Just be nice." Oh, okay. Hey, Tara, how you doing?
No, they tiptoe around me because they think I'm intimidating. I don't have black girl attitude at work. I'm just quiet and don't get in their business. But at the same time, if you tick me off, I'm going to tell you my opinion honestly. I'm tactful, in other words.
Tactful, I like that.
They act like from the time I got there that I was a nuisance to them because I'm quiet. And then when Trump comes up, oh, we need to know who is who. You don't need to know nothing about me. You don't like me. You've made it clear you don't like me. So you're not getting in my car.
Gets nothing, bitches.
Now they just sent out the email because people are asking when we're going to get furloughed. And now they're sending out this email to us blanket this week. It was like Thursday or Friday, talking about just remember that you're all valuable to us. I'm sitting there rolling my eyes like they know this is a lie. They already know who they're going to furlough. They're just not telling us yet. Or they know that furlough is coming. They're just trying to keep people calm. And because certain of us got a certain amount of years, they're going to have to eventually bring us back. I say, bring the furlough on because you're going to have to give me all that back pay.
Okay.
Just let me sit at home for 30 days and make my soap and not deal with y'all.
Let me make my soap. Huh.
Yep.
Let me build my business.
Let me build my business. Like,
while y'all punk asses are out here,
crying about the fact that Elon gonna take your job. Y'all should have already been making plans. They told y'all what they was gonna do.
Yep. It ain't a secret.
It ain't a secret, boo-boo. For all intents and purposes, this administration is consistent. When they said this stuff, they meant it.
Some people were saying, nah.
And that's why I'm working with these people. I don't think that applies to me because I'm not probationary. They can furlough you whether you're probationary or not, dummy.
Mm-hmm. But see, that's terrible because you're not even considering the person next to you.
Yep.
You're just thinking about yourself. It ain't gonna happen to me, so the hell with everybody else.
And now you suddenly want to act like you're a team when you want something from me. No, you're getting nothing from me. Hill and Toe Express, get out there and walk.
Hill and Toe Express.
Here's my thing. You can't mistreat somebody for almost 3 years. And as soon as you need them, do this fake stuff. It ain't cute.
Nothing funny about it.
If the shoe was on the other foot, they'd tell me to figure it out.
Exactly.
You ain't got
to.
to.
That's what they would do.
Yep. You ain't got to tiptoe around me because soon as this internship ends, I want to be gone with a new job expeditiously. I'm just waiting for this hiring freeze to lift up, boo boo.
Okay. Now, supposedly,
Uh-oh.
right? Supposedly, this move against
Fed.
the workers.
Yep.
Supposedly, this is something advantageous for the private sector, so that they could soak up and build their labor force for the private sector with all the government employees that are being let go. I personally think that's a pipe dream.
Yep.
Because
Some
what business,
Yep, because some people are gonna recognize their own talent and then make businesses and go work for no one. Then what you gonna do? See, the thing is, I know of people like the native Alaskan, and then another guy who had come from Alaska at my current job because he was nice and quiet, so they mistreated him too.
what kind
He
of shit
went
is
to
that?
Good question. So he went to the private sector, and guess what his name? You'll never guess what his name was. I'm not lying.
Um,
He was he wasn't a native Alaskan, but he grew up there. His name was Tony Torres.
what?
Yep. He was a supervisor and they didn't like him because he wouldn't get in that drama. And after 2 years, they ran him off. He
You're
went to
not
the
judging the
private.
click.
Yep.
You're not judging the click. We don't like you.
See, I'm a different story because I've been in the Fed now 19 years. I ain't easy to get rid of.
You could just stare him down and tell him, what the fuck you looking at?
No, I don't even curse at him. I just sit there with my resting bitch face and don't say nothing. I let them think they get. I'm like, I'm not stupid as you think I am, but I'm letting you treat me like I'm stupid while I look for other jobs. Next.
Yep.
See, because I've been there for so long that because I was an intern, they like to keep all their interns to substantiate that their program is effective. So my leaving is gonna not look good.
Right. That's a bad look.
Yep.
It's a bad look. Why is she leaving?
Yep.
So basically, you keep a low profile.
Oh yes. My philosophy and motto is if you want some dirt on me, you're gonna have to investigate me. And because if I give you that upper hand, that means I make you look desperate. Because I can tell you right now, I don't know anything those people do outside of work most of the time. Well, some of them I do because a few of them I talk to, but we're not friends. I don't keep up with what they do outside of work. So,
Right.
because you are obsessed with me and I don't care about you, that's the end of that.
Huh.
And that's how I feel. It's that I sit there and let them treat me and talk down to me like I'm stupid. I'm like,
Put
okay.
this in your pipe. Smoke this.
Because see, the reason you're this way is because this is your life and you don't have nothing else.
You have nothing.
You have nothing. See, Tara has a life outside of this.
She got other skills.
Yep.
She's practicing what she's preaching to everybody.
Yep.
Your dumbass is gonna be stuck on stupid right here.
That's the worst type of person, the people at work, because they're popular. They've decided to let you know that they know more than you do. You're not even trying to compete with these people. I'm like, if you only knew that I'm not trying to stay here.
You're not.
You tearing up that Bojangles. What are you eating?
I got coleslaw and dirty rice.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm staying away from the fried.
Yep. I ain't got no use for fried food in my life at this point right now. Not with my IBSC.
Especially out here.
Yep.
They use that cheap ass oil that they cook with.
Oh no, that old nasty vegetable oil. That's a no.
Nasty. Used too.
Yep. It's a hard no. Mm-mm.
Is it? Can you hear me chewing? Is it loud?
No, it's not loud. I just like how it looks. I'm like, that looks good. What is he eating?
Hell yeah. Dirty rice. Dirty rice with beans. None of the fried stuff.
Yep. If it's fried, I just don't have time for it at this point. Nope.
We ain't doing that.
Yep.
We gotta leave that alone.
Like I said, I was talking earlier about that olive oil. We cook with only olive and avocado in this house.
That is the most wholesome thing to use.
Yep. Sometimes when they sell you a lot of stuff for cheap, you need to start questioning why you could get that for cheap.
You should always question it. Like this one lady that used to always want to buy trinkets and furniture and crap off of these $1.99 stores. I try to tell her, listen, how many times have you bought that same table? Like 20 times?
Yep.
How much did you wind up spending? Like $100? You could have bought a damn good table for $80. You would still have it. It would still be intact. It would still be in great shape. By the time this table falls apart, you would have probably spent $1,000 on a table that cost you $80.
Facts.
Buying all that cheap shit.
This is why I go to all of those shows now, because I want the vintage stuff or the antique stuff at a time when they were still making it right.
I saw you grabbing the cast iron pots.
Oh, that's the best.
And you saw how sturdy those things were.
Oh yeah, they wasn't joking. I tried that with one hand and my arm hurt.
And the crazy thing about it is that cast iron is naturally stick resistance.
Yep.
And the iron released from those pots are what keep some people from becoming anemic.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
See, I didn't know that. Because the doctors suspect that I'm anemic, and that's why I've been getting sick.
If you cook with cast iron pots, you're if it's true that you have anemia, it'll go down.
Well, I use it every day.
I didn't know that. I have cast iron in my house. I just didn't know that.
Oh yeah, use them.
Every day.
Start using them.
Well, men don't get anemic. It's only the women.
Yeah, it's mostly women get it more. Yeah.
Because they have a menstrual cycle. They lose blood.
Yep. But what's going on in this country is getting real, and it's now showing itself. People need to just stop being entertained and start getting prepared.
We're brainwashed. Well, my generation was definitely brainwashed. Without a doubt.
People gotta snap. Yep, people gotta snap out of it and start preparing.
Vegan and I were out there. I don't know where he lived in terms
Jersey.
of, and no, when you were back in New York, back in Brooklyn.
Oh, I lived in the Bronx.
You lived in the Bronx, so you lived in a tenement building.
Yeah, I lived in the Bronx, and I lived in Brooklyn, and I lived in Harlem.
Wow.
I lived in Queens. I lived in Staten Island. I lived all over.
Staten Island.
Yeah.
You were in law enforcement. My friend, who was an NYPD detective, he was killed in a buy bust operation in Staten Island.
What?
Back in 2002, I think it was. Yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Him and his partner got smoked.
Yeah.
Rodney Andrews, rest in peace.
Sorry for your loss.
Yep, you showed me the photo of him.
Yeah,
He was a nice looking man too.
he was. Athletic and Navy. He went Navy.
Oh
Oh,
wow. Oh
Yeah.
wow. He was a sailor like me.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Good, super good dude. His sister is also NYPD.
did they
She
ever
was.
find out who
Yeah.
did
Oh
Yeah,
it?
no.
who? Yeah. Did
That
they
guy's
get
doing
the guy?
right. That guy's doing
Oh,
right.
okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't kill law enforcement if you unalive. I'm sorry, YouTube. If you unalive law enforcement, yeah, you pretty much if they
You're
catch you, it's
done.
over. You
Oh,
done.
You're cooked. You're
You're,
cooked.
you,
Matter of
you,
fact, a friend of my ex's family, unalived the cop on the Grand Concourse right up by 184th Street.
damn.
He had just finished doing a bid. Came out. It was a group of drug dealers, and when he came out, he went to go visit the only one that didn't get convicted. So he stepped to him and said and asked him what the deal was. He forgot all about us. Never sent any commissary. But here you are blowing up. You got your own spot, this, that, and the third. So he beat his ass and took his car. I don't know if it was a Mercedes, a Beamer. But the dude went ahead and called the cops on him after he left with his car. Cops pulled him over on the Grand Concourse. And him and his team, two other guys, just said, listen, man. He let him know, listen, I ain't going back. I ain't going back. So when he came out blazing. Caught the cop right in the throat, right above his vest.
oh,
Yeah. And they found him in his cell, unalived, in the holding cell.
did he self-sue? Was he suicided or did he commit
Nah, they did
suicide?
Hell no.
They
Hell
did
no.
that. If
Yeah.
you hurt law enforcement and you go in, they taking you out.
Oh
Yep.
wow, I didn't know that. That I didn't know.
Yeah, if you hit
That's
law enforcement, the law enforcement in
Mhm.
there is gonna take you out.
Yeah, they're tight knit about that.
There's an order about things. It's just like if you abuse children and you go to jail, they gonna
They're
do
gonna take
some
care of you.
things. Oh yeah.
Just like that woman Susan Smith who drowned her two boys and made up an imaginary black man that did it. When the tabloids showed her first day in jail, you couldn't even recognize her face. Them women tore her up in the 90s.
Oh, yeah.
For real, she looked like a hot air balloon in the face when they was done with her.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't play anything having to do with the elderly or children.
Yep.
You're assed out in prison. You're in trouble. Your days are numbered. You're gonna have to stay in protective custody. You can't go to general population. You're done.
Yep.
Yeah. That's bonkers. Let me tell you. So they took care of him.
So while you're on the road, Mr. Burns, you have been prepping for what's coming because by summertime, this is gonna be sick.
Let me tell you. So I got family and friends.
Oh yeah, you got a big old family too.
Huge. So they're coming at me with, let's go do this, let's go do that. I try to let them know, listen, you should be getting that out of your mind. You should be stacking up. This is your time to stack up. You need to stack up.
Yep.
Because when the shit hits the fan, don't even think for 1 second you're going to knock out my door. After I made the necessary arrangements and sacrifice. So while I'm sacrificing, you're having fun. You think I'm gonna give you from what I sacrificed?
Nope.
Hey, you better get ready because that shit ain't happening.
Yep. Lost your rabbit mind. Better get off my
Hell
doorstep. It's guns in this house. I'm
Bugging
not.
out.
Yep.
And I'm not one to. I'm not moved by but we're blood and all. Nah,
Nope.
I ain't trying to hear none of that.
That's why even my father, I had been sending stuff to him, like homemade soap, because he'd been stocking up on his own. But some things I buy it through Amazon and send to him, because Amazon's one of the few places that can go into that rural area of Alabama.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, my dad's out in the middle of the sticks.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on to something. Put you both on to something.
You bet people better start prepping, because this ain't no joke.
It's so deep into the video.
Jamia.
I doubt anyone.
What is this?
Got it. All right, so Jumia. Jumia is the. By the way, this particular chart is not unusual for the price movement of an IPO, initial public offering. This is not unusual.
Okay.
There's a big old fever when it first comes out. There's a big old fever, the CEO or whoever else is backing them, the banks that are backing them, they're going to sell the idea of what this company is to everybody. And that's why you see that big spike going up.
Yep.
That big spike is happening. I'll tell you right now. Let me set it on all. Where are you? I need the timeline so I can show you.
Okay.
Shit, where did it go? Maybe that is all. All right. Oh no, here it is at the bottom. What the hot fudge Sunday's going on here? Okay. So this is that when they first started? Yeah, that's when it first started. Okay, so this was the opening, right? Now, like I said, during an initial public offering, two things are going on. Number one, the banks that made it possible to put this company out as a publicly traded company.
Right.
They provide the liquidity or the money to be able to put it out there. And they are different from, they're going to analyze, they're going to see, is there going to be some quick movement or whatever the case is. Fine. The company's out there, the price of the share, that's called blue sky. They make all these assessments and put it out and do all the accounting and check to see the value of the company, how much the share should be, all this other good stuff. Boom. So the company comes out. It's an IPO, which means initial public offering. It's out, and of course they're going to hype it up. The banks that are involved in this thing are going to hype it up so that they can sell off when it hits to, like, you see this big green bar right here?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the hype time. And see how this big red candle forms soon after that?
Yeah.
So that's a sell-off. Okay. It's probably the banks that help put it's still not the institutional investors probably dumped a bunch of the stocks as soon as it came up. That's not uncommon, because with this green spike initially, it made a tremendous amount of profit. Let's see what it opened at. It opened at $18, almost $19. It went up to about $43. So basically, it's 100% profit, right?
Right.
So the institutional investors understand how initial public offerings work with regards to price action. You're looking at the chart. You're looking at price action. You understand this? So they started dumping right around the $43 mark, and they made their profit. They're getting out. Because they're getting out, following day, you see a red candle. Okay? And it continues to go down. Fine. But then it starts going back up again. This is some more hype. It's all psychological. Now, I personally like this stock. This stock does not pay a dividend. One of the telltale signs it does not pay a dividend is the fact that it has 4 letters in its ticker symbol. 4 letters in the ticker symbol is generally for stocks that are going to appear in the NASDAQ, usually. So it's considered a technology company. And if you look at the name, Jumia Technologies, there you go. So it should be in the NASDAQ. Let me see. This one, no. This one's in the New York Stock Exchange. That's fine. Whatever the case is. Now, this is a curious stock for me because one important word in business and investing is the word growth. Okay? Growth is very important. The more growth for a company, the more enticing it can be. Now, what's the deal with the growth of this company? This company is like an Amazon in Africa. Okay? You guys follow me so far? Did I lose you?
Yeah, I'm here.
So this is an Amazon. Now, there's a lot of growing that Africa needs to do. It's been exploited.
Oh, a whole lot. Yep.
So if you're looking for growth, this stock is definitely the type of stock that can provide an amazing amount of growth. So this is Jumia. This is the Amazon of about, last time I saw it was about 10 countries in Africa. South Africa, Ghana, Nigeria, and a host of others. Okay? So these people deliver to locations in Africa that don't even have roads, don't even have street signs. So could you imagine, along with the concentration of infrastructure growth, how this thing could potentially grow? That's just a question I ask myself. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's hard to say right now, though.
It is hard. But that's why when you go in early, you can potentially come out on top. And then because it's so cheap right now, it's $2.42. It's $2.42. So you can get yourself, I don't know, 100 shares and just let it sit there, and maybe one day that sucker will start climbing. People start realizing what's going on. $1,000, whatever you want to pump into that thing. But of course, this is not financial advice. It would have to be money that I'm not afraid to lose.
Yeah.
Money that's not going to impact my ability to pay my bills.
Makes sense.
Hmm?
Yeah.
And who knows, 10 years from now, you could be looking at something like, oh shit. Like what happened to me in Palantir.
This is what Gary Vaynerchuk was warning, and he was in a room full of people of different races, but it was mostly white people in there. And he's white himself. He said that that Africa and the Asian regions are poised to take over the world.
Yeah.
And you could hear crickets in that room.
Yeah.
These people
Yeah,
are crazy. They just always want to attack people, yo.
But
that's
that's the thing, though. And he's a white guy. He wasn't trying to scare him. He's just saying that based on the trajectory of where we're going, that continent in Asia is poised to be worth more than Europe. And he himself was born in the European country of Belarus, but came here on a special program to get Jewish people at the time out of that country because Russia wanted to unalive a lot of.
mm-hmm.
And so he came over here, became a big entrepreneur. And for them to be crickets, even him being white, he didn't care. He said, that's just the direction it's going.
That's the reality.
That's the reality. He's like, I'm not trying to scare you. He said, Europe is dying.
It is.
And it is.
It is, though. It's true.
Economically, it's US too.
It is. Why you think I get my stuff from the Middle East? Them folk are still thriving for now. I'm buying my olive oil from them.
Nigeria's thriving. Ghana's thriving. South Africa's thriving.
Trayor know what he's doing. Trust. He came
Yeah.
along at the right time. Trayor know exactly what he's doing.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I got my attention on this particular stock.
Yep. And there's a black lady on YouTube called Africa Jump Starts. She's been talking about this too, telling black Americans, even if you don't travel to Africa, you might want to invest in some businesses from that continent because it's just going to get better. It's going to take a while in a lot of spots, but it's eventually going to grow. She said, you better jump on that bandwagon now. Me personally, I'm gonna stay in the United States, but I'm gonna have to write this down. Jumia Technologies.
Yep. JMIA is the ticker symbol.
All right. But even Gary Vaynerchuk had been saying this for a while, and he's a white guy. And I guess from it coming from their own people, they probably had that, how dare him say that. But look at what's happening in Europe. Europe is dying. It just is.
Dying. That's the reality. Don't hate. Investigate.
Now you got these monarchs in Europe suddenly apologizing for slavery when their previous predecessors wouldn't do it.
Right.
Well, we're not going to do reparations, but I'm like, y'all still don't get it. Whilst trying to hold on to your false sense of power, the world is changing.
Mm-hmm.
And Africa and Asia got a whole lot of people. You ain't gonna be able to fight them two continents off for long.
No. And if they start and if they resort to guerrilla tactics, you know how treacherous that could be.
Sure can. And both of those continents are known for their excellent guerrilla tactics. Why do you think we didn't win in Vietnam? Vietnam was an embarrassment to the United States.
Yes, it was.
It was. We got beat up.
Yeah, we got busted. Them folks, them were some folks who were ride or die for real. They wasn't playing with us.
They were not playing. They were not playing.
Those two continents.
Well, that's what happened when they give a bunch of us all this processed foods. We don't have the real foods, so our body could be fueled with, the nutrients that we need. You got people in Africa, like their military is crazy out there. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. If they really wanted to get us, they could really get us.
Yep.
Yeah.
And look at how France is acting, because African countries are kicking France out left and right.
Kicking them right out.
And France is retaliating. I'm like, you're not in any position to retaliate. Look at all the crap going on in Paris right now. Your own country falling apart.
Mm-hmm.
And what's your solution? I still need to use Africa's natural resources. No, Trayor ain't playing with you, Emmanuel Macron. Get out.
Got some African leaders letting them know, listen, you need to step off or get beat down. Those are your only options.
Traor is the Malcolm X of our generation, only African. That dude don't care about being unalived. He ain't playing with the West.
Oh, you trying to hear none of that. I'm trying to hear none of that.
This country will lose its relevance on the world stage sooner or later.
It looks like it's about to start within this year.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like 2025 is the start, and by the time it gets
2030.
bad, me and vegan will be on our deathbed ready to get up out of here. But whatever successive generations, it's gonna suck to be American. I'm just being real.
For real. It's
It's
crazy.
gonna be a shift. It's gonna be a shift.
People, we're gonna get out of America before it falls. The problem is, if you're going to third world countries, what you think gonna happen when America falls?
Oh yeah. Man, listen. I
It's
would
gonna be
like
all
to
right.
get land though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would like to buy a house in probably Africa somewhere, but not always be there. You
Yep.
know what I mean? Just be like, hey, if I could just go and just be there, it's all right. But always have my own place in America, because it's a lot of stuff that's about to be unfolded,
Yep.
and we got to prepare for it mentally, financially. Like we really got to prepare for it, and that's why I be pushing being an entrepreneur, doing this, doing that, doing what you can to have a sustainable living. Even this is not good because if the power go out, we ain't gonna be able to stream. We ain't gonna be able to do nothing.
Nothing.
I can
Well,
just make soap and stock it up because see, you don't need a stove for lye, and I'll do what's called the heat transfer method to melt my hard oils with the lye. So for
yeah.
me, if the power go out, I'll just make soap by day and then by night just layer up. But I get what you saying. I think that what's happening with this Canada thing is just the beginning. This ain't no joke.
Nope. And this is the worst part about this whole thing is that this is forcing the hand and causing uh, countries to renegotiate and form relationships with other countries instead of the United States. So that's rough. They want to cut the
But
U.S. out.
we all see that it's about to go to trash this year.
Mm-hmm.
2024 and back was the end of an era. You can't be comfortable anymore. You got to be proactive. You got to be proactive and not reactive. It's time. The
Hmm.
time is now. And if you ain't doing it, don't come to my doorstep when stuff hit the fan.
Hmm.
I'm just saying it's not gonna get any better out here.
What's that?
Every super look and study ancient Rome and look at the United States now.
The parallels are clear.
Yep.
Hmm.
I think because you're a little older than us, you'll see a smidget of it.
Smidge. I'm gonna smidge out on it.
Yep. I think God will be merciful on you, but people that are younger than me and vegan, like 30 years and younger right now, oh, I feel bad for you. You about to see some stuff.
Mm.
You about to see people get their right to walk butt naked down the street and traumatize children. You're about to see
Butt
pedophiles.
naked.
You about to see pedophiles have their right to be with children.
Yeah,
We about to see some crazy stuff.
I mean, it's already happening.
That's what I'm saying.
It's already happening. They saying that the fires that was set because of all the tunnels they found.
Yep.
Yo, it's some weird stuff happening. It's coming up.
Billionaires building bunkers a couple of years ago. Connect the dots. What do these people know that we don't?
What did what's his name? Cat Williams say this is the year of the truth and everything is just coming out.
And that was 2024. And after that, that's when stuff started to unravel.
Yep.
All hell broke loose after that.
And he said they stepped to him, and he said no.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting bad. This ain't no game no more. And I keep telling people the time to start prepping is now. And y'all sitting up here still entertained while Rome burns. If you look at us in ancient Rome, there are even people who have made some convincing YouTube videos. The parallels are too hard to ignore. Look at ancient Rome. What was their signature animal? The eagle with that darn sprig. What is our signature? The eagle.
Mm-hmm. Parallels are
What
there.
did George Washington say in his farewell address about politics and political parties? The only president of the United States that did not have political parties. Or they forced it on him after a while and he was against it. From the second president up to now, it's been nothing but divide. George Washington, for him carrying slaves, I have a problem with that, with chattel slavery. But he wasn't lying.
He had. I don't know if you heard. Well, everybody, I think you know, because if me and you was on the same vibration, they used to take teeth from us and put them in their mouth.
Yep, that too, which is disgusting. And he know he did that with his false teeth behind. That's why his face looked like that. But he wasn't lying about what's going on. George Washington gave this warning nearly 300 years ago. George Orwell gave it almost 100 years ago. It ain't just us, it's Great Britain, it's all of Europe. The West is about to fall.
It's going to collapse. It has to.
And these people are building these bunkers and stuff to hide because they know who they're going to blame. Remember, Zuckerberg fired somebody who was helping build his bunker because the person put the schematics out on the internet.
Oh, yeah.
Screwed him.
Don't trust Zuckerberg. He used Facebook as a front to gather your information and sell it to people.
Right.
Yes. Well, all these technology companies are doing the same thing because they because of the fact that they have to access certain information, they have to work with the federal government.
I'm not saying there's no legitimate reason for it. I'm just saying as fast as Facebook grew, it's just a little suspicious for what it is.
Hey guys, I gotta clock out. I love y'all. It was a wonderful experience. I'm
gonna clock out too.
Yeah, me too. I gotta start cooking in half an hour.
I had to do this because I missed y'all, and I was like, "Nah, I'm coming in." But
listen, thank you, Vegan.
I'm like, yeah, of course. It's always good when I come to your show. Yeah.
Yep, I gotta start cooking dinner here. It's 4:39.
We all messed up.
All right, Homestead. Homestead too. Guys. Listen, thanks, guys. I didn't even need to wear a condom, man. Thank you.
Okay, nobody asked you that.
Shit. Love you, Solomon. I'll see you, bro.
All right, love all y'all. See y'all
Professor,
later.
Love you too. Good night.
All right. Spread love, y'all.